While I'm waiting for Takman Clan Killer to come into, let me do a series coverage. Uh, Game one went to the Dodgers in championship fashion. It's smacking around the Rays like the Rays didn't belong. What else is new? You know what I'm saying, folks? LA looked good. Bellinger hit another home run last night. And Dave Roberts is 3 wins away from accomplishing part of the dream. It's part of it. So it was 1-0 LA, 8-3 last night. Mookie Betts played his ass off last night, stealing second, stealing third. He got caught stealing on one of the ground out plays, but Betts is playing out of his mind now. He smells it. Wants a second ring in 3 years. One of the few players, the prominent superstar, that can win a ring in both the National and the American Leagues. What's up, Terry Battle? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, man. Want to come up for a couple minutes? The link is right underneath you, bro. Come up for a couple minutes, bro. But I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the compliment, bro, and the sentiments from you, man. Got one for you, Terry Battle. Ready for this? Mookie Betts is the only African American player in the World Series. Think about that. You got 52 players on each team with coaches and managers and trainers. That's 80 people combined. Only one brother between the two teams, and that's Mookie Betts. Isn't that something? Let me see if he's coming up for a minute. No, he's gonna stick around and just say what's up to his boy Mace. Hey, pull one in the chat room. Did I give you a wrench? I'm pretty sure I did. Did I give you a wrench? Put a one in the chat room if I did. Oh, I'm still here, bro. I'll do it later. Yeah, bro. Let me do other sports news today since I'm in here. Bro. See who else is in here. Well, what happened to him in Boston was he saw something he couldn't believe. And what happened a few years ago was the Adam Jones incident. And Mookie said that every time he will take the outfield in Boston, which is supposed to be, remember the key phrase, supposed to be his home team, he heard racial slurs every night from the outfield, calling him monkey, the N word. We're gonna get you. We're gonna lynch you. We're gonna hang you. No lie. That's the main reason why he left Boston, bro. He saw Boston for the true city that it really is. And Boston hasn't changed. The only difference is, and I don't want to really get into this tonight. I may come on tomorrow night and talk something. Yep, he got the big rag. He got the big bag now. Uh, the Dodgers paid him well, and the way he's playing right now, the Dodgers are going to get more than they thought they would with him, which is good for him, bro. But yeah, that's the main reason why he did not want to resign in Boston, was because of the racial epitaphs that he gets, and what happened to Adam Jones, and he stuck up for Adam Jones, and the people of Boston was caught with their pants down. But I'll tell you right now, you think the people of Boston is happy that he's gone? I think they are. I think they're very happy he's not there no more. The last thing cities like Boston and you pick another city that's just as racially, the climate is bad. Seattle's a swirling city. So what them Boston Southeast white boys is ghetto as fuck? Very strange. In the 70s and 80s, black men dominated their Major League Baseball. Well, what happened was this. And Bill Russell to this day still hates Boston, bro. What they treated Bill Russell like in the 60s was horrible. Um, what happened to Major League Baseball is this. Uh, two things happened. Number one, baseball died in the inner cities. I mean, you look, I live here in New York. I think you live in New York too, right, buddy? Yeah, you live here. What do you see? You don't see baseball fields no more. You see soccer fields. That's what you see. Basketball courts, baseball fields have been replaced by soccer fields. That's what's been replaced with, bro. You live here, bro. In the 70s and the 80s, you was good and good black ball players. Look at the Cardinals. There, Willie McGee, Ozzie Smith, Vince Coleman. Oh, you're in North Carolina. Okay. Let me say this to you. Yeah, Boston is fathers often teach this the game. I had to learn it by a group of friends, man. My father didn't play catch with me, but I had my father in the home. But he didn't play catch with me. My father wasn't a big sports fan. He was an events fan. My mother was the big sports fan in the family, believe it or not. It was my mother, believe it or not. But yeah, that's a big problem. Our fathers are not in the home no more. Also, you don't see big brothers to help these kids. Got a lot of people up north. What you do family wise, I don't get along with my family. Both my older brothers have passed away. I didn't get along with them. I don't have a good relationship with my mother, and and whew, how can I say this? I guess the only people I have a nice relationship with is God and what's up, baby girl? Yeah, I'm waiting on Takman. Yeah, he got mad at me, complained to me that we keep missing each other. He tells me last night, today is 6 o'clock. It's okay, baby girl. Hey, you was a nice little topic today after hours. Me and Platinum was talking about you today. He didn't know what happened on Sunday. I enlightened him about it, and he told me I better protect areas. He says he's on his way. Yo, Tack, give me a few minutes, bro. Take your time. Do not rush. I'm here till like 2 o'clock in the morning. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Tack Man is here, baby. He's gonna be here in a little bit. Oh, what happened with Platinum? I told him what happened on Sunday, and I told him that there was some sisters coming in the chat room to the sisterhood to make sure that you was protected. Cortez Smith, what's up, my boy? One of the first brothers in the manosphere to protect me. I mean, to welcome me into the manosphere. I love you, bro. Playing baseball has helped James Patrick Mahomes, Kyler Murray, etc., and Russell Wilson. Yep, you're right. Uh, Sweetheart, what happened was that I was telling him what happened Sunday, and thank you, appreciate that. I appreciate that, Miss Mahogany. I appreciate that, baby girl. And I told him that I made sure that you was protected by me, and he said that always protect the women on your panel because that's what he does. He protect the women on the panel. And the show today was electric, by the way. It was electric. Sweetie, give me 3 minutes. Everybody in the chat, give me 3 minutes. I'll be right back. I got a visitor. I'll be right back. Be right back. In the room. What's up, Dwayne? I'm going to Takman. You ready? You ready, bro? If you ready, pop up, bro. I'll drop the link. Do this one-on-one interview with me and Takman. Lack of funding for baseball in urban cities. Lack of funding for baseball in urban high schools. MLB diverse funds to Central America. All these factors have led to a strong drop. As the beautiful Mahogany says hello to Dwayne. Church, what's up, bro? I'm getting ready to interview Tac Man in a minute. As soon as he pops up, drop this link. Hey, Mahogany, pop up for a second. Here's the link. Baby girl, pop up for a second. Then I'll bring Dwayne up, 'cause I know Dwayne want to talk to you. What's up? What's up, big boss? Hey, by the way, I'm gonna call us the Legacy Boys, man. That's what I'm gonna call us, bro. I'm gonna call us the Legacy Boys. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. See this working. All right. Waiting for the beautiful Mahogany to pop up just to say hello. Platinum was shocked. Mahogany. Platinum was shocked when I told him that the sisterhood came to defend you on Sunday. Tackman, you ready, bro? Let's go. Let's do this, bro. I dropped the link, bro. Just hook it up. I'm here for a long time tonight, folks. You better believe it. I believe this is show either 60 or 61. Hey, Dwayne, wait till you see. Oh yeah, I got both of them up here. All right, bring both of these people up here. I'm gonna start with Mahogany. Um, child support. Just give me a couple minutes. Wow, good. Hey, girl, what's up?
Hey, nothing. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I don't want to disrupt your interview. I was just listening, but I heard you say you wanted to ask me something.
This guy here is with me all night, even after interviewing him. I mean, me and him did a show, no joke. I did one a couple of weeks ago. I did 12 hours of
Awesome.
coverage, and he was with me throughout. So
Yeah,
you
I
know,
think I saw. Yes, I think I saw. I'm not gonna stay long, Mace. I just wanted to. I'm gonna watch you guys tonight. I'm actually gonna be on another panel tonight, but I'm gonna be watching you until I have to go on a panel. I
I just
wanted to.
want to know how was your day, baby girl.
Oh, it was work.
Yeah, I
It
know
was
that feeling. I know that feeling. Thank God,
just.
Tackman. I mean, sorry, Tack. Thank God, Platinum went on at 8 o'clock in the morning Eastern time and got me through the last hour of my therapy session. And then I
Okay.
went on his platform. I went on his platform when I got home. So It was awesome. But he was surprised and taken aback that I had you up here, and the sisterhood came to protect you, and I told him I protected her myself with the sisterhood, of course. So
Oh, well, yeah, well, I was on his panel one day and a similar situation happened. So,
yeah,
I
that's where I
mean,
met you on Platinum's platform.
yeah, well, we were on DJ Kuda's, but Platinum was on there too,
Yeah,
wasn't he?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and then I just am kind of passing by, passing through. And so I said, let me hop up here. I've been doing that lately, trying to get myself out there a little bit more.
Yeah, Me, I don't do it because I want to do my own thing. I think we passed 200 subscribers in a month. That's
Yes,
awesome.
yes, that's what
That's
I'm talking about.
that's
Yeah.
awesome. So let's keep this train rolling. Baby girl, what you making for dinner?
Oh, child, I was gonna go on live and do it. I got me an air fryer, so I was doing
Nice.
yes, I love it. We did some fried turkey wings, and so
Nice.
I might go on live again tonight and do a little video. But we're doing fried turkey wings, and then we're doing fried like drumettes, just little hot wings.
Nice. I wish I had some of those hot wings.
But
Seriously,
I'm not
I
listen.
love chicken wings. I just do, especially the fresh ones. The frozen ones where it comes in a
Uh-huh.
bag, but fresh one from the butcher shop, I love. I do. Yeah.
Yes, everything fresh is better.
Yes,
Listen,
real.
I'm not going to keep you. I just want to ask you two questions, and then I'm gonna
Good.
let you guys.
Yeah, good.
So I know me and you were supposed to try and do something tonight. Did you still want to do it, or you want to reschedule it? Because we can do that.
Yeah, we could reschedule that. You know where I'm at.
Oh, okay. Um. Well, then that's really it. Because the second one was pertaining to whether we had to reschedule or not. So that's fine. But I'll be listening. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be talking to you in the chat room 'cause I always interact with my audience. So I'll talk to you, baby. You have a good night. Enjoy
Well,
your platforms tonight.
you too. I did send some people. You're gonna see some new people coming over here real soon. So
I
yeah.
appreciate that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Talk to you later.
All right, baby. Have a good night. You too.
You
All right, bye, baby. The Takman said he'll be back. Uh, Tier Battle, Dwayne is talking, getting to know each other. I'm waiting for my boy to get back here. Um, Dwayne, wait, big boss, wait till you see the new banner I'm gonna have Saturday afternoon for all of us, bro, called the Dynasty Boys. What do you think about? Put one in the chat room if you like that. The Dynasty Boys. Put one in the chat room, Dwayne. Go ahead, big boss. Do you like the Dynasty Boys? That's what it's gonna be called. I mean, not Dynasty, but the Legacy Boys. Big boss, let me know. Put one in the chat if you like the new slogan for the Saturday afternoon show for us called the Legacy Boys. Let me know if you like it. That'll be me, Dwayne, big boss as I call him, and I gotta find a nickname. Oh, I just call him Logo. 72 Fens Logo. Waiting for Takman to get back here so we can start this interview. Yo, Terra Battle, bro. Let's continue to talk about baseball, bro. You right, man. You and Dwayne. After I finish the interview, Dwayne will pop up. Two for a boon. Oh man, what's up, big time? You'll be coming up too after this interview, bro. You guys stick around. We're gonna rock this, bro. Tuesday. Matter of fact, fuck it. Saturday afternoon, 1 o'clock Eastern time. The Legacy Boys, the new banner for the Legacy Boys will premiere in here. You'll see it. Big Time will be up on the panel, of course. What's up, Lou? My boy, what's up, Lou? Commandante Lou, the man who's putting my nephew on the map with these logos. He's going to get his nice, uh, Lou's going to get his nice pure silver with 24 karat diamond chips. His His necklace, bro. Boy, the girls gonna be going crazy over him when they see him rocking that, bro. Be walking down the street of Houston like John Travolta, bro. How's work, Lou? Put in the chat room. I got a good room tonight, bro. So, Tack, you back, bro? We'll have a good room tonight, man. Remember when Ryan Braun was here? Oh yeah, yeah, that gutless swine, Ryan Braun. I'll never forgive him for that, bro. I mean, you talk about a liar and a phony, and another reason why baseball is dead. I hear you, Lou. Lou, I'm on at 2 o'clock, so take your time. Go when you get home, take a shower, clean up, and get the grill ready. My man Fasting said it's warm in the state of Texas right now, so I'm on here for another 7.5 hours. Shit, I just started, bro, and I'm excited too.
Okay, I'm back now. Yeah. Can you hear me, Mace?
Yeah, I got you. Give me a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Give me one more minute. One of my old boys uh called me up. I haven't heard from him since the plague. And he's gonna pop in the chat room. I'm gonna give him a big shout out. All right, let's get this shit started. Takman, Klan, Killa 187. One of my favorite people, bro. Good evening to you, my boy. What's going on?
Hey, what is going on, Mace, in the chat? How's everybody doing?
Oh, man, it's an honor to have you up here. We missed each other. I got you now.
Yeah, it is an honor.
Oh,
I'm
it's
the
an honor
first.
to have you, bro. Let me say this to you first.
Yeah, more the person. I know you didn't have to do this, so I appreciate for the invite.
Yo, bro,
It is a blessing.
you have brought so much to my channel, bro. It's unbelievable. The one thing that blows me away about all you guys is that you guys, all of you, Dwayne, Big Time, Lou, Turbattle, everybody, you guys are not only so knowledgeable about sports, but I'll say it again. What you and Big Time did a month ago, I can't believe it's been that long, bro. A month already, bro. When we did the Wall Street show, man. Unbelievable, man. I mean, you guys are so knowledgeable.
Wow, it's been a month already. Wow.
Yeah, man. It's unbelievable what you guys bring to this platform and to the table, man. And I appreciate all of you, bro. You know? And what fascinates you and what fascinates you to me is not only Do you have a professional side to you, business side to you? But goddamn, bro, you are funny.
Yeah, I get that. I usually get that a lot. So
Yeah, man. What made you develop a great sense of humor like you have, man?
I, to tell you the truth, it runs through a family, man, from my mother's side.
Nice.
Yeah, so every time we have a family together, we always gonna have a cookout, man. So that's one of the reasons I have a tough skin because they take the shot and I take the shot. At the end of the day, we just laugh it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna invite all these guys who's in the room right in the chat right now. I'm gonna invite them after this interview. And I told you guys stick around. You haven't ate dinner yet, do it. We're gonna have some fun here. Uh, the Manosphere. How did you find out about it? How long you been in it?
Well, first, one of the first Manosphere, I was following. I don't know. I don't know if I would say he's a Manosphere, but I started following the Kid Organic channel. That was one of my first channels that I, you know, fell in love with. Then after that, I started watching the Black Bram 313, one of my favorite YouTubers,
Yeah.
and the list goes on. Then I'm end up in following the Cuda about 6 months ago, and haven't looked back since. And shout out to DJ Cuda. I love his content. Very genuine brothers. Uh, I always say his patient is something else because that's something I don't have. So I have nothing but respect for Cuda. And also shout out to Edward Anderson. That's my favorite YouTuber at this time, at this moment.
I was watching Edward this live today. He was cooking.
Ed,
Quantum Vortex Energy. Yes, I am live. Welcome to
yes,
the show.
yes, Ed is always cooking. People took it the wrong way, but see, Edward always backed it up. So you can
Yeah.
let him talk. That's why I don't mind. He can talk 8 hours. I could listen to him all day.
I'm dying to get him up here and just give him the panel, bro. Just to hear him ramble on about something about sports, man. It's
Oh yeah,
tremendous.
yeah. It's either sports or the digital marketing or gynocracy. Like, and I asked him a few days ago what's his favorite topic as far as debating. He said gynocracy, and I can see why. He's the king of gynocracy, man.
What's up to Quantum Vortex Energy? Welcome, my boy John Lynn, bro, from Mad Dog Radio. Welcome, my brother. Welcome to the Promised Land. You do me a favor. Tell all the dudes from the good old days I'm here. I'm here at least 6 days a week, and I give you guys in here will tell you. They'll vouch for this. I give you 6.5 hours of late night content, bro. Seriously, I do. John, do me that favor. Tell everybody getting here, bro. Yeah, no, poor Michigan fan. I agree. The
Uh,
hardware has always been there. The only discrepancy is that only a collective few actually know how to use it. However, the cell phone with all of its technology is no match. So the communication device that is typical in every brain. Okay, that's right, bro. You know who I am, bro. Stick around, John. I'm gonna bring you up here soon. Yes, send them the link, bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Stick around, bro. Tack, let me ask you this.
yes, sir.
I'm talking to the great Takman Killer, Klan Killer 187, one of my favorite people on planet Earth. I got a lot of my favorite guys in this chat room tonight. You're all going to come up in a little bit, so stay. Um, my guy, believe it or not, the guy who kept popping up, I just listen to music and watch old sports games on YouTube. The guy that kept popping up was O'Shea. And I'm like, what the hell does this ugly nigga keep popping up on my phone? But the guy I first went to was AMS because I loved what he was doing, bro. And I'm like saying, damn, listen to this nigga, bro. Then he used to show off the women he used to get. I was going, damn. But the guy who got me really into it really was Kevin Samuels because I'm into fashion and fragrances. And then when he started doing his one-on-one shit, like with men, like telling men, telling stories, and every brother on YouTube said, "Go watch Kevin Samuels. You belong there too." It made me cry like a baby, man. Because in my town, a lot of the brothers keep their heads down, bro, and shame a lot, bro. Even though they're educated lambs and they making good money, at night they go home by themselves, bro. And I look at them. I say, all you have to do is compete, bro. And what do you think about that competing for women, bro? What do you think about that?
It's for competing for quality women, and if she can par up with you as far as bonding for the long term partnership. Yes, you should compete for it, but you have to know if you guys are compatible, and if she has your back, and if she's going to be supportive, and she's going to be cooperate. She's cooperate, and she will not question your leadership. Yeah, absolutely, she could compete for that sort of women. But if it's women for the entertainment, for the purpose, you shouldn't compete. You just have to do your part and just get out the scene.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro. I agree with what you just said. I also believe that sometimes you just have to be yourself. Takman, Clan, Killer 187's up here with me. In a little bit, everybody that's in the chat room, stay. I'm bringing you all up, and we're gonna have a good time tonight, man. We got 7.5 hours more of this shit, and we're gonna rock it the way I usually rock it tonight, bro. I'm off tomorrow. No, I don't count Giants, Eagles. No one cares. I'll be back Friday night NFL preview, Game 3 of the World Series, and we'll do uh, men's stuff. Talk potpourri Friday night. That's what I'm gonna call it. That'll be show number 63 Friday night. Um, Let me ask you this, bro. Um, Let me ask you this. When did you realize that there was something that was missing that you wanted in the manosphere? Like to you, what was missing? For some guys, it's more tech. For other guys, it's trucking. I mean, Lauro put me to sleep last night talking trucking, bro. Seriously, he did. Anybody who was here last night can vouch for that, bro. When what when you was here, what was the one thing that you said that will make you more into it was missing? What was it?
Um, for me personally, it definitely had to self-respect. The certain manosphere YouTube has this self-respect for themselves, and after they built themselves up from ground up, and that really caught my attention. Okay, DJ Kuda, Edward Anderson, Black Ram 313. Okay, I even I got respect for Donovan Sharp too. You see, Donovan went through hell, and he built himself up. Now he respects himself more than anybody else because
He
no
just
one.
spent $70,000 on his studios, bro. Did you see how that studio looks now?
It looks immaculate. It looks
Oh my
amazing.
God, $70,000.
It's,
God bless him. He also gave me inspiration to do this. Plus, I got one of my all-time buddies in here from Mad Dog Radio in here, my man John Lynn, and me and him go back, and the radio now sucks. That's why I'm doing this. And John, spread the word across the country. Tell everybody, bro. Tell all of our old boys, come here every night, bro. I'm here. And I'm not doing short shows, John. Guys can vouch for this. I'm doing 6.5 hours, sometimes 5 hours. You're getting entertained here. Okay, John? You do what you got to do. Quantum Vortex, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you.
I haven't.
I'm
I
glad you like
haven't.
the content. More people are popping up. I'm over 200 subscribes. I don't care about the subscribes. I just want to entertain you guys and give you guys what you want. That's why I'm here. Um, those guys that inspired you. Um, do you ever think about getting your own channel? Cause I think if you get two channels, one for business, and three channels, one for business, one for gambling and sports, and the other one for comedy, I think you will blow up, bro. I really do.
Definitely. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Definitely, I want to do comedy podcasts on the Anchor, and for the YouTube, I want to focus on probably mainly between sports or stocks.
And I'll say it again. I know this sounds like a broken record, but you and Big Time put on a hell of a performance a month ago. We did that Wall Street show all night, bro. That was 4.5 hours of electrifying. You want to call it podcasting, you can. You want to call it television, you can. I don't care. It was electric, man. Not 1 ounce of sports that night. All stocks, bonds, investing, trading. What an awesome show we had that night, bro. Didn't we?
Absolutely. It was better than what's on the radio. I mean, better yet, I haven't listened to anything from radio in like 5 years. Like I'm all back to the old New York music right now.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Oh, I grew up in New York music, so
Really?
yeah, I grew up in Wu Tang. I grew up in Master Ace, J Lives, of course, Big Pun, Big L, okay, the old school Cameron, Onyx. The list goes on. I grew up in East Coast music. Then I moved to the West, and that's when I started listening to the other the West Coast artists like Living Legend, Hieroglyphics, um, Jurassic Five. But as for music, I had too many lists. I can't even count because I love hip hop.
I hear you, bro.
The old
I
school.
hear
Now,
you.
not the today's music. I got a few music I like, but I just don't take the rapper walking around with purse seriously. So
Yo, John, put a question in the chat, bro. Everybody, put your questions in the chat. You know I answer your questions, bro. There's been so much secrecy and disinformation. I read that for 20 years. I will definitely subscribe. Thank you. Don't smoke rocks is here. The best part is really, I appreciate that. Yo, John, put a question in the chat. I'm going to pop you up soon, bro. I'm popping everybody up soon, man. Oh,
that's
wow.
that's funny because "Don't Smoke Rock" is one of my favorite album by Smoke Dizzard. So shout out to that name.
Trying to see if I can do this again. Uh, of all the nights for my internet to be effed up, I got my boys in here. I got all you guys in here. All right, it's back working again. By the way, Quantum, I sent you a nice note to you. I said to you, thank you for subscribing, and I consider everybody in here family, and I appreciate all of you in here. Do you listen to rock and roll, uh, Takman?
Uh, Old school rock. I don't know modern rock. I
Oh,
listen
classic
to
rock. Yeah, he likes
yeah,
classic rock,
yeah. I
John.
listen to rap, Rush, the old school.
Pete Rock is legendary, huh?
Oh, love.
Don't smoke
Uh,
rocks.
yeah, that's my
Oh
yeah.
man, Dwayne
Pete.
stay, big time stay. We're all gonna come. I'm gonna invite all you guys up here. Man, we put the link in right now. John's a big Van Halen fan. John's real cool, bro. I don't know what he's gonna talk about up here tonight, but John's gonna bring it. I know that. And John, um, word to the wise, John, listen to me. You up here all night on the panel, bro. So when I pop you up, John, kiss the kids goodnight, bro. Cause you're gonna be up here all night with all of us, bro. My boy Wagner's in here. Welcome, my brother.
Shout out to Wagner.
Welcome. Wagner's in here. Yes, right, yo. You damn right, John. You know, and we're gonna have a reunion show one of these nights, bro. You're gonna bring all the guys. All the guys pop up. You know, my man Dave from Riverside. All my boys, man, gonna pop up, and we're gonna have a good old time like the old days, bro. I'm gonna try and get Scott Wetzel too, by the way. Just to let you know. I'm gonna try and get Scott Wetzel, John, up here. Okay? Word. Oh, Pat,
Yes, sir.
where did you learn how to manipulate the stock market? I'm curious.
Okay. It's the farthest stock market. Well, this is going to be nearly my 2 years since, but I didn't take it serious until last end of last October.
Oh, I got you, Wagner. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get back to that. Wagner asked you, who's your favorite hip hop rapper and R&B singer of the '90s?
In the '90s, definitely my number one artist of all time, Nas.
Okay.
As for R&B singer, man, I definitely have to say Keith Sweat.
There you go. Keep Sweat and Nas, 1998, one of the best albums ever made.
Yep.
Nas.
Hmm.
Mine's is Ice Cube, bro. And I think you've been in the room when I played some Ice Cube.
Oh man, I love Ice Cube too. I don't know why he was on that. What was the show he was on? But the liberal show he was invited to. He didn't even have to show up to that show.
Big time. I got you, bro.
So,
Big time wants to know what got you into the point spreads, bro. Another thing you do astronomically well.
point spreads, man. I think I was like gambling. I didn't really get into sports gambling, but I was already into the sports like heavy. So one day I went to the casino and I saw the team that I like. Even though the team that I like, I said, no, there's no way this team can beat this such team by this much point. I said, this is too high. But I didn't bet it. But I watched the whole game and I told myself, oh shit, I was right. So I went back home, watched a little film, way to start getting to know about the point spread, the line movement, the weather, the matchup, the history between the two teamer from the last 10 games, the percentage of the over and under, completion percentage, how much they average, why it went down, how they lost, the injury history, and all the list goes on. And you know what? The rest is history, man. That's what I really got into, the point spreads and the rest of the line movement as far as betting for the sports.
Two questions. Well, three questions. Number one, first of all, Fasting said what's up. He's laughing at you up here. Here you go. Who's your favorite all-time athlete, regardless of sports?
My favorite athlete.
I'm doing each guy's question. Don't worry. I got you, Wagner, Big Time, and John again. Yeah, I'm going to
Man,
ask
I
him about
love
his
Michael.
trucking career. Yeah, bro.
I love as much as I love Michael Jordan. He wasn't my number one. As far as athlete, I have to say Latrell Sprewell.
There you go. Latrell Sprewell, John.
Uh,
Wagner.
yeah, despite the controversy, he had all the tools to be great as Jordan. But his back history and background that
Yeah, we all
really.
know. He did me a solid by choking PJ Carlissimo. I can't stand that bastard.
No, PJ Carrillo
What,
was a horrible coach. I didn't like him either.
Wagner asked, we said that Nas was definitely one of his top five. You know, you know what I'm going to do? Not this weekend. I'm going to do it next week. I will do a show like I did the greatest NBA players from the era of all time. I'm going to do who's the best rapper ever. We'll do that next week. I'm going to have my nephew do the thumbnail, and we'll do that next week. Who's the best rapper ever? Big Time. Do you bet on the horses?
Uh, no, I don't know anything about horses.
The backdoor covers have been ridiculous in the NFL this year. What do you think about that?
Absolutely, I think that's why. What was the game that I took? Fucking, there was a game that I took, and they cover. I think they were down like pretty bad. I forgot what team was it. Then I took the second half and then nailed it. Oh, it was Seattle second half versus Vikings, and Seattle was -7.5, and they scored like 3 touchdowns, and field goal. It came back. It was from 13 and all. Ended up winning
Good for
27.
you. I
Yeah.
expect Lauro here tonight. I expect Golden Eagle tonight. Just to name two. I hope Platinum Elite comes by. He's doing a show right now, I believe. Just to name some guys. Who is your favorite rapper from the Hieroglyphics crew?
Oh man, I like Pep Love.
There you go. Pet Love, Don't Smoke Rocks. Dwayne asks, who's the team you hate the most?
Hey, as a Seattle fan, I hate the 49ers.
There you go. I hated the Niners 8 years ago, bro. I mean, when the Seahawks beat their ass in that Sunday night game, and then we beat them in the championship game, bro. Russell Wilson to curse. Curse was clutch, man. They should have never cut him, bro. But I heard I heard they're gonna do something nice for Jermaine Kearse because he retired. Seahawk fans love Kearse, even though it was a love-hate relationship, because he never put up 1,500 yards and anything like that. Kearse was clutch, man. So was Doug Baldwin, man.
Yeah,
Russell Wilson was clutch, man.
I love Curse. He was clutch, but he's a hometown hero. People forget he's
Yeah,
from
man.
Washington.
Kearse is some player, bro. Guys, continue. I heard rumors. This is what I'm hearing. Seattle, Miami. Who's the other team? Baltimore and somebody else. Antonio Brown is available next week. Keep a watch. I will keep a watch on that.
He can go.
He'll be very sweet in Miami. I tell you that right now. Or the Seahawks.
He can go.
We don't like politics in here, John. We don't like politics, but for you, I'll give it to you. What's your thoughts on politics in sports, i.e., the ratings have been down? Answer that question for my man John. John, you'll be up in a few minutes. Or you'll be up in a few minutes. Man, let me drop the link again so you guys can get ready.
Okay. Simple. Politics, sports never mix, but they're forced. It's like they're trying to force to mash it in. It never works. It just didn't. I think ever since one of the what's his name?
Kaepernick?
Something Collins. Jason Collins came out of the closet, and that's what really started all these politicals.
Yeah. Jason Collins from the New Jersey Nets at the time. Yeah,
right.
The Collins twins.
Yes,
Yeah,
and he had a wife. And he has a wife at the time, and she didn't know he was a hot Cheetos. Yeah, I don't think so.
He's still single, bro?
Who knows? He who knows, man.
I said you. Are you still single?
Oh yes, sir. I am.
You still hitting those chicks in Mexico, bro?
I'm trying to be little save up my money because I want to buy more Apple stock. So I got discipline myself because I kind of
do me a favor. Remember that stock you had about the clinics, that clinic stock that was 58 cents?
Oh, okay. That was
Find that one for me, man. I may buy $100 in shares in that, bro. It'll probably get me like about 1,200 shares, right? Something like that.
Yeah,
58 cents.
You must be talking about the Genesis Health. That's
it. That's it. Genesis Health. Yeah, I gotta write that down a little bit later. All right, this is the last question for now. I'm gonna get back to him again. Guys, get ready. I dropped the link. Start popping up. You want to come up to the panel and start popping up. What made you get into the trucking business?
Oh no, I never done a trucking.
No, what you do?
No, I used to work just regular 9 to 5 before I got laid off.
I don't care about the laid off, man. Everyone gets laid off, bro. I don't care. You know why I don't care about that? That's your business. I'm sorry I put you on the spot like that.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Yo, man. So fuck it. All right, let's see who's up here now. John is up. Oh, look who's here. Yeah, come on, guys. Let's go. Everybody pop up on the panel. What's up, my friend? How you doing? John, unmic yourself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, John. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, John. Mute. You're muting yourself, bro. I'll drop it in the chat what you doing, man.
Okay, I'm good. I'm up here now.
There you go. What's up, bro?
What's up?
What's up, stranger?
Not much. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, I miss you, man. I miss all you guys, man. That's why I'm doing this. What's up, stranger?
Not much.
Yo, John, do yourself a favor. Mute the YouTube.
That's why I'm okay, I got it. Hold on. Not much. Okay. John, I know. I'm unmuted. Okay, I got it.
Yo, what's up, stranger?
Hey, what's going on, Pete? Ty?
How's life been treating you, man? Family's good during this plague?
That's it, man. Just taking care of these kids and just, trying to survive this so-called pandemic.
Yeah, man. Hey, let me tell you something, bro. I've been doing this for like 5 weeks now, bro.
I knew it was coming up, man. I finally,
it's okay, bro.
Last night watching the World Series game, I was like, man, this Bellinger dude, to be honest, baseball's kind of been in the back seat for a while because of, only 60 games. And can you really take it serious with only 60 games? But just the fact that, the Dodgers are back there again, kind of like the Braves in the 90s. They always went and they lost, but maybe they can win one this time.
Yeah, man. I'm with my boy John from Ohio, from the good old Mad Dog Radio days. How many guys you honestly think will come in here from the old crew from
I
every night,
sent
man?
one to Mike in South Carolina. I did send it to Scotty too. I don't know. I'll just try. I don't talk to Huck too much anymore, but like I said, between me and you, Pete, the channel's garbage.
Oh, tell me about it.
So, I'm always available. I always pick up the phone, but it takes two sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
You know who I want here? There's two
Who?
people I want here.
Who's that?
I would love to get the beautiful Natasha here, but the number one guy I want here is Mick, bro. You gotta get me Mick up here, bro.
I still have his number. I haven't talked to him in a while, but yeah, Mick.
Yeah, me and him could do hockey every night, bro, and golf, bro. You know, I love Mick. He can curse all he wants in this platform, man. It's been a few months. Matter of fact, let's be real. It's been over a year since Scott left.
Yeah, end of September of last year, man. It really freaking. I mean, dude, that hit me hard, man. That was my outlet.
Hit me hard too, bro.
That was my outlet every day. Where I could just do my thing, and then trying to,
Yeah, man. I call him from time to time, but I haven't been calling his show lately in a while. But I know he's still there.
Yeah, I'm not on. I don't subscribe to that show. I mean, it's nothing against Scott. It's just some of the other callers. It's just like I can't take them. It's just like
they're lame, bro. They're lame, bro.
Exactly. And I got to be honest with myself. I can't pretend, and all that. And the guys on there just sucking the wiener. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. My boy Takman, Killa's up here. My man John Lynn from Starlight Radio's here.
Looks like Tak's a Michigan fan, huh?
Yeah, I got a whole chat room of guys. I invite them to get up here. Get up here, Dwayne. Get up here, big boss. Everybody, get on up here, bro. Here's the link. Come on up. We'll have a big party tonight. I'm doing 8 hours tonight. I know, John. You think I'm crazy doing 8 hours of sports?
Oh, man. Just grab you a Red Bull, man. Get you a Red Bull and something up in here. Hey, is Tak? He's a Michigan fan.
You used to live in Michigan, so.
Oh yeah, I'm from Ohio originally. I'm from Akron. Actually, where LeBron grew up, a couple years older than LeBron, but I mean, we're within miles of each other. But I was just bringing up, this weekend, Big Ten starts. I mean, college has been kind of lame. I mean, there's been a couple good games, but that's been lame too. And college football is probably my number one sport. What's your thoughts? Are you going to watch any Big Ten football this weekend? Are you going to be into college football at all?
Yes. I'm going to watch. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm expecting the Penn State to lose as a home road favor.
Okay, Dwayne.
Because I can't stand Penn State.
Yeah.
Big time. Get your ass up here. Let's go.
Another thing, you're talking about gambling. I don't really gamble, but I do look at the numbers. The one thing that I've noticed this year with the NFL is these back doors where these teams are blowing other teams out by 25 points, 30 points. The other team comes back and gets it within 7. They don't cover. They might still lose, but if you had bet the whatever the spread was, you're out.
Right. Except for Baltimore Ravens, as I say on the earlier stream, since the 2019, Baltimore Ravens are 0-4 when opposing team were 25 points or higher. That's why on a Monday night, I originally take the Baltimore Ravens the whole game. However, the second half, it was 27-3. So I told myself, there's no way Baltimore can come back. This opponent is already over 25 points. So I took the Kansas City plus 4.5, and they covered. This Baltimore scored 10 points, but the KC made a garbage touchdown, and I covered the spread. So I always remember that Baltimore doesn't usually come back. That's what happened to the Tennessee game. They were already down by nearly 3 touchdowns. So I took Tennessee, and Tennessee keep pounding them. So there's something about this. Baltimore is not a second half team when they get outplayed.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it has a lot to do with the quarterback. No disrespect, I think Lamar Jackson is a great quarterback, but sometimes if you can make a quarterback one-dimensional, it's really hard to come back.
And also, I don't understand the general manager or the Baltimore hasn't tried to work out with work on the wide receiving coach, because last year he won the MVP with one of the weakest wide receiving rig. I mean,
could you imagine Cleveland Browns wide receiving crew? I mean, come on.
Absolutely. I mean, I mean, Willie Snead, really? He's still in the NFL?
Yeah,
I
didn't
mean,
he play for Pittsburgh? I don't even know who he
No,
played.
he played for the
he,
Saints.
The Saints.
he played for Saint, and he came from he came from MAC conference. I forgot his name. What's his name? It's a MAC conference, something Ball State Cardinal. That's where he came
Oh,
from.
Ball State. Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
John,
but
by the way,
Mhm.
this room, when you come up on the platform, I let you guys rock. I'm not an egotistical dude, bro. That's
Oh,
why
okay.
guys like coming in here. So you guys can talk all you want. I'm just chilling,
I thought you were going to hang
listening
up
to you
on me
guys.
like Mad Dog.
Hells no, I don't do the mad dog treatment, man.
Hey, you know it's
Big
funny.
Town be up in a few minutes. Go ahead.
There,
Say again?
he's talking about wide receivers. Not having many in Baltimore. I mean, it seems like Pittsburgh. All they do is develop wide receivers.
yeah, absolutely. And there's something about they always draft 2-3 things right. Like they don't. It's the defensive end, running back, and wide receiver. But they failed to draft top cornerback in the last 5 years.
Yeah, they picked up Joe Hayden. Though, remember he played for. I'm a Cleveland Browns fan, but they got Joe Hayden in a couple of years ago. So I mean,
Yeah.
as long as they can fill that, and I think they have the best defense in the league. The Steelers do. So it'll be interesting this weekend when they play Tennessee, which I think is a really legit team too. That'll probably be my favorite game to watch this week. Is going to be the Steelers and the Titans.
I'm
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that one in Seattle or Arizona.
Oh
That's
yeah,
one
I'm
we're
looking
looking
forward to the.
Yeah, I think Arizona's a pretender. I mean, they played Dallas last week. Let's give it some credit.
Oh man,
but I see Kyler Murray. The thing about Kyler is he'll throw a touchdown and throw an interception. So
yeah, I mean, I was telling my cousin, I said one of the linemen got left Kyler Murray up like a Lion King. That's the only way he can see the defense.
Yeah, it's just like Baker Mayfield. I'm a Browns fan, but I criticism to the fact that you got to be able to throw over the offensive line, man. You can't be getting your balls batted down, and you can't be throwing pick sixes. I mean, this is your third year in the league, man. So, I don't see Baker staying in Cleveland unless they're desperate. Maybe they'll just go redraft. I just don't think he's the guy myself.
No, there's no excuse there because, believe it or not, the Cleveland Brown offensive line is far from worse. They are actually
they're one of the best offensive lines.
Right, and so and he's still overthrowing the receiver. You have an OBJ and Landry, and you can't overthrow. And you got Austin Hooper, put him in the middle.
We couldn't get Nick Chubb back quick enough. That's all I got to say. Nothing against what's his the other guy there. Kareem Hunt, which I think he's great, but I think with him and Nick Chubb, it's a different dynamic. It's like a 1-2 punch combo.
The hell of a 1-2 punch combo, I might add.
Yeah, I always thought Nick Chubb was better than Sonny Michel, but I don't know what the hype was. People were hyping about Sonny Michel because I watched the whole season when Nick Chubb was there. Nick Chubb was a completely superior running back. He's an alpha dog.
Michel, it's because he went to the Patriots. That's why.
Sonny Michel, he's not a dog. He don't have that dog mentality. He don't have a chip on his shoulder. The Nick Chubb came in with a chip on his shoulder because he was expecting to be first rounder. So he's still upset about that. He runs like a madman.
Oh, like I said, hopefully he'll get back on the field here in the next couple of weeks.
I'll tell you the guy for the Browns, they hit a home run with. Who's my boy, number 95?
Oh, Myles Garrett.
Myles
Garrett. There you go. They hit a grand slam with him.
He signed the helmet for me from the Steelers last year.
Oh, he did? Really?
No.
Yeah.
No, but
I know what you mean.
I mean, last week, man, I'm telling you, I was pumped for a game that I shouldn't have got pumped up for. I'll tell you that much. And it was over quick, so I moved on to other things.
I love that.
It's good to see you, bro. It really is. John, it's good to see you, bro. It really is, man.
Yeah. I got to go in here and get my son out of the shower, but like I said, I'll get on here.
I'll be here, bro. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I know. I got to do a few things, but I'm going to take care of these boys. But yeah, I'll get on with you guys. I just want to talk sports. Only reason I brought up the politics thing, and it has nothing to do with actual politics. It just has to do with I need to escape from politics and all the other stuff going on. And when
you'll get it here, bro.
When it's pushed into my sports, then I don't want to watch it sometimes because I just want to watch guys kick the hell out of each other, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's the NBA, if it's freaking the NFL, or even college football. You know what I'm saying? And we could throw in baseball in there. And one thing about baseball I was going to bring up, Ty, was the fact that you got Tampa Bay. You're a big hockey guy. The Tampa Bay Lightning win. The Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
I know it's a COVID season, so it doesn't feel like it. I mean, they still won. And now you got Tampa Bay Rays, which they're, like I told you earlier, their payroll is as much as what's his name there, Kershaw, and one of the other.
Yeah, 55 million, man.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, I was happy they beat the Yankees. I know that a lot of people like the Yankees, but I'm just sick of the Yankees. So what are you gonna do?
Bro.
Yep, I'm gonna bounce. I'll be back on in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll be here, bro. My boy.
Great.
Let's continue our one-on-one, man. I'm here with the great Takman, Klan, Killa 187. How long you been in the manosphere, my brother?
Ooh, I'd say close to 5 years.
God damn, bro. So you was here from basically the beginning of it.
Yeah, that's what I watched.
The difference between what's the difference between 5 years ago and right now? What do you think is the big difference?
I believe it's more variety. It's less one dimensional. Now, now we have females in the manosphere, which I don't see nothing wrong with that. Long as you can, long as be reasonable, be respectful, and the direction that they're heading is a bit different from 5 years ago, but which is a good thing because we always got to experiment. You always got to try something new. That's part of the growth as a YouTuber. But I believe I like the future of the manosphere, to be honest. Except for the few.
Wow, you wanted the few. Why?
What I'm saying, the few. There's a few things that. Well, one of the things that bothers me is the pettiness, man. Some people on the manosphere I don't understand, especially coming from the big brand. Getting petty and all this beef. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's like your platform is big enough. You don't need this to push any farther. You established YouTuber, and I'm not gonna name who. It's ridiculous. Like put that to the side. Just put that bullshit to the side. Collaborate, and we can make a great views and subs. It's all business, but at the same time, you gotta have fun with it.
Yeah, I was on Platinum's platform this morning, and I went to sleep. I woke up 2 hours later. The show was over, but he had his backstage show, and he kept me and him talked for about an hour. And one of the things we talked about was that the best thing to do, if you start your channel, my boy, the best thing to do is just do you. Pull what me and Ty City has done. Ty City don't want to be bothered with it. I don't want to be bothered with it. And the reason why you do that is you're going to find out who really supports you, who really doesn't, bro. Because the one thing you're going to find out is that all these guys care about is women and views. That's all they care about, bro. While the guys like myself, fourth quarter, we like to grind it out, bro. We like to get on our own supporters. We like to do things the right way. And it's like I said before, I do this for you guys. That guy who I just had up here,
John?
Yeah, the one thing about me and him, and I told him, go get all the other guys, we're sports talk junkies, man. We call other sports shows across the country, and I love it, man. And doing this, I love doing this, Tack. And when before I go to bed, I see the email text you leave me, bro, and that makes me feel good, man. I mean, you telling me I did another good show, really, that gives me inspiration, bro. And I appreciate you, man. I mean, I'm no phony, man. I'm one of these guys, but it warms my heart to see good people in here, bro. And they appreciate my content, bro. And you know what I noticed, bro?
Yes, sir.
I noticed that when I look at the shows, like past shows, I don't watch myself, but I see 300 views. I'm like, bro, these people wasn't here, bro. And what I'm beginning to realize, man, is that people be watching this show on their own time. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that makes me feel good that people enjoy 6.5 hours of content. But no, enough about me. About me. Let's get back to you. You're the focus of this interview, bro. Uh, who's the guys you like in the manosphere? I'm talking about guys from the chat room that you consider friends.
Okay. As a friend, definitely Cortez Smith.
Yeah, he was here tonight. Shout out to him.
Yeah, what a genuine brother.
Yeah, he was the first person to welcome me in the manosphere. Him and Landau.
Yeah, and of course, can't forget about DJ Moss.
Yes, he's a great guy too. I love to get him up here, man.
Yeah, and I got Sal HQ, Lay Clemens, well, of course, Third Ward, and the rest of the fourth quarter. Those are great.
I love those people, bro. They are tremendous.
Absolutely.
Let me read what this beautiful lady says. They need to give you your likes. Now that's true. Matter of fact, let me pop that up here while we're talking. Who else, my man?
Yeah, get them likes up, guys.
And who else you like, bro?
Oh, who else? Okay. I do have a list. I have a lot. No, there's a lot of good people, man.
Yeah, take your time and think.
Yeah. So let's see.
Baby girl,
Oh,
Mahogany, I'm building this airplane while I'm flying it, girl. Trust me.
okay. Definitely Evo Sosa. Shout out to the OG, man.
That's right, bro. Ebo Sosa is a big supporter of mine. Love you, bro.
And King Casper. That's a good brother.
Yeah, man. Casper for King. That's a good looking brother, too. You know what I noticed about the manosphere? Let me ask if you noticed this. There's a lot of gorgeous sisters like Miss Mahogany Roots and MJ, who's in the chat room.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some good looking brothers, too. I always ask this question: how come we cannot connect? Your opinion about that?
Your question's as good as mine, man. That's kind of. I hate the nail, man. I have no answer for that, to be honest. Because I do wonder that sometimes.
Oh, she's laughing. I don't understand because that makes me scratch my head. You know, I look at when I was in the Platinum's room this morning, man, before I fell asleep. Man, there were women in there, boy. You know, in the chat room, I'm like, wow. You know, Kuda always gets them. Trying to think what people are in relationships. Yeah. That's what the beautiful Mahogany says. People are in relationships. I don't know, man. I remember the first time me and you connect, and it was for the first time. I used to see you in the chat room say, "What's up to you, Tack?" But the one that really hit me was when you was giving stock tips. I said, "Bro, give me some pharmaceutical stocks, man." You did, man. I appreciate you for that, bro.
Yeah, no problem, man.
And then you came over here with me and Lou. And you and Lou came over here, and guys were coming. Did you ever think I was going to get this off?
Nah.
No, you didn't. You thought that Saturday night when I effed up, bro, I was embarrassed, but I was not discouraged. You know what got me lucky, bro? No joke. You know what got me lucky? That Monday afternoon, bro, I'm like saying, how am I going to do this? And then I remembered in my phone, StreamYards was there. And then I figured it out on my own. I said, oh, shit, this is all I have to do? And then I put my show on there. I think I started at 7 o'clock on Labor Day night. And a lot of you guys came in there, bro. And I really appreciate it, man. You know, and I've learned a lot since I've been doing this, man. I feel more comfortable day to day to day. Yo, what's up, Tony Davis? What's up, my boy? Welcome, family. Welcome. Nice to see you, man. Appreciate you. Mahogany, you still here? How was the dinner? Tell me how was the wings and what you cooked in the air fryer. Let me know, baby girl. Tony Davis is here. One of the great men of the manosphere, bro. Thank you, and I appreciate you, fam. You know, I I want you to ask this question. You said you didn't believe in it. When I popped up for the first time, how shocked was you?
I was completely shocked.
Indigenous TV said something to me that took me aback a couple weeks ago. He said in the chat room, he said, yo, Mace, you said you was gonna get your channel, bro, and you got your channel. Congrats. I'm like, what do you mean? You'll do better than that? Okay.
I
You
mean,
wanna
yeah,
see? Okay. Uh then it came out good for the beautiful mahogany roots and MJ. Yeah, bro. I kept pushing it. The problem was, in my opinion, was I didn't have everything done yet. But then something told me that Saturday, do it. And yeah, I want to see it, baby. Go ahead, pop it in. I wanted to see it. I mean, I wanted to do it that Saturday night, and I effed up, and I was embarrassed. I saw how the room was lit, man, and I, I, I really apologize to you guys for that. I'm never gonna live that down, but we move forward from there. I'm glad that you stuck by me, and again, bro, uh, you're one of my favorite people, bro. And I wouldn't mean it I wouldn't say if I didn't mean it, man. I appreciate your friendship. I appreciate you. We're gonna have a guest in 2 seconds. And leave your mic on mute, bro. What's up, gorgeous?
Hey, did you want? I was gonna show it to you. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, please.
All right. Now, y'all don't judge me. I just got off of work, so I look a little crazy, but here we go.
Yeah.
Can you
Nice.
see? I just bought it. I got it like from a thrift store for like $15. Can you see?
Nice.
Yeah,
$15?
yeah. Can you guys see the chicken?
Yeah. I see it.
Oh my God, it has the whole house smelling like
Chicken.
just amazing. Yeah, $15.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. You know me, anything with food will get me excited, especially chicken wings. And I like those little tiny wings too. Those are fresh wings or frozen? Oh, she dropped off. Tack.
I'm
How much family you have, bro? You got brothers, sisters, or you're a lonely, your only child?
no, I'm the oldest. I have one brother and two sisters. So unfortunately,
Okay.
I'm the old man of the family.
How does it feel to play the big brother role?
It was never easy, because I was a fuck up in the early age, so I had to make it up to them. So I don't want them to duplicate what I did in the past.
I
So
hear you, bro.
now they're doing better than me. My sisters now at the age 21, she has her own business, and I'm
Really?
so proud of it. Um,
Nice.
and they definitely outperformed me. They did better than me, you know. So
Yeah, I was the
I'm
youngest.
proud.
I was the youngest in my family.
Mm,
Both of my brothers deceased. One of my brothers died. And
sorry
what I
about.
have now, he died from kidney failure, bro. And my oldest, and the brother in the middle, he died in a tragic bicycling accident. He didn't wear no helmet, bro, no pads, nothing, bro. And God, I don't wish the way my brother died on anyone, bro. Got his head smashed, bro.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, man. I feel like an only child because my brothers were older than me. But the sad part about my brothers, um, we didn't have a great relationship. You know? Let me tell you something. MJ, I'm typing you something right now about your air fryer and your chicken wings. I'm gonna do it as I'm talking to my man Takman, Clan Killer 187. I feel like an only child, bro, because I don't get along with nobody, man. Today, let me tell you, I get along with people more in the last 10 years since I lost my weight than my other years when I was fat. Because a lot of people don't like fat people. That's just the way it is, bro.
Uh, well, I know where you're coming from. I was out of shape as a child, so I mean, I'm still overweight, not obese, but I'm overweight for my height. So I know I need to drop about 15 pound minimum. So
How tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
That's all right, man. That's cool, man. I'm 5'6", 5'7", bro.
Yeah,
I can
so
go either way, man.
yeah, so I
But I
just
realized so much in the manosphere in the last year and a half I've been here, bro, that it taught me a lot about things. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah,
I hope Jessica X is okay because she got they took off her channel because she's talking about sex dolls tonight. You didn't know that? You can go over there right now and catch that.
okay. She's blowing up. Hats off
If
to Jessica, man. She's blowing up.
Yeah, she has, bro. Jessica's doing it. You know what I'm gonna have here in a little bit, and I told her to be here. She should be here in a few minutes. Believe it. Now I'm gonna give my man, what's our boy, Sal's HQ his wish. I expect Melody to be here in a few minutes, bro.
Oh man,
I reached out to her in the breakdown. The breakdown came on today for like an hour and a half. I was shocked. They came on early this afternoon. They came on like 3 o'clock.
wow.
Yeah, man. She was being the moderator. So I said, Mel, can you come up for a little bit? Okay. I want to hook that up for Sal's HQ. Yo, you paying $10,000 for your studio and equipment, bro. You deserve a gift. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fred Ward gave us a shout out. He's in the chat room, bro. What's up? I'm gonna give you a shout out right now.
What's
Uh,
up, Bird?
everybody in the manosphere, yo, anybody back in the manosphere, subscribe to the fourth quarter. Kenny Conjo, Brandon L, Big Duke
Big
24,
Duke.
the enforcer of the fourth quarter, Third Ward Colombian, and beautiful and sultry Miss Topaz. 3 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock, where most of them are from the Southwest and the Midwest. 1 o'clock, where Star Platinum is out in Denver, and 12 noon in the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, bro. You know, I look at you, bro, and you know what I see? But the
What's
truth,
up?
bro, you know what I see?
What's up?
I see a well-rounded, accomplished brother, and I'm proud to be your friend, bro. I mean that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I got a long way to go, man. I'm trying to be, I'm a late. Well, what is it called? A late bloomer, because like I said, I was a fuck up in the early 20s, so I'm trying to make it up for my fuck up. So now I got to
Yeah,
try.
man. I
Got to
mean, uh, I listen to you. I listen. I see your jokes in the chat. I be cracking up like, who you said was a Hall of Famer again? You made me die laughing when you put that in, man. Scrub player you call Hall of Fame. Fred Ward, you want to come up? Come up, bro.
uh,
Um,
yeah, somebody was Hall of Famer, but
I
uh,
fell on the floor when you put that in there, man. You had Big Dwayne cracking up, man.
yeah, somebody, yeah, I
Yeah, man,
forgot.
you funny, bro. I think stocks, s- sports gambling, comedy. Yo, you put all three on that for yourself, bro. You're gonna get a lot of subscribers. You're gonna get a lot of fans, bro. Cause you are funny as hell. You was brilliant as hell, bro. And you know what the hell you're talking about when it comes to the draft. Speaking, I tried to ask you this last night, bro. You wanna come up and cover the draft? I'll let you and Dusty come on up and cover it, bro, in April, bro.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
Uh,
man, because you know what you're talking about. That's the one thing that has impressed me more than anything else. A lot of you guys know what the hell you're talking about, and it makes my job easier, bro. No
yeah,
problem, beautiful lady. No problem, gorgeous.
yeah,
Anytime. It's mahogany. Anytime.
yeah,
Yeah, bro. Seriously. You, Fred Ward, a lot. You got DJ Moss, even Mr. Miami 305, just to name a couple. Dusty. A lot of you guys bring it when you come, and I love it, man. Big time, I love it, bro. I do.
Oh yeah, shout out to Big Time.
Yeah, man. He'll be back. Yeah, man. I just love you guys' knowledge, and that's one of the reasons why I let you guys rock the chat room.
And I appreciate it
Laugh
for
out
that.
loud. I wish I could. I'm gonna get fat. You're not gonna get fat, baby, with that figure. Oh hell's no.
Nah,
And those dance moves, girl, you're not gonna get fat. Trust me. You
nah.
won
You
me
got
over when you came here. You won me over more with your dance moves, Miss Mahogany. You guys see that? Go to her site. Check her out. Mahogany Roots and MJ. She is tremendous. Okay.
chicken, chicken wing don't make her fat. Trust me, man. It's the
Yeah.
donut.
Yeah, bro.
Chicken wing burns, man. It burns like a coals, man. Chicken wing don't make nobody fat.
That's why I love them so much, bro. God damn. Put them on the grill with some barbecue sauce and some hot sauce, bro. Shit. You're dead. Why you dead, beautiful lady? Are you talking to Fred Ward? I guess he's talking to Fred Ward. Because you know Fred Ward is the one of the few ladies men in the manosphere. Just look at him. I'll tell you a quick story with Fred Ward, and Fred Ward's gonna crack up. I called him a stud one night in the chat room, and he was like, "Yo, whoa, Mace, I'm not like that." I said, "No, man." I said, "Me and you not afraid to show our face, bro." I mean, we're two of the biggest studs in the manosphere, and ever since then, me and him have been great, bro. Me and him been real cool, man. Shout out to Fred Ward Colombian, the enforcer of the fourth quarter. I interviewed him a couple of weeks ago. He was outstanding. I'm gonna get all five of them. By the way, Fred Ward, I heard you're gonna be on T-Pop, all five of you. I'm gonna check that out, bro. You debating somebody, or he just interviewing you five? Put a one in the chat room if he's interviewing all five of you. Or put a two. You're gonna have a debate with somebody. I think it's this Saturday night, so check that out. The fourth quarter crew will be on Teapot this Saturday night. I don't know if it's an interview or a debate. Tell you one thing, this is a debate, boy. I wonder who's the five they're going up against. And shout out to that group of very great, tremendous brothers and this beautiful Topaz Hush show, the beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ. She is absolutely gorgeous. You know, I'll say this. Me and her had a private chat a couple of days ago, and I told her this. I'll say it again. Tell you guys this story. I was in the hospital for a while. I have now, 9 years ago, and all my boys who I used to roll with, they all date out. Seriously, all the black guys, all the Latino dudes, all the Asian dudes, white dudes, they date other races of women, and they all told me to date out. So I'm in my room. I'm by myself. It's dark. I'm listening to my satellite radio. And the nurse came in. And I'm looking at that beautiful, black, sexy nurse. I said, oh, hells no, I'm not leaving. Fuck out of here. Yo, you coming up, Unicorn? What's up, my brother? Here's the link. What's up, my boy? What's up? My brother here.
Well, it's a blessing for you, man, because I don't have any pretty sister in my area.
Where I live, there ain't too many sisters. They work at the hospital, and that means they live in the suburbs, bro. They get the hell out of the city, go to the burbs. Burbs is like 5 minutes away from my house.
Yeah, I don't do
They live up there, bro. Yeah, but they're nice looking, bro. Nurses are, oh, man. I said, there's no effing way I'm leaving my race, bro. I got the finest women on earth, bro. Fuck out of here. I'm staying here. Oh, I'm an old lady. Chile, they say I done hit the wall. Mahogany, with your moves, honey, you didn't hit the wall. Trust me. Yo, Ed, come up here, bro. Come say hello to your boy Mace, bro.
What they
What's up,
say?
Mace?
They say black don't crack or crumble. So hey,
Man, I saw the
hey,
beautiful Elise put out a video today. She was reading some books about racism. I tell you, Elise, I gotta get her up here, bro. I gotta get her up here. Got to. I don't listen to those niggas. Most of them ain't had no WAP in years. I don't listen to men with little to no experience with women. He's telling that to Mahogany. I hate to say it, Colombian, you're right, my brother. Eddie, Eddie Unchosen, get up here, bro. Shit, come on up, man. Say what's up to your boy Mace. Fred Wood, you want to come up, or you waiting for a bigger platform to run to? I don't blame you, bro. Fred Wood's a good guy, man. One of the few people in this manosphere I respect, have a lot of respect for, and his co-hosts on his show. I like each of them individually. Tack,
Yes, sir.
what you like to eat, bro? What's your favorite food, bro?
My favorite. Whew, my
Especially
number
you
one. It
living
has
out in
to.
Southern California. Curious to hear this.
Oh man, my favorite is a curry rice, man. That's my
I
all-time
feel you,
favorite since
bro.
I was a kid.
I feel you.
It definitely, man. I like garlic chicken wings.
There you go.
It's what I like the most. Oh man, it's a fried turkey with garlic mashed potato with corn on the cob. That's my
Is that your Thanksgiving meal with the family?
yeah. I don't
There
celebrate
you go.
Thanksgiving, but I eat Thanksgiving meal. I don't celebrate the holiday.
There you go. Fred Ward. Nah, I'm out at the store right now. I'm glad to keep you occupied, brother. Thank you for listening, my boy. That's okay, bro. Yo, I was gonna ask you, Fred Ward. Teapots at 8 o'clock Saturday night. They interviewing the whole crew. You just interviewing. He's just interviewing you five, or you're debating somebody. One, debate. Two, um, two, just an interview with you five. I got one. I'm getting ready to have one with all five of them. By the way, check your local listings. When I will let you know. But I'll either do it over there on their platform, or all five of them will come over here on a Saturday afternoon before they go on live and interview all five of them. And when I interview, it ain't sports. It's about you, the human being, the character you have. Yeah, bro. He's interviewing the whole team. Okay, I'll be there Saturday night to listen to that. I'll be there. I'll be there Saturday night. That's gonna be pretty cool. So Teapot beat me to it. Gorgeous. Oh, I know. I can't help but to laugh. The doctor I work for is in his 60s, and he can outrun me. Okay, they're talking among each other. Yeah, bro. My favorite food is either New York pizza or chicken wings, bro.
Man, I miss the deep dish pizza. That's what I miss in
Yeah,
Chicago.
that's Chicago, bro. Chicago, that is great, right? My buddy, what's up, bro? Welcome to
What's
my
up?
platform, my friend. How you
What's
doing,
up?
Ed?
I'm pretty
Wasn't you
good.
on Cuda this morning? I mean, excuse me. Wasn't you on Platinum this morning?
Yeah, I was on platinum.
Yeah, man, that was some crazy shit, man. It went from Ice Cube and 50 Cent to mother and daughter banging a mother and a daughter, bro.
Yeah, I missed the beginning part, so I'm gonna have to go back and listen to the Ice Cube stuff. I got there when
Oh,
they were
that
talking about
shit,
banging the
yo.
mother and daughter. I
I was
just
in
came in.
dialysis. I was in dialysis this morning. He started at 8 o'clock with that shit. He had me crying, bro. He was killing both 50 Cents and Ice Cube, but how much of phonies they are, bro. That once
Yeah,
they get their money, they run out. 9 o'clock, I'll be there for Saturday night. I promise. I'll be there, bro. Fred Ward Colombian, the whole crew of the fourth quarter, be there, be interviewed by Teapot Saturday night. I'm gonna get them when they're available in the next upcoming week. So stay tuned. I'll let you know when. I'll let my nephew do the banner for it for the thumbnail. Next week, by the way, for you fellas out there, the thumbnail is gonna be made. Who is the greatest rapper of all time? The top five ever, whoever you like. That's next week. Stay tuned for that. So, yo, Ed, pop up, bro. Did you take a good nap today after platinum?
oh no, shit. I was at work. Shit, I'm just
Yeah,
shit. That's where I'm
yeah.
at now.
Damn, you still
I'm
there, bro?
leaving. No, I'm leaving. I'm just chilling now before I leave.
Yeah, man. It's an honor to have you here, but I'll make sure. I swear, I already gave you a wrench, bro.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good to go.
Yeah, man. So what's up with you, man? What you like, man? What's your thing, bro? What music you like, bro?
Man, what shit? I listen to mostly rap, R&B, and shit. But I listen to damn near anything.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. I got the great, marvelous Ed, the Unchosen, and of course, Takman, Clan Killer 187. Yeah, man. I'm gonna do that show next week, bro. I'm gonna do
Yeah.
it, bro. I'm gonna do the show with the who's the greatest rapper ever, bro.
You know, well, shit, you already, you already know that's gonna be a good show. Uh,
Baby girl, get up here. Here's
you
the
know how
link.
we are about our rap.
This is my special. This is my special guest tonight. As I got some questions to ask her real quick. Nothing personal. I'll do a one-on-one with her whenever she's ready. But I treat this beautiful young lady like she's my little sister. You don't have to show your face, girl. Just pop up. I got two questions. I've got 2 or 3 questions to ask you, and then you can go moderate where you got to go. So I'm waiting for the beautiful, I call her my baby sister, the beautiful Melody, to get up here. She's in the chat room. I just sent her the link. Yeah, fellas. Again, I am so honored to have you guys. When you guys come up and say hello to me, bro. Congratulations to you guys. We're over 200 subs in 5 weeks, which is phenomenal. We're gonna build this plane. We're gonna build this enterprise, this starship while I'm flying it. I'm waiting for Mel to get up here for a couple of seconds. She says she's coming. I'll go back to Ed for a quick second. Who's your teams, bro, in sports? Who you like, man?
Well, shit, I'm just a Panthers fan for the most
You in that
part.
neck of the woods, bro?
Yeah, I'm in North Carolina.
All right, so let me ask you a question. How you like your coach so far? I think he's done a hell of a job. What do you think of him so far, your new head coach?
Oh, but shit, I ain't. Shit. I don't know. I actually ain't watched sports in years, or like follow sports.
Okay,
Like,
just to
so
get your
I wouldn't know. I know they got rid of him, but I ain't been paying no attention. I ain't watched no games at all, except for like when I'm at the gym, I might watch it a little bit.
You don't like the Hornets, bro?
Yeah. Are we the Hornets? That's right. We are the Hornets again. I still see. Look, last time I was watching that, we was watching any sports. He was still the Bobcats.
Yeah, man. I just sent her the link again. I can't wait to talk to her for a couple of minutes. You guys can stick around and stay on the platform while I talk to the beautiful Melody real quick. You know, it's funny. Let me ask you both this. The manosphere. Takman thinks it's going in a good direction. How you feel? You think the manosphere is going in a good direction?
You go first, DJ.
No, he said he thinks it is.
He said things. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know because it's two separate conversations. Because when some people say manosphere, they say like everybody that even comes around to everybody in the chat and people that just come on panels or just names you see. But some people just mean the content creators. So I guess I'd say just as far as the content creators, I guess it's going in a good direction. I don't see anybody, for the most part, I don't see nobody really complaining too much. They're doing their thing and whatnot.
Yeah, I feel you. Baby, you ready?
Hello?
There you are.
Hi, Mace.
Hello, baby girl. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. If you wonder why I'm blushing right now, I got the beautiful, talented, and who I consider my little baby sister, the gorgeous Melody.
Aw, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad I caught you. I wanted to ask you 2 things. The first one is important, and the second one has nothing to do with me. Kuda is having a hard time reaching you, and I just took it on my own to get you because I know me and you are pretty close as good friends in the manosphere. And why don't you hook up with him? Because he's got something big planned, and I think both of us think that you will be perfect for it. And you know what that is?
What is that?
Hosting your own girl talk show on his platform that he's building, brand new one.
Well, yeah, he actually reached out to me and I left my number, but he never contacted me.
Yeah, that's the problem with him. He's hard to reach. And I've been grinding lately, baby girl. So you haven't hardly see me anywhere. Number two, you have a
Hmm.
big fan in Sal's HQ, and he's just about ready to take off his platform. He has put in, no joke, Melody, he has put in $10,000 in his studio,
Hmm.
and he wants to interview you.
Okay.
No craziness. He just wants to interview you. He's one of those what would you call the guys? Only fan guys?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's one of those types, and he wants to interview in the worst way. I said, Sal, you know what? I'll ask her because if you putting $10,000 in your studio, bro, she can at least say hello to you.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm down. I mean,
So he'll be here later tonight because, sweetheart, believe it or not, I'm going to 2 o'clock in the morning. So most of my shows I do 6.5 to 8 hours, believe it or not. So
wow. You work hard.
this is show number 60 tonight. So and I got another one at 8:30. So who you moderating for tonight?
Nobody. Nobody really.
Really?
Yeah, I'm free.
Wow, because I see the way you pump up Bernard Riley. So you do a tremendous job with him in
Why,
his room
thank
early in the
you.
morning. Yo, you really do, girl. I mean, you gotta remember one thing. You don't really know this about me, but these guys do. Who's with me
Hmm.
every night? Uh, I am very cordial towards women, and I don't
Hmm.
look at you as you're a grown woman now because of your age, but I still look at you as a little sister. That's the way I treat you.
I appreciate that.
No,
Thank
I
you.
appreciate you. I mean, you have brought. I said this before. I'll say it again. I spoke to Jessica. I met Jessica 2 nights ago on the panel for the first time, and I told her how proud I am of her. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
she's
say this to
amazing.
you. I'm gonna say this to you right now. That I got you. When you decide to do what you want to do here, you are going to destroy the manosphere, girl. You are going to destroy it.
Oh, miss.
I
Thank
mean that.
you.
I mean, Kuda said the same thing. You are going to destroy the manosphere.
I
It,
appreciate that.
yeah, I know. I appreciate you. I mean, I remember the first night you was in Game Changers room, and we all met you for the first time, and I was
Hmm.
kicking it to you. And Brandon O went to your Instagram. He said, "Yo, she got 20,000 subscribers." I'm like, "Wow, really?"
You know what's funny? You were the only one that was nice to me that night. Everybody else was mean. They were blocking me. They were calling me catfish. That's why I showed my IG, but you were the only one who made me feel comfortable.
Takman, you got something to say to this beautiful lady? Go ahead, bro. You too, Ed. You got something to say to her. She's here for a few, and she gotta go do her thing in a few minutes.
Hey,
Um,
shit, I'm actually about to run. I'm actually about to run, but if you're gonna be here all night, I'll be back. I gotta make some runs, make some
yeah,
calls
go
and
ahead, bro.
stuff before
Go ahead, bro. I'm
I go
here.
to the
I'm here to
gym.
2
So,
a.m., bro. Do what you gotta do. Um, I remember
all right,
the
man.
night. All right, bro. I remember the night. I think it was like the second or the third night. We were in Game Changers room, and I told you you should go to chill with Kuda in his room late at night. And then I
Hmm.
asked you a couple of days later when you started going over there, how you like it. You said, yeah, you like it a lot. Who is your favorite? Um, who's your favorite room you like to go to? Like when you go there, they treat you well. You feel like your family. Who's your favorite?
Well, I have a couple. Of course, Game Changer,
Yeah, I know.
because that's my home. That's where I met you guys at. That's the first place I ever went. So, Game Changer is number one. Um, Bernard Riley. I
I know
like
that.
that. Right. Yeah, I love me some Bernard.
I know.
Jessica X.
Yeah. You and
Um,
Jessica cool people together?
oh yeah, I love Jessica.
Yeah, you two should rock on Cooler together. Her and Cooler beginning to get together again. I know that she's been there the last couple of nights. Um, you like the breakdown too, right?
Yeah, The Breakdown, Kuda. It's a
Yeah,
couple of people who I like, who I
there you
enjoy.
go. Well, I'll tell you
Right.
this. When you get your room, I'll be there to say hello to you every damn time. Even when I'm on the air, I'll go over on the YouTube side and give you and say hello to you and drop you a couple of dollars in your cash app.
Why, thank you.
And no,
I
thank
really
you.
appreciate it.
I treasure your friendship. I treasure you. You are so glamorous. And when you decide to say, you know what, I'm ready to do this, trust me, girl, you better get yourself an accountant because you're gonna be making a lot of money on this bag, girl. I'm dead serious. And you deserve it because I was telling this to Takman a little while ago before you popped up and I was waiting for you. I
Mm-hmm.
said the strangest thing is you got so many beautiful women like yourself in the manosphere, and you got some good looking guys in the manosphere. I'm gonna ask you this question: how come we cannot coexist?
That's a great question.
Oh, I don't do sports only, honey.
I see. No, you're really good.
I appreciate that. I mean, it meant the world to me a couple of weeks ago. You said you watched me do this, and you said I'm real good. I'm dead
Mm-hmm.
serious, brought a tear to my eye because
Aw,
someone like you, I'm serious. You mean the world to me, and I told you this a couple of months ago. I will always look out for you. Same with
thank
Fred
you.
Ward. He'll look out for you. Kudo will look out for you. I know Game Changer will, and fantastic and those goons over there. I mean that in a loving way.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and so we got your back. You know that, and you have been sunshine to the manosphere. You are glamorous. You handle yourself well. And I had my man here 2 weeks ago in a phenomenal interview where I'm gonna chop up and put up. I had Marco Grande a couple of weeks ago. I interviewed him for like 2 hours and a half, and I asked him, "Why does he call you? Is it Salmon?"
Yeah, he calls me
I said,
Salmon.
"How come you call Melody Salmon?" And he said because she's over 25, she's washed up.
Oh
I
yeah.
couldn't help but laugh. I said, "Bro, are you looking at what I'm looking at?"
No, he calls me Salmon and Jessica Tuna because he says we're over 25 and we're
Yeah.
washed up. So yeah, he's
Oh,
only 18 to 24. That's it.
I am here with the most glamorous, most beautiful woman in the manosphere, the beautiful Melody. I'm not going to give out your last name, even though you used to post it up. I'm not going to do that for the pervs out there. That's how much love I have for you.
Oh, thank you.
No, thank
You're
you.
gonna make me cry.
Oh man, I'm so flattered to have you here, girl. It's unbelievable. Even Takman staying quiet. I interviewed him right before you popped up. Oh, Takman, you guys talk to Melody, bro. I'm just talking to her about manosphere business. You know, she's the queen of the manosphere, in my opinion.
Oh my
You are
I
the
mean,
queen
goodness.
to me of the manosphere, by the way. I mean
I
that.
mean, look, I saw the Melody IG from my cousin's account. I be hearing about the Melody's hype, so I said, you know what? I said, hey, type her name. And the first thing I saw, I said, oh my lord, I'm going to fucking hell.
Hmm.
I said,
I
man,
looked at Melody's Instagram one day when I was
one
in the
time was good
dialysis
enough for me.
machine one morning. And when I saw her in that Eagles jersey, I say enough.
Oh my. Oh yeah, you like the Eagles?
Man,
No, I don't. But
uh,
but you look great in that jersey, honey.
Why, thank you. So
But I'm
can I
not.
oh
ask you a
my
But
question?
goodness.
I'm
Can I
not
ask?
going there like that because I look at you as a little sister, not as
Oh,
Man,
I,
thank
I
you.
want to
I ain't
date
gonna
you.
lie.
So
Thank
Look,
you
yeah,
so
one time was
much.
good enough. I saw
yeah.
a few pictures.
He saw
I
it too.
turned
Yeah,
back.
enough.
I had to get out. Look, I had to literally get out the. I get out the Instagram, because my hand about to get messy, about to make a whole kind of fucking, I
Oh
don't
my
want to
God.
I want to keep it rated R. So I said, Melody, I said, oh my God, I'm an old man. You're gonna fuck up my heart, man.
Oh. Well,
Old
can I
man, like,
ask you guys a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
sure.
Okay, so I like the Eagles. Who are your favorite football teams?
I'm a Dolphins fan.
Oh, you like the Dolphins.
Seattle Seahawks.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a big Dolphins
Seattle
fan.
Seahawks.
Okay. Nice. At least none of you guys said the Giants or the Cowboys.
Yo,
I
what's
mean,
up, fireman? He's singing to you, "Fly Eagle Fly."
that's my song. I love the Eagles.
Hey, how did you feel when they won the whole thing 3 years ago?
Well, I felt great, and my dad was crying because my dad is from Philadelphia, so he was
Hmm.
really, really happy. And he was like, I'm so happy I finally lived to see them win a ring.
I'm going to shock you, young lady. It is
Okay.
my favorite city in America, believe it or not.
Really?
I live up here in the BX here in New York, but
Mm-hmm.
Philly is my favorite city. I love the people there. There are 4 millions of me. That's why I tell people.
Mm-hmm.
They're hardworking, blue collar people. And what I like about them the most, even though I'm not obese anymore, it's a city where you can get fat very, very quickly.
Oh, because of the food, right?
Love Philadelphia. The beautiful, uh, magnificent, fabulous melodies with us for as long as she want to be here. Big time pop up fireman. Welcome to the family, bro. I'll give you a wrench. I'm definitely giving Melody a wrench. Um,
Yay.
when you, I think you handle yourself very well against the anti-women brigade in the manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, do you go to the female side of it?
No,
Good for you.
I don't. Yeah,
Good for
I'm
you.
against the sisterhood. I'm against feminism. Who I do admire, you're gonna laugh. I like Rashida Strover,
I do too. Seriously, I do too.
right? Because she's a
See,
nice, I mean, she's cool.
I would love to get her up here and I will tell her the truth. I don't give a damn what shade of brown you are or dark you are. I just love, I'm one of the few guys in this manosphere that really love black women. I know it's hard
Hmm.
for you to believe, but it's true. I kill them in here now. Guys can
Hmm.
vouch for it. I do kill them in here, but I was telling this to the Miss Mahogany and Roots and MJ when she was here earlier. She's a big fan of mine, and me and her are mutual admirers of one another. I told her the other day, and I said it again tonight. I don't date out. If I'm not dating a black woman, I don't date. That's how I treat
Right.
myself.
Now, could she be a black woman from another country, like
It
from
doesn't. I
Dominican
don't care. As
Republic
long
or
as she's black
Jamaica?
and she's beautiful, I don't care.
Okay.
As long as she's from Wakanda,
Right.
she's good.
He liked them Wakandan women.
You like the
Me?
Wakanda chocolate BET
Oh,
uncut,
he likes that.
big
Me,
booty,
I'm more into the Caribbean women myself.
big
You know.
bold booty
Oh, you
sister
like
Georgia
Caribbean
Peach.
women.
Oh Lord,
Yeah, because they always treated me the nicest.
Right.
American women, not too much. Latina women, yes, but I don't date Latina. But I'm good friends with a lot of them. I grew up with a lot of them. That's why
Hmm.
you never hear me bash them or talk about them. Um,
Right.
but honestly, up here, by the way, just to let you know, when you come up to the panel, I let you talk, do whatever you want. I keep this panel on lockdown, but I let everybody talk. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
when you're talking, like I'm about to ask you another question, I let you talk and I listen. That's what I do best. I'm glad you don't go to the Barracuda side, but yeah, I'm gonna answer that. Yeah, I love Strober. I
Now,
do.
what do you love about Stover, if you don't
She's
mind?
kick ass
Yeah.
and she takes names, and
Right.
I like that in women. You know that she's a powder keg, and I apologize for not donating to Game Changer when you all saw her play. How was her play?
Her play was it was good. She's a good actress. It's just that it was kind of cheesy. Like
And
the quality of the
the
camera, you couldn't
production.
really the production, right? You couldn't really see it that good.
Oh, I'm
But
sorry to hear that.
yeah, but she's a great actress. I give it to
Nice.
her. Yeah. She's very talented. She's passionate in what she does. Like she's just really passionate.
Speaking of
So,
that, the beautiful Mahogany and Roots is here in the chat room,
hey, Mahogany. I
and
never spoke to her.
Fireman is here. Let me read what he has to say. Yeah, me and you gonna fight later on, Takman, over Kamala Harris. We're definitely gonna fight over Kamala Harris. Man, my second encounter with a Latina, I asked for the number, got it, and she told her boyfriend, and her boyfriend threatens me all the time, huh? When a woman has a man, don't take the phone number. I love any cougar who can cook Bomb ass chicken. Okay, that's his comment about Kamala Harris. Okay, Melody, unmic yourself. I'm interviewing you, baby girl. Unmic yourself, girl.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking to
No,
my
it's
mom.
okay, baby girl. I got you up here. I'm talking to you. Everybody else can wait. I got
Okay.
I got exactly 6 hours. They can wait.
Okay.
Okay. Um, your one thing about you that intrigues me.
hmm
You did some nightclub work. You said you was a bottle girl.
Oh, yeah, I was.
Explain that. I could understand why they hired you, but explain that.
Oh, well, okay. Well, how I got hired, I was in a club
Hmm.
and they liked what they saw. So they
Hmm.
asked me to work there as a bottle girl. I said, okay.
Nice.
So what I had to do really was just bring bottles to tables. You know how they sparkle, when they light them up and everything, you bring them to the table,
Hmm.
put the cups down, the juices
Hmm.
down, pour them in a cup, and you make a lot of tips doing that,
Hells
actually.
yes, I can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
See, I've never been to a nightclub.
Really?
No, never. But I've been to strip clubs many times. It's not for what you think. I'm dead serious. I used to go to strip clubs a lot for the sports back then. I was about your age back then, and I used to live in strip clubs with the sports. And I'll tell you
Mm-hmm.
something. The waitresses at those places look better than the strippers. I don't pay strippers no attention. I really don't. Never.
Right.
Doesn't move me. You know, the bartenders are nice, but the reason why I asked you that question is because you're glamorous. Um,
Thanks.
how do guys react to you when they see you? Now, as a bottle girl, this is you dressed up, just having a good time. How do they react to you? Curious.
Well, they stare at me, of
Mm-hmm.
course.
I don't blame
Um, Sometimes they'll come up to me, they'll grab me, or
you.
they'll
Hmm.
ask me my name. Just regular things.
How
Ask my
bad is that
number.
for a glamorous young lady like yourself when guys grab you, try to sneak up behind you? How much did that just annoy you?
In a club, it doesn't really annoy me because you have to expect that. I
Hmm.
mean, that's what they do. They come up to you, they try to dance with you, they offer to buy you drinks and things like that.
Hmm.
But out in the streets, it's different. Like
Oh
if a
yeah,
guy
that's
come up
sexual
to me,
harassment.
yeah, exactly. But I don't, I don't really trip. I just be like, oh, okay. Like I just look at them like they think they're crazy. Like don't touch me like that. But I mean, I don't mind it. I don't really mind it in the club.
Strippers got booty, not a face. Makes you know better. The H word buying booty like niggas buying pairs of Jordans. Man, you crazy, man.
Oh my
Bro, you
God.
crazy. Hey, Mahogany, pop up here for a minute. Get
Oh
up
yeah,
here. Here's the link.
tell her bring
There's a
some
reason why
chicken.
I want you
I
up here.
just
Mahogany, get up here, baby. Here's the link. Guys, we got 6 hours. Don't worry about it. World Series will start in 15 minutes. I know no one cares, but I'm just letting you guys know that anyway. I want Mahogany to pop up here when she can.
tell us to bring the
Uh,
chicken. We're hungry, man.
bring the chicken wings, girl.
Bring some
Oh, she
chicken.
cooks?
Yeah, she
Yeah,
showed us her meal a little later.
Oh,
There it is. It's up.
looks. Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, Mahogany, come up here, baby girl. The
3 cups.
reason why I want her up here, because I want two of the most beautiful, stunning women I ever laid my eyes on to be up here at the same time.
Aw.
You
Um,
know,
Melody, let me ask you another question about the manosphere. Um, I'm gonna ask you a question. I asked Takman this earlier. What do you think is going in a good direction or not? Your opinion.
In my opinion, I want to say yes, but then you have people like progressive that come in here and they're kind of like messing it up.
Yeah, I agree with you,
So,
baby girl. That's why I walked away from it, believe it or not, doing my own thing.
exactly. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm being honest. Can't
Wow.
answer that.
To have this beautiful young lady. One thing I noticed about me interviewing you, seriously,
hmm
I've gotten more out of you than any of the panels get out of you.
You know why? Because I feel very comfortable talking to you.
There you
You
go.
make me comfortable. So,
There you go. There you
Yeah.
go. Yeah, because I make sure I had this beautiful lady at her avatar is right next to yours. She got bombarded by Little Big Nate Sunday morning.
Why? What happened?
You know how Nate shoots off, and I felt bad, so I protected her to a point. But then the entire sisterhood came in my room, making sure that Nate wasn't bothering her anymore. You know how
Okay.
Nate gets. You know, he
Yeah.
gets all riled up. And she didn't know that. And I told her that after Nate left. I said, Nate just shoots off like a skyrocket. Beautiful, your wings were terrific tonight.
Oh, they weren't actually, well, they weren't actually done, so I like them really crispy. So I put them in there again for a few minutes, but I love my machine. I'm just so happy.
Miss Mahogany, meet the beautiful Melody, vice versa. Two of my favorite girls
Hi.
on the planet.
Hi, Melody. I
Hey,
heard, well, I already
Mahogany.
like her. She said she likes Rashida. I love Rashida.
Yeah, me
Yeah, I'm gonna
too.
try and get steak. Can you get Strober here for me?
I can tell her about, well,
Yeah, I would
I
love to have Strober here. That would be a fascinating conversation with me and her because I understand where the sister's coming from, and I just want to pick her brain, and I will let her know up front. I don't do the colorism. I'll date any woman that's black that's attracted to me. I don't
mhm.
care if you're light
Right.
skin, brown skin, dark skin. I don't care. You're black. I'm gonna try and date you. So let that gorgeous lady know that, please.
She's
Okay.
I think Rashida's
Okay.
beautiful.
I
I
do
like
too.
she has a
She's
really
drop dead
pretty
gorgeous.
I
Mm-hmm.
think what kills
mm-hmm.
Rashida with men, honestly, she's half cocked. You get her going. That's it.
Yeah, she
She's
goes
the
off.
female version of Little Big Nate. There you go. She
Yeah,
is
she
the
has a
female
temper.
version of Little Big Nate. You agree with that, Melody?
Uh, I wouldn't say that because she's not that extreme. Well, maybe you're right. She is
I saw
extreme,
her in
but
I saw her in a video one day. She was driving a car and she went absolute ballistic on Fantastic, and I was like, wow. I'm like,
yeah,
damn. I
yeah,
said, I'm gonna leave this woman alone, but she is gorgeous.
she
Okay,
really is.
I'll say it one more time. There are some gorgeous. I got two of them right up here in this platform right now. There are some gorgeous sisters in the manosphere,
We
and I think a
appreciate you.
lot of guys are missing the boat. Just saying. So gorgeous. Let me ask you, Melody, and then I'm gonna go to Mahogany next. Don't worry, Mahogany. She's a little sister to me. Um, so since you've been here, I'm gonna say you've been here a good 8 months. You
Hmm.
fitted in very well with who you wanted to fit in with. All the guys protect you, have their platforms you go on, and we all love you. I can tell you that right now. I adore the ground you walk on. You know that as a little sister. You know I protect you. Uh, am I really the coolest room you come up on the platform because I make you feel comfortable? Really?
Yes, you have your way with words to make me feel comfortable, definitely.
Because I'm not asking you stupid questions. That's why, which most men would ask you. That's
Right.
why. I'm
Exactly.
asking you as the person, as the gorgeous woman that you are.
Right.
There
It's
you
just
go.
comfortable, you know?
Anytime, girl. Anytime. You want to stay? You can stay. You stay up here all night. You can stay up here at 2 o'clock in the morning if you want.
Thank you.
Mahogany.
Yes,
No,
I'm
no
here.
problem. So you made the wings more crispy. I'm sorry. We're sorry. Let me say, all the men are sorry that we missed out on the crispiness.
You're
I'm
fine. You guys
serious.
are fine.
I'm serious.
And I
How?
100% agree with Melanie on how you are very welcoming. That's why I told you I'm sending some people to you. I told I have a female friend, she's a YouTuber, and she said she's gonna check you out. So I said okay.
Well, I had a
Yeah.
woman check me out tonight. Let me
Uh-huh.
find out what her name was. She was here earlier. She said she subscribed.
Was her name I am Don Michelle?
Nah, not her.
Okay. Well, she'll be over.
That would be fascinating. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Um, gotta find that name. Anyway, so what's up for you tonight? Well, whose panel are you going on?
I thank you. I'm going to be on Alfie Kingdom's panel.
Mhm.
We have been YouTube friends, I guess YouTube family for probably at least over a year now. He was somebody that I saw years ago on O'Shea's panel. I don't know if I
Mhm.
told you the background, but I really started with O'Shea. Like I was a huge O'Shea supporter. And
I knew I saw you from somewhere.
yes, and so um we just we click. He's one of the few. I support a lot of different people, and we talked a little bit about that on my panel. Like, I'm not one of those people where you have to agree with me 100%. I have to agree with you. I just respect people who work really hard. Like, that's one thing I really like about you, how hard you work and how respectful you are. Um, and that's something that I like about him. He's a really hard worker.
Oh hell's yeah!
Yeah,
I
I mean,
call
he's
it the man.
constantly putting out content. Constantly, a lot of people don't notice he supports a lot of people behind the scenes, and you never know about it. So I'm going to be over there. I guess they're going to question me. I have no idea what they're going to ask me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he's going to come to my show too. Alfie Kingdom will be on my show. I'm not sure when. We have to schedule something. But if you guys don't know who he is a advice coach. And I guess I guess we'll find out, but I believe he considers himself to be part of the Red Pill. Um,
Mr. Miami is here. Fireman's here, and look who dropped in. And I appreciate you, my brother. I just gave you a salute. The great D. Durrell has popped in to say hello,
oh,
bro. Welcome, my friend. How are you? Hey, if you want to come up, here's the link. Come on up. Again, I got the gorgeous and lovely Miss Mahogany Roots and MJ. I got the fabulous and ultra sexy Melody here. And I got the playmaker, Takman Clan Killer 187 up here in this platform. What time is that spot tonight, Mahogany?
it's gonna be it's 8 o'clock Pacific time and 11 o'clock tonight my time. I'm actually don't get mad at me. I would love to stay up here and convo with
Yeah,
y'all.
get your rest, girl. You going on Pacific time. Go get your rest. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, and it's nice to meet y'all, Melody and
Nice to
DJ.
meet you.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
good night, y'all.
Thank you.
Mahogany, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll come up
Bye.
tomorrow. I
Okay,
wasn't planning on to, but I'll come up tomorrow, okay?
okay, that'd be great.
All right, baby. Good night, baby girl. I love you.
Good
Dance
night.
with
Love
this
you too.
girl, you know.
Good night.
Dwayne just missed your girl, bro. She just left. Melody just dropped. I mean, excuse me. Mahogany just dropped, bro. What's
Hey,
up,
what's
big
going on,
boss?
everybody?
Yeah,
I
what's up,
Hey.
big
saw
boss?
I saw that everybody was up there. I saw Mahogany's wings before I left. I had
Nice,
to
right?
make a run. Yeah, they look good. They
She
look
said
good.
she cooked them some more, man.
Oh, okay. What's up? What's up, Tech Man and young lady? How you doing?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
This is
Doing
the
all
big
right.
boss here. He's the biggest Dolphin fan here.
Oh,
And this is the gorgeous and ultra sexy Melody right here. I treat
nice
her
to
like my
meet
little
you.
sister, bro.
It's nice to meet you as well. You know,
Don't worry, bro. I got 6 hours. We'll do a lot of football tonight. I just want to have this young lady up here a little more. Hey, besides maybe joining Kuda's new plan, which is going to be awesome. I'm going to be part of that plan too. Believe it or not, Melody.
Okay.
Uh, what other plans you got here in the manosphere for yourself? Forget us, for you.
Well, everybody keep trying to tell me to start my own channel, of course, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm just waiting for my equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Once I get
What you
my
ordered?
equipment,
I'm curious. What you ordered?
well, the
What you
thing
ordered
is,
for yourself?
the thing is that I had ordered an HP laptop.
Okay. There you go. That's what I'm using. I'm using a
The
streaming one right now. HP.
right,
There you go. They building it for you?
they're really good. No, well, the thing is, it was on back order, and I really
Okay.
liked the price,
Okay.
so I kind of canceled that, and I have to go and get one.
Okay.
So that's what's taking me so long, but I do want to do my own content.
Uh, Baby girl, how much you willing to spend on your laptop?
Honestly, whatever. Like,
The reason why I
Doesn't
say
really
that
matter.
because if you go to HP website, they built mines personally to my qualifications. It's like half gaming, but it's mostly streaming. And it has worked like a charm. Again, this is my 60th show right now.
Hmm.
And I've done 60 shows in 31 days. Think about that.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah. And this laptop has been a charm. I mean, a charm. And my advice to you is, and this is me to you, I like the other guys you be with, but my advice to you, baby girl, is go to Kuda and let him hook you up. I'm serious. He will do it for you. He would love to do it for you. Kuda has done me. He's done a few guys. Donovan Sharp, if you didn't hear me say this earlier, spent $70,000 on his new studio.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yeah. And he's in your neck of the woods. He's in Philadelphia. And
Well,
he's
I'm
flying
in New
people.
Jersey. I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm in
No,
New
go ahead.
Jersey.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
you are, but
right
ain't you
now.
close to Philly, though?
I'm close to Philly, but that's where my dad is from. But
Yeah,
yeah,
but you're close to Philly. That's why the down there.
Melody, are
right.
you close to Mount Holly?
Mount Holly? Yes, kind like. All right. So where I'm actually closer to New York, but Philly is only and Mount Holly and all that is only a couple of hours up as well. I'm kind of
Okay.
like in the middle. So
Okay.
yeah.
No, you by Rutgers?
By where?
Rutgers University.
Yeah, I can get there. So yeah, I'm close.
I'm gonna leave
Tell
that
you what.
alone because I don't want
Yeah.
creepos to be stalking
Yeah.
this beautiful young lady, and then I have
Thank
to face her dad, and I don't want to do that.
No, my dad is cool. You probably get along with my dad.
Like I said, your mother did a hell of a job with you, baby. I remember I told you that a couple of months back.
Yes,
I
I
said
appreciate that.
God blessed us in the manosphere to have you in there. I mean that. And I know there's a lot of brothers in here who do not disagree.
Thanks.
I mean, I am flattered. I am. I'm holding back the tears because I'm so happy to have you. And guys in the chat room, it's not simping, okay? So I don't want to hear that. You don't get gorgeous women like her and Mahogany up here in one day. And if you want to stay, you can stay, but I'm going to let you go because I know you got other things to do. But
Melody.
hey, you got to come up here and just chill sometime, all right? You know you're always welcome. And when you pop in, you're always going to be on the panel. I don't care what the hell you're talking about. We're talking about. You hear me, baby girl?
Yes, thanks for having me.
I mean that.
It was
I
amazing.
love you, sweetheart.
Yeah.
You
I
have a
love you
good night.
too.
I mean, I'm
You
honored to have
too.
you here.
Why, thank
Hold
you.
on. Hey, Melody.
Pac-Man got something to say to you real
Yes.
quick.
Yes.
So
Go ahead,
before you
Tac.
go, see, okay. So when I heard your voice, man, your voice remind me of those chicks working at the drive-in. And, you know, those chicks had pretty
The
voice.
drive-through car wash.
Yeah, drive through. I'm like, man, take your order. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
damn, she fucking sexy as hell. And when he went there, I said, oh, that's a Jabba the Hutt. Holy smoke. Catfish and macaroni. But
Well,
when
I'm
I
glad you like
saw
my
Melody's
voice.
IG, I knew she was a real deal. I said, I know I'm going to hell tonight when I saw your picture, the ad shot I saw. I'm
I
going to
told
hell.
her earlier
Anyway,
she was doing the moderating in the breakdown, and I always watch the breakdown. I'm a big fan of both of those ladies. And I saw her, I said, let me do this. I hope she said yes, and she did. And you know where that comes from, everybody in the audience? Treating this woman like the goddess she is. And I love you. I mean that.
I love you too.
Take care,
Well,
baby girl.
you
The
too. Good
great
night, guys.
good night, sweetheart.
Good night,
Good
Melody.
night.
good night, Melody.
Good night.
She will destroy the manosphere. Do you agree with that, Takman?
You seen the picture, right? Of course you'll kill her.
Oh my God.
She
The
will
beautiful
kill.
Melody was here. That
I
made
saw
my
it.
night.
What's up, Mr. Miami?
Mr. Miami, what's up, bro? Hey,
Listen,
fireman. Yo, bro, get up here. I'm going to give you a wrench, bro. I'm going to give the wrenches out in a minute. I'm going to give Melody a wrench. I'm going to give the first person who's here tonight a wrench. All right, let's get this show on the
Hey,
road, bro.
what happened to John Lynn? Because I wish I would have been able to talk to him about some sports as
Be the
well.
real. You want to come up? Get up here, bro. D-Darrell, I'm gonna put the link. Come on up. I want to meet you, bro. John Lynn, me and him go way back on the old satellite radio days, man. Mad Dog Radio, bro. He'll be back later. He has to take care of his kids. He got 3 little boys at home.
All right.
He's a former Marine, by the way.
All right. So he's an Army dog's cousin.
I like your haircut, big man. Melody, I love you, girl. I love you to death. Mwah. You have a good night. Thank you for coming. Again, that's what happens when you treat princess like her a princess, a true princess. Give her wrench in a few minutes. All right, let's get this started, man. It is the buzz of the NFL. Tua Tagovailoa over. We'll start next Sunday against the Los Angeles Rams down in beautiful Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, the best football stadium in the world. You're in the chat for tonight. I'll be up soon. Bro, thank you, bro. Anytime, fireman. Anytime. Love you, gorgeous. Me and Melody still exchanging love to each other. Your girl got to go to bed. Your girl got to go to bed, Dwayne. She got a big show tonight. She's going on a woman platform tonight at 11 o'clock Eastern time.
Okay.
So she's gonna take a quick nap. Go over there. The other story is Antonio Brown will be off his suspension next week, and the 3 teams in the running are the Dolphins, the Ravens, and the Seahawks. And this is where we're gonna start at tonight. Lou, you want to come up? Come up. Oh, and you guys want to come up? The link is there. Let me ask you a question, Big Boss. He is the big boss of the legacy boys that will start this Saturday, 1 o'clock Eastern. If we get him, you think that'll put us over the hump?
Talent-wise, it would. I mean, because, well, you know what? I'm gonna back up off of that. He'd be a good addition with some guardrails to keep him from destroying himself.
Yeah,
he could be a good asset for the Dolphins.
Okay, I agree with that.
I don't know if he couldn't work out with Tomlin and he couldn't work out with Belichick and he couldn't work out with Gruden. I don't know what the expectations are that he would be even a midterm or short-term asset that could work with Flores, because Flores is a no-nonsense guy as well. So I'm trying to figure out the good in it, because I already know what can happen and what could happen. His talent is evident. You know, there's no question about that. You know, he makes plays. Just his name causes a lot of fear in defensive backs.
Exactly.
So that would open up routes for other players. But do you want that type of fire and explosiveness character-wise in a locker room that's already, according to some reports, don't like the fact that the news for Tua starting wasn't told to them first, and you have Fitzpatrick feeling some kind of way, getting in his feelings about how everything was done? Do you want to add that element to the locker room? So I'm kind of 65% against it, because you're adding some gasoline and putting it right next to a small spark, and you don't know what could happen.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I can't agree with what you say, my brother, because I look at it as this: they get him, let him get in shape. The more wins we get moving forward, and he's ready to roll with Tua, I think you're going to look at a brand new offense, bro, that we haven't had in Miami since Duper and Clayton, bro.
You know, it can be explosive, but you just have to watch for the explosiveness that happens in the locker room. I mean, where is he gone that he hasn't caused an issue? I mean, even taking Pittsburgh out of the equation, where has he gone since Pittsburgh that he has not caused some sort of issue?
You're right. But you know what? If we can get him and we talk to him, I don't want to hear about Anthony Fasano. Takman. Fireman, by the way, brother, I gave you and Melody your wrenches. I think right now, and no, Jay Ajayi is not getting his number retired in Miami. I think we're going, and how can I say this? This is the first time, Big Boss, since I know this is going to sound crazy, and I know some people don't want to hear this because they weren't alive. This is the first time, I think, since the Killer Bees, that there is a good feel about this franchise. You agree with that?
Oh, yes, definitely. There's a buzz, a positive buzz.
There's a buzz. There's electricity.
It's not Bullygate. It's not Gaze's disillusionments. It's not 59 sacks in 1 year by Tannehill with the offensive line. It's not a coach supposedly sniffing cocaine on video.
It's not a beautiful cheerleader saying she's a virgin. That's why the Dolphins fired her.
Say that again?
2 years ago, there was a cheerleader, Dolphin cheerleader, that said she got fired because she was a virgin. No joke. True. And you can look it up, bro, in Google.
Yeah. It's sad. It's
just
sad.
The ridiculousness of this franchise, but we're moving past that now. We're moving forward.
Yeah.
There's a buzz, and he's right. Next week, beginning Tuesday, guys, it's going to be all two in here. I'm sorry. You're going to see Legacy in here. The Legacy boys will be here all next week, I hope, Dwayne, big man. I'm sorry. It's going to be all two next week. I told you guys. I warned you. If the Dolphins are doing good, everything else take a back seat. It'll be all Dolphins in here until further notice.
Well, you think about this with Tua in the lineup, you have at least 3 marquee games, possibly now, because you have the Tua Burrow matchup, you have the Tua Herbert matchup, and the Tua Mahomes matchup.
Don't forget Tua versus Kyler Murray in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I hadn't gotten to that yet. Tua and Kyler Murray, and then you have the Christmas game that they still haven't announced what day it is and the time. So that's going to be, if Tua is doing anywhere close to what we expect, that game is going to be moved to a prime time as well.
They already said they're going to move the Ram game next week to the late game.
Yeah, they did?
Yeah. It'll be the 4:30 game in Miami.
Which game is that?
The Rams.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But I'm talking about that game with the Raiders that's on Christmas weekend.
Yeah, 26th and the 27th.
Out in Vegas. That's gonna be hyped up as well.
Yeah, Rich Eisen said that today. Rich Eisen said, except for the Jet game, every game the Dolphins play from here on out is marquee because of Tua.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's right.
So that helps. That's going to help NFL sales. That's going to help with Steve.
Tua sales. Yep.
That's going to hit.
Dolphin
That's going to
sales.
hit Steve Ross's pocket.
Yep.
And it's going to make Flores and Greer that much more popular with free agents because now they're going to be like, wow, I want to play on that team. So
if guys in the manosphere, I don't mean to interrupt you, Big, but this is right at you. You don't really know this. Guys in the manosphere, if you don't know this, the Dolphins are the NFL version of the Black Brain Trust. Everybody in their front office and the head coach is black. Just to let you guys know.
Yeah.
So
except for the person who owns them, and that's Stephen Ross. But you know, maybe someday we'll see a NFL owner who is black, majority owner.
And I wouldn't be surprised when Ross gets older, and let's say, God willing, he sees a Super Bowl. Maybe he'll sell it to a black buyer because you're getting the Black Brain Trust who's running the team right now. You like Greer. You like to give Greer a chance. I don't love Greer. I love this father, though, and I love this brother in the NHL. If you didn't know, Mike Greer was the scout that got all those Chicago Blackhawk players for the Blackhawk dynasty. His brother was a hell of a player in the 90s, Mike Greer. Yeah. Again, I know I'm going to sound like a broken record. And Takman, I want your opinion. Unmike yourself. Unmute yourself. I want your opinion, too. This offensive line, we're going to find out this week again, next week against Aaron Donald. This offensive line is played so well.
Yes. As far as offensive line, I'm gonna be honest, they're overlooked, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because they're number 11 in NFL as far as the passing block, but they're the bottom of the but they're bottom of the worst in the run. They run blocking, but the pass is number 11 in NFL. That's amazing. So that means that's one of the reasons they're comfortable to starting Tua, because they're going to protect him by any means.
Exactly.
But run game, they're going to have to abandon because what's his name? Gaskin is a mediocre running back, and I've been saying I watched him in Washington. He's just a stopgap until next year, whether they drop Gaineswell or Carrero Herbert from the Virginia Tech. He's going to be a sleeper of the draft. He is a physical. He will run you over. He has a great cutback, great vision.
You know, I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm going to say this to Big Boss. He won EM over yesterday, believe it or not, with his college football knowledge. He did. He won EM over. That says a lot about this man right here. That's why I love him. Talk about you, Tak. That's why I love you, my brother. Yeah, Big Boss. He won EM over yesterday with his potential who the Dolphins should pick in the draft, bro. EM was very impressed.
Yeah. I mean,
that's hard to do because EM has a serious ego.
And one place you can always find a very good running back in the last 4 years, Memphis, they putting out running backs like great. And
that's exactly what this man told EM yesterday.
Yeah, from a Henderson, from a Pollard, and now it's Kenneth Gaineswell. This one, he's going to be the highest draft pick out of all the last 4 running back has been drafted. He has all the physical tools.
You guys rock. I'm going to go get me some water.
He nearly has no weakness. The only question is the Conference USA is not competitive. It's a Big 10 and Big 12, so that might be the big question mark. But other than that, he can succeed in the Dolphins passing. Once Dolphins improve their run blocking in this year it's going to be hard to turn things around. It might make it better, slightly better, but they can't make a huge turnaround. It's not that easy as an offensive lineman. But as far as passing blocking, they're amazing. They're overlooked especially the past 3 games. I'm amazed how well they protect Fitzpatrick.
Well, one of those things that contribute to that is that Fitzpatrick gets rid of the ball quickly. So let's hope that Tua has learned from that and will continue that, because you don't want him holding on to the ball a long time. I'd rather take an intentional grounding or incomplete pass than for him to take a sack.
Or interception.
Yeah. So that's one of the keys so far this year into the success of the offensive line with respect to pass protecting. You would hope that Solomon and Robert and Austin can get better at run blocking, but since you've invested your number 5 pick on a quarterback, the primary thing is to pass protect, and they're doing that very well so far, and I hope that they continue to do that as well.
Yeah, and I have a high hopes for Austin Jackson. I think he's a project player, but I think he needs a few fundamental improvements in the disciplines, and I think he can be a top 15 lineman in the NFL.
Oh, that's what we all would like to see. You know, when you go through what he went through last year, as far as donating the bone marrow for his sister, you know, that takes a toll on you. And hey, a year from now, you know, getting fully indoctrinated into the weight program, he'll continue to build up his strength, and I'm looking forward to seeing him, if not in the Pro Bowl, at the very least getting consideration for that. You know, you want to see the Dolphins be one of the least penalized teams in the league, and you want that offensive line to give up as few sacks as possible, and that is accomplished by the quarterback getting rid of the ball and also having good technique and strength by the offensive line and communication as well, because pass blocking responsibilities, you know, and the line calls, that's done mostly by the center, and you have to have that good communication. So that's why I say that you need to have good communication. You need to have strength. And I got a phone call coming in, but I'll get to it later. That's just threw me off. You know, you want to see good things come out of the offensive line to prevent sacks. And you do that by having good communication. You do that by having the strength to be able to block and the hand and foot speed to get your body in the right position. All those things help the quarterback. The quarterback helps the line by having a quick release and knowing where to go with the ball and knowing where your options are. I think we're seeing the development of a good offensive line wall. Maybe another draft to add another piece in there, because you want to have depth and you want to be ready if and when you want to transition from Ted Karras or Eric Flowers, Jesse Davis. You want to be ready. It's better to be a year early than a year late. So that was the one thing I did admire about Belichick. He would much rather get rid of a player a year early than a year later. So, again, there's good things that I've seen with Solomon Kinley, Robert Hunt, and Austin Jackson. I hope they continue. And, you know, they made sure first and foremost that they got physical players and players that could pass protect. You can learn run techniques and build up the strength over time. But the main thing is to protect the franchise investment that you have in Tua.
Absolutely. And if you look back and compared to last year, how far they came, there were They allowed the most hits and a sack in all NFL, and now they're number 11 in the nation. That's a huge turnaround. So I have to give a credit to Brian Flores that he's a winning mindset, never giving up. He's a well-spoken the coach, and I heard his interview. The player loves him. He knows how to motivate the player. He knows how to utilize their talent. Obviously, he has a potential as a good coach, and he has the right to stay for the long run if they could take the Dolphins to it. Even they missed the playoff, they win 9-7. That's still huge progress compared to last year. So you can't take that away from him. So after that 9-7, trust me, the Dolphins free agency market going to be hot because they have the money to do so to sign the top player, and it's going to attract the other player who's familiar with Brian Flores. More Patriot players going to start leaving because right now they're looking like a sinking ship, and I would not be surprised they lose against 49ers at home. To be honest, the way Cam Newton's playing, I can tell Bill Belichick doesn't want nothing to do with him after the season. He's just a 1-year rental, and he will be a backup somewhere else. And I hate to say this, but
oh yeah, and don't put it past Bill Belichick to be thinking about Justin Fields or Trevor Lawrence as well. Okay, everybody thinks that the Jets are going to get them with the number 1 pick if it happens. I've seen stranger things occur with draft picks and trades where, I remember Seattle trading away the rights to Tony Dorsett for a whole bunch of draft picks and players that didn't amount to anything to the Cowboys. Okay, so you never know what's going to happen down the line, but I don't wish any more success for Bill Belichick and the Patriots. That's for sure. They've been cheaters for a long time, and hopefully now they can start getting their comeuppance and feel the effects of losing for a period of time. Mason tell you the Dolphins used to dominate the Patriots, the Bills, and the Jets all in a 5 to 10 year span where they basically were always counted on as wins for the Dolphins every year.
Damn right. And wait till you see the banner, everybody. It's coming.
Yeah.
Legacy Boys, Saturday, 1:00 Eastern. Me, the big boss right here, Big Dwayne, and 72 Fins Logo. I'll just call him Logo Man. I'll be Saturday afternoon, 1:00. Brand new logo for the Legacy Boys.
Hey, Takman.
Yes, sir.
When you look at the
AJ Moss, what's up, baby?
When you look at the offensive line, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you see the stats that they have so far, and the lack of sacks and the lack of penalties. Do you believe that's just strictly talent, or is there some coaching going on with Steve Marshall and Lemuel Jean-Pierre?
I have to do with the coaching stuff. I think talent isn't part of it, but it has more to do with the coaching stuff and refining the fundamentals. You can tell they wasn't playing like that in the first 2 games, and you can tell coaching stuff making a huge adjustment. They know, because in this, any sport, talent is not enough. It takes the technique, fundamental, and discipline. And I have to give credit to the Brian Flores and the whole coaching staff working for those young, the talent and the players. They're raw talent, but they are steady getting better. They're improving. As the confidence goes up, the performance get even better. So I can clearly I can see this team can go 9-7. Even 10-6 will not surprise me. So I'll give credit to the player, but the most to the coaching staff.
So you think that they can go in these next 10 games, they can win 7 of these 10?
I think so.
So where do you see the L's?
Probably towards in the middle, probably like around week 10, week 9. But I said week 10.
So that's
I
looking
think they'll
at
stay hot.
so week 10. That's the Chargers game.
Yeah, and that because Miami and Jacksonville always play hard against Chargers, so this might be the reverse because Chargers always lose against Miami. They don't cover. That even they win, they don't cover at all, and they usually end up losing because even Chargers come down to Miami, you see the result. They fall flat as always. Because I've been in San Diego, I watched them lose years after year. And it's not my team. I could care less, but I seen it. Stats don't lie. So I can at least I can see them winning, and I think I like what I saw from Tua from the 2 passing attempt. He didn't force the throw. The play action is a perfect. I wish Chan Gailey add little snap motion on the offense to help Tua out, take more pressure off him, and he'll be throwing easy 20+ yard for the big time throw. And I can see him getting 2 touchdowns per game, probably one is interception every other game, but it's hard for us. It's hard for me to see him throwing dozens of interceptions in the first 5-6 games because his hot football IQ is so overlooked and underrated. Just need a time, and he will throw.
So you see the Chargers as an L. Do you see the Raiders as a L for the Dolphins going out to Las Vegas?
No, I think they can beat Las Vegas. I think they can beat Vegas. It's going to be close. It's really going to be close. I believe it's going to come down to the field goal. Somehow, Derek Carr having a great season. Somehow he's going to fuck it up and throw an interception, and he always does it every year.
And what about the last game of the year up in Buffalo?
Oh, in Buffalo, I think they'll lose that game. It depends on the record, but
so you got the Dolphins beating the Chiefs in Miami.
Yep.
And you have the Dolphins basically running the table against the Bengals, the Cardinals, the Rams, the Broncos, and the Jets.
I can see them. I can see them, at least, even the worst case out of those span, they'll lose 2 games. Like
you know, Dwayne, I want to ask you this, and Takman, don't mute your mic. I want to hear your opinion too. You know what we're seeing for the first time, Dwayne?
What's
in
that?
a long time in Miami? We have to take it each game at a time, and every game is critical.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, now that you're in a situation where winning has positive results, you know, you're not winning, you're not playing games for the future. You're now in a situation where you're playing for the here and now. Every game is important. So, you know, you need to take them one game at a time. We were having a discussion just looking at it because he said that they would be 10-6, and we're 3-3 now. I was just trying to figure out where he saw the 3 losses. So it was interesting. He sees the 3 losses at places where I wouldn't necessarily see those 3 losses, but you know, everybody has their opinion, and it doesn't make me right, doesn't make him right. Doesn't make him wrong, doesn't make me wrong. What's up, EM? And I see you, Mr. Miami, as well, talking about some past stuff with Dan Marino. The Patriots been cheated since the doggone work release guy coming out on the snowplow. They've been cheaters. So
I sent the link in your the link is down there, bro.
You know, but every game now is gonna be something that they need to be focused on. Each game presents a different challenge, but also each game everybody has to be responsible for their assignments. We can't have any more of the blown assignments, and we can't have a lot of reckless throws. You know, you have to focus on what you're doing, and that means Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday are stepping stones to success for Sunday. So you have to focus, and you got to take care of your body. You know, we can't have and I know he seemed to have overcome this now, but we can't have the nagging injuries that Devontae Parker went through early in his career. Now, some of that was put on by Gaze, I understand, but other times it wasn't. So you can't have that. You got to take care of your body, eat right, be right, fight right, win right.
Go ahead, Tat. Waiting for EM to pop up here.
Hold on, I was downstairs real quick.
That's okay, bro. Take your time,
So-
man. I'm here to 2 a.m., bro.
Yeah, man, but back to the Dolphins. I just see a lot of potential in this team, this huge turnaround. And some might say fluke. I don't think so. It's coaching staff, player, they're working together, and they're how should I put it? They're maximizing these young talent. One of the big question as far as a question mark for the Dolphins is Xavier Howard can stay healthy, because when he's on the field, he's playing like a top 5 cornerback. So that is one of the key, because Byron Jones cannot do himself. He's not he was never been the ball, even his day was in UConn. He was basically relying on his athleticism. So you need the other side, be a ball hawking quarterback who can shut one of the best wide receiver on your opposing team. So hope he stays healthy for the rest of the year, because he will be the key to that secondary.
Well, everybody's got to do their job. Okay. You have your assignments. You know what your skill sets are. You know what tools you have in your tool bag. So you bring those tools to that. So Byron Jones's main focus is sticking to his man and keeping tight windows and creating tight windows for quarterbacks to have to force a throw in. Meanwhile, maybe the ball hawking is not as evident as with Xavier Howard. So everybody brings their own assets, their own tools to the game. And you have 11 guys on the field at one time. Everybody's got to be responsible for their assignments, and you all have to hold each other accountable to do those assignments. They're going to be fine. Now, whether they go, 7-9, 8-8, 9-7, 10-6, maybe 11-5, who knows? But there's progress that has occurred with this team from last year to this year.
Tell me about it.
So everything that they achieve this year is gravy, because they wasn't even thinking about when you really thought about where this team was this time last year.
Yeah.
At 0-5, 0-6, you would have killed. Well, let me back off it. You would have had a strong desire to have 3 wins. So now you got 3 wins after just 6 games. You have whatever sack total they have right now. I think it's like 17. They got 23 last year, I believe, for the whole
All
year.
together, yeah. They're one of the bottom feeders.
So you have to look at what they're accomplishing as exceeding expectation, and if they accomplish the goal of getting to the playoffs, you know, we all have our hopes, dreams, and desires for the team. But as far as the plan for success, they're exceeding that according to what the ultimate plan was. When you think about when that plan was established back in August of last year, when they were stripping everything out and stripping it down to the floorboards and to the rebar. So they've exceeded their plans, but we as fans, we want to see them do more. We want to see them get to the playoffs. We want to see them beat the Patriots. We want to see them. I would love to see them beat Buffalo in January, just to shut some people up. Okay. Using that game as a stepping stone to get into a division title. I would love to see that. But
I guess all yours, bro.
Y'all go ahead and throw y'all stuff out.
Go ahead, I test. It's all yours.
What's up, man? Good evening to y'all, boy.
Good evening, my brother. How are you, young man?
And I did hit your video up, man.
Yeah, I appreciate all the love, man. I know it's kind of like janky right now, but I'm getting my feet, you know what I'm saying? Getting my feet wet, but it'll be more put together. It ain't gonna be one of these, like, you know what I'm saying, like backyard sites. I'm gonna get it right.
My advice to you, young man, just do it. Don't worry about anybody.
Yeah.
Don't worry about nothing. Just do it, bro. You're gonna be just fine.
Yep.
Yeah, I appreciate
keep working
it,
at it.
No problem, my boy. No problem.
So what's up with y'all, man? It's been raining for 2 days. Ever since we found out towards the start of it never stopped raining down here, bro. It just stopped.
It's been raining up here in Ohio as well, man.
Bro, it rained here in the middle of the night last night, but I think it's gonna rain. Tomorrow we're gonna have a beautiful day here. We're gonna have 76 and sunny.
2 days straight. I'm talking about since yesterday to just now, the rain stopped.
Yep.
Shit crazy.
It has been raining constantly, misty, raining, misty.
Yeah, bro.
2 days as well, man.
So I don't know. Is that a bad omen?
Nah, that's a good That's a good open. Those are tears of joy.
That's a good way of putting it. Tears of joy.
Yeah, I like
Mr. Miami, what's up, buddy? Tears of joy. Yeah, said he'll be up after dinner. He'll be
all right, for sure. Yeah, man. But what's going on tonight? Like, is there a game on? I'm not sure.
Nah,
it's World Series. There's no football
game on. There's a baseball game on. You know, but no football game. Unless you want to rewatch Kansas City and Buffalo.
No, I'm good, man. I don't do the
rewatch. What we were talking about is
what y'all talking about?
Basically, the potential of what the Dolphins would do the last 10 games. And my buddy up here, Takman, thinks they're going 7-3.
Pac-Man.
And I don't know what Big Dog thinks. He was just going over it with him. What do you think, Big Dog? Last 10 games, what you think?
Well, I'm hopeful that they can win 7 of these next 10. But unlike Takman, I don't think the 3 losses are coming where he says they are. So, well, he said that they would lose to San Diego. They might lose to the Raiders and
Buffalo.
So he had them beating Kansas City, obviously, and you know, I don't think that is as strong a possibility as he does.
Yeah, so, that Kansas City gonna be a fight. If the boys even, you know what I'm saying, competing around that time.
I'll say this again. Me and I-Test spoke about, I'm going to give it to you, I-Test. Me and you spoke about this the other night. If they are 7-4, 8-4, 8-3, which they won't be, but let's say they're 8-4, going to the Chief game, there'll be 65,000 in that stadium, especially if Tua is playing well.
Oh yeah, you already know, bro. Like they want to get the shit filled now. Ross, like I said, man, he wants to recoup. Who knows if that decision was even Flores' decision? That shit might have came from upstairs. Yo, we seen him. He's
That's
okay.
what everybody's saying.
Get his ass in there.
Came from upstairs. That's what
Come on,
everyone.
'cause why would you rock the boat? Even if Fitzpatrick is who he is, the shit working right now. You let it go until it fucks up. And
Because
then
Herbert and Joe Burrow's coming up on the schedule. Both at home.
I get it. You want to see what he does head to head against those people. That's why it could have went two ways. It could be fucking the front office that pushed it, or Flores could be that gangster. And I would give him props if he was like that. That he said, yo, look, we giving you a team. The team is not in shambles, like I said in my video. The team is a playoff-bound team. If you really that guy, we're not giving you a reclamation project, bro. We giving you something that's manageable. You're supposed to take us over the top. So I think that's what he's doing. Like, he's trying to see what the kid is made of, bro. And this is the perfect time. Like, bro, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. Like, I'm going to give you Aaron Donald straight out the gate. What you got? And if that's his mentality, bro, then I got to salute him on that, because he's basically like the whole thing I've been hearing is baptism by fire. That's how you do it, bro. You got to know if he could handle that, because if he could handle getting thrust into this, then that means we all good going into the future. Now, again, my thing has never been with his football acumen. My thing is with his durability. And I need to see him take a few hits and see how he responds, bro. Because in college, you see I don't know if you watched my whole video, but I outlined his whole history. And that's suspect to me. That's dangerous. I ain't never seen a prospect go that high with those many red flags.
Some of those injuries may not occur again because of the surgeries that he had. But I understood what your point was in the video. You know, that he had a lot of injuries.
A lot in 1 year, and all of them were lower body injuries. Like he had one upper body, which was the index finger.
Yeah.
But even that tells me, like, bro, this motherfucker keeps getting hurt. Like, bro, like I gotta wrap him in bubble wrap the whole week just to get him to the game, yo. I don't like that. I never subscribed to that, and that's what's gonna scare me my whole time with him as our quarterback. Like I would have rather have a peace of mind with somebody like Justin Herbert, where I'm not worried about his durability. I'm just worried about if he could pick up the game. With Tua, you're worrying about both, and his injury is a major concern because nobody plays the NFL without getting hurt. It's impossible, bro. I don't care what position you play unless you play kicker. And even they get hurt sometimes. Yeah. So shit real, man.
You know, if I had it all over to do again, I would probably focused on being a punter, a kicker, or a long snapper.
There you go.
They have the longest careers.
Longest career, and they get the Killa. I remember being on college. We would be practicing. They would send them over there. Like, y'all go over there, yo. And they just be sitting there. We running conditioning, we running drills, and they just watching the soccer cleats on. I'm like, man.
I love you, Mr. Miami. You're a great dude, bro. I love you.
But you know, I'm looking at when I look at where they're at and what they have to go through. Yeah, they have a somewhat easier schedule in the middle, but I am concerned about those two games against Kansas City and the Raiders, just because those two teams, you're going to be fighting for both of those
playoffs,
both of those to you know, a wild card. And those two teams are going to be fighting each other for a division, which means they're not going to be letting off the gas either.
Nah. So, and they were my dark horse. I don't know if y'all remember when I first got here. I said the Raiders were my dark horse for the year. Because I saw what they were doing last year with the running game, and then how Waller has stepped up. I ain't know Carr was going to take a step, but they my dark horse team, bro. Because like you just saw, they don't see Kansas City. They never did. They ain't scared of Kansas City for some reason. You know, Gruden, I love Gruden as a coach. Like, if Gruden was a Dolphin coach, bro, Man, it took him a year. I remember the first year back, everybody was like, "Oh, the game passed Gruden by. You crazy? Gruden, that guy. I like Gruden."
You know, he came back just in time, because if he had stayed away a little bit, maybe another year or two, you would have been right in saying the game passed him by.
But you sure? Because he's running the ball like he did when he had Rich Gannon and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's running basically almost the same type of offense, except he's taking, he has the receivers now to take the big shots. Remember, like, when he was here, what he had, Rice and Brown in his heyday? So those weren't deep shot guys. Now he got Ruggs, and I forgot who the other guy is he got. And then he got Waller. He's never had a tight end like Waller.
Yeah.
So Gruden, I respect Gruden, bro. Like, that's one of the coaches I was like, yo, the Dolphins ever get somebody like him, or like, you remember Jim Caldwell? He's supposed to be like, he was supposed to be the advisor to Flores.
Yeah.
That's when I was comfortable with the hire. I was like, okay, he got this guy here, but then he left.
Well, he didn't leave. He got sick.
So what happened to him? Like,
he had some medical issues that had prevented him at that time to be a part of the team, and then now have continued to where he's no longer able to be that de facto advisor.
Got you. Okay.
So, yeah. But I mean, Jim Caldwell was a very good coach. I mean, he had some very good teams in Indianapolis
and Detroit.
Yeah. He's the last person to make Detroit respectable, and then they fired him.
Yeah,
like,
because
what?
the GM wanted his boy in there from New England. That fat ass bastard.
That's perfect. That's exactly what I want to talk to y'all about. Y'all don't think that the NFL is, I mean, I know y'all know, but God, the NFL is just nepotism, bro.
Good old boy network.
Yo, and when you look at, like, we were talking about Gates, and I meant to bring that up the other day, but he's the perfect example of nepotism, bro, because there's no way this guy should be anywhere near an NFL organization, nonetheless running it. Bill O'Brien, the same thing, bro. There's so many brilliant football minds that I think that if they were allowed, and I'm talking, of course, for the brothers, if they allowed them to be coaches, the game would look totally different. Like, I think we would have advanced in the game more than we are now. Like, it's slowly advancing to where the running quarterback is the norm. But it would have been like that if some of these people had hires, and the plays would have been more, I don't know. I just don't see the creativity I thought I would have seen by 2020. I don't know if y'all remember that commercial. You remember that commercial? It was a long time ago, but it always stuck in my mind, and I always thought that's how the NFL was going to look one day. It was a commercial where they used like a robotic TO, a robotic Moss, and a Vic. And you remember they like, I don't know if y'all remember what I'm talking about. But I really thought, like, based on how that commercial was, and this commercial was back in the day, that's how football would be looking right now, like on some futuristic shit.
It'll get there soon. Matter of fact, I'll tell you what, in my opinion, what's going to end up happening. It's going to go video game, bro.
That's what I'm thinking, bro. Like,
not real players. The players will really be drafted, but they will be in a video game, and they'll get the best gamers in the world to play them. I see that happening for all the sports.
What? So, like, we actually control the player?
Yeah, they're going to get the best gamers in the planet.
That's going to, you know, we saw that 30 years ago. Remember? I don't know if you remember this, mate, but even on the Jetsons, they had a cartoon series where the football players were all robots, and they were manipulated by a human, but it was not players the way we think of players now. They were all robots.
I remember that episode.
Yep. So, you know, they would love to do that because that would definitely knock out, I test your theory about the reparations, because you wouldn't have it anymore.
Yeah.
You know? and that would also make the Laura Ingrams of the world happy, because then they could just definitely shut up and dribble.
I'm gonna let you guys rock this eye test tack stay,
But
contribute Takman, and of course the big boss. I will be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. I'm gonna be right next door. Go ahead, guys.
all right.
Yo,
So-
when I said reparations, let's go back to that, yo.
I just threw that up just to
Just to fuck with me. I got you. Yeah, but you already know what I'm talking about. But I get you, dog. Like,
but the whole thing with Tua starting it's a money making machine as well, because you think about all the things that are impacted by him playing and increasing the amount of people that's going to come to the game. All the pricing that's going to probably go up at the stadium. The tickets have already gone up, so you see that as an instant impact. But then the fact that the Dolphins are going to be on TV a lot more going down the stretch, more than likely, because of Tua, and they're going to be highlighting the hell out of the matchups with Burrow and Herbert and Murray, and Drew Lock as well, because he was highly drafted. All these young quarterbacks that Tua is going to be facing, those games are going to be highlighted, and don't sleep on the fact that even though Josh Allen has 2 years on Tua, you don't think they're going to hype up the young gun battles between them two as well?
I think the whole NFL is gearing towards the young gun battles. And what's crazy is Tua, if I remember correctly, he was taught, like, he was highly touted over all these guys 3 years ago. Like, only quarterback I seen, they said that was better than him coming out was, Tua's been highly recruited for like 3 years, right? Am I wrong or no?
Yeah.
Because I remember Herbert was like the talk of the town last year. Before, I'm not the year Tua came out, but the year before that. Remember, Herbert was supposed to come out, then he went back to school.
Mm-hmm.
That's who everybody was raving about. But other than that, it's been Tua for like 3 years. So all the quarterbacks that are in the league are people that they said he was better than, even though he was still in college.
Yeah. So anybody who's been in the league 2 years or less, they've all been compared to Tua in some way, shape, or form or fashion.
You're right.
Definitely
right.
They're going to be highlighting and focusing those matchups. So
I was thinking this. Do you think I'm wrong? Yeah, you're right. Was I wrong in thinking this? Like, I haven't seen nobody hype like Tua since Andrew Luck.
No, you're not wrong in that. You're not wrong in that. I mean, everybody's been waiting with anticipation for this guy to come out, and
like Mahomes snuck up on everybody. Like, nobody knew Mahomes was that. They didn't believe in Deshaun Watson. Who else? Baker Mayfield.
Watson played the national title game.
You feel me?
He didn't get the hype that Tua got.
Dog, they said it was a thing between Mitchell Trubisky. No, that was the next year. Did they come out the same year? Mitchell
Trubisky, I don't even remember hype about him.
No, but you remember they were like, "Yo, he's better than." Like, he got drafted. What was he? The second quarterback drafted that draft?
He was the second, because wait a minute. Actually, he was drafted before Deshaun Watson. He was drafted before Jackson.
There you go.
Let me see who was first, because Chicago drafted him third.
Yeah, they traded San Francisco pick for that.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think who was the first and second pick of that draft. That was 2008, right? 2018, right?
Ain't that Baker Mayfield?
Yeah, I think so. That's Baker.
Oh my God.
That's Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold.
Oh my good. Sam Darnold, Josh Rosen. Yeah, that whole draft wasn't that like the class of classes? Sam Darnold, Josh Rosen, Josh Allen,
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield. They were the future. Now all three of those teams trying to get rid of those guys in 2 years.
No. Hold on. The 2018 draft. No, he wasn't in that draft. He wasn't in
Mr.
that draft.
Trubisky, right?
Trubisky wasn't in that draft.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm looking it up right now. I'm looking it up right now.
He was in 17. The Mahomes draft.
Hold on. 2000. No, it couldn't be 17. Can't be that long.
Bro, it was when Mahomes, Watson came out, I think.
Yeah, it was because Myles Garrett was first.
There you go.
And then Mitchell Trubisky, he was second.
Who are these talent
draft? That was the Leonard Fournette draft.
Who are these talent
Mitchell Trubisky was the first person drafted, first quarterback drafted, and then over Pat Mahomes
and Deshaun Watson.
And then Deshaun Watson, yep.
Speaks to the level of confidence, bro, in the league. That's why, no draft pick is safe. Like, everybody be talking. I put up a video where I went through the 20 draft picks of this year, and damn near all of them are trash. Let me see: Myles Garrett, Kyler Murray, Eli Manning. That's about it, yo. Everybody else, I'm talking about Marcus
What
Russell.
year you talking about?
I'm talking about for the last 20 years, the first overall pick that everybody goes crazy over. I think only 3 of them panned out in the last 20 years.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I know Jamarcus Russell was a bust.
Trash, bro. There's a lot of them. Dog, go down that list. It's a bunch of them. You'll be like, yo. Like, I remember Courtney Brown. Who else? Who else was number one over Trent? No, Trent Richardson wasn't number one overall. There's a lot of them, bro. I just can't go off the top of my head right now. But it's like, even fucking Jake Long for the Dolphins. He wasn't a bust, but what did he do? That's why I don't pick linemen, yo. Jake Long was a Pro Bowler down here. He did all that shit. At the end of the day, we traded him away.
So now let's go. You got Joe Burrow. We don't think he's going to be trash, but he's,
I do.
Kyler Murray.
I think Kyler Murray's good.
Baker Mayfield.
Trash.
Myles Garrett.
Good.
Jared Goff.
Trash.
You think Jared Goff is trash?
Trash. Bro. Like, take him out of take him out of McVay's offense. Trash, bro.
Jameis Winston.
You already know. Don't even say it.
Jadeveon Clowney.
You already know, bro. The man can't. He ain't even on a team right now.
Tennessee.
How about Eric Fisher?
He's rounding out. He's overrated. He was not worth a number 1 overall pick.
Then you got Andrew Luck. So you hit with that one.
You hit with that, but he ain't finished the season. He ain't finished his career. So
Cam Newton. He finished his career. He just finishes on his own terms.
Yeah, that's true.
Cam Newton.
That's a hit.
Sam Bradford.
You already know, bro. I hope that ain't Tua. He's my
Matthew
case
Stafford.
study for Tua.
Great.
Matthew Stafford.
But you ain't win with him. With all that talent, you ain't win with him.
And you already commented on Jake Long. Jamarcus Russell. We already commented on. Mario Williams. Is he still in the league? He's not in the league anymore.
Nah, he's done. But when he was at the Texans, he was good, but his career finished off bad. Yeah. Bro. He finished off with us, yo. I think we traded him to Buffalo and all that.
Yeah. Alex Smith. You can't say he's trash, but he's
not trash. He's not
trash.
He was
Eli Manning.
Eli got 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah. Carson Palmer.
It was good before he got.
Yeah, Sam Bradford situation. Injuries took his career away. Andrew
David
Luck,
Hall,
you already know, trash. His brother looking down
Michael
that
Vick.
same barrel. The
That's
man.
my dog. That's my
That's the
dog.
man.
That's a dog.
Don't say
Courtney
dog.
Brown. So out of those 20, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 out of 20. 8 out of 20 were non-trash, as you said. Now, I'm not going to go through the 90s and the 80s because I know y'all wouldn't really know them. But the the number one draft picks out of those 2 decades were a lot more successful than the ones from 2000 to 2020. So I don't know if scouting has gotten worse for number one picks in the last 20 years, but I can go from 1980 to 2000, and I can come up with some great players that were number one picks. So, I mean, even starting with Billy Sims, George Rogers was a 1,000-yard rusher. Kenneth Sims, he was a good lineman. John Elway, we know about that. Irvin Fryer, we know about that. Bruce Smith, we know about that. Bo Jackson, we know about that. Vinny Testaverde, he was not the greatest, but he had a good career. Andre Bruce was a good defensive end. Troy Aikman. Jeff George was straight trash. Russell Maryland was serviceable. Steve Edmond had a good career. Drew Bledsoe had a very good career. He was a Pro Bowler. Dan Wilkinson was a very good defensive end, but he had a short career. Kajana Carter, he got injured real early in his career. His career never took off. Then your boy, Tim Couch.
Oh, my.
So a lot more in that the 20 years prior than the last 20 years.
So scouting is regressed because how can I be on my couch calling out star players, but they get paid to do so and they can't?
There you go. I think as we've gotten more with trend analysis and data and getting more and more with the videos, I think that scouting they probably get a little more because they get a paralysis by analysis.
There you go. You're right.
You know, where they see with their eyes, but then they look and they need confirmation with data and they get a little confused. They don't want to believe what their eyes are seeing. They want to see the numbers. They want to see the number of reps. They want to see this. They want to see that, the 40, this, that. And it comes up with an unsuccessful rate of success.
I'm saying, bro, like why I call myself eye test? Because I do what you said exactly. I don't go for the analytics first. I go by, I'm looking at the TV. I'm like, all right, whoever that is, like I don't even know their name. I'm like, whoever that is, he balling. Then what I'll do is after I figure out, okay, who that is, then I'll see if the numbers match up. And even if it don't, my eyes don't lie to me. It never did, bro. I remember being a kid and I picked out Jerry Rice and I was like, he's great. Jerry Rice, bro. So I'm like, I do that shit, bro. So
you know,
I know the gangsters when I see them, bro. I play ball too.
What's that saying when somebody trying to get over on you? You gonna believe me or your lying eyes?
For real, bro. I'm gonna go for my eyes every time, bro, because I've seen a lot of ball, bro. I play ball. I know the gangsters. I know the people that the game ain't too big for them because certain people, they just know how to take it to another level that everybody else ain't on yet. And I call them out every time. Like I like boy to a game. I watch this game. I like the game, but God, my eyes told me, yo, you trust this motherfucker's health? And I was like, yo, I don't know, but they say he gangster, but my eyes are telling me, yo, he always hurt. Like, you don't want that in your team, especially at a critical point when you're like, oh shit, we rolling. Oh shit. You looking at the TV and he curled over and you like, fuck. There goes the season, bro.
Well, what do you think? What do you think about this? What if the Jets figure out a way to win 2 games and that game is not against the Dolphins? Okay. What if they figure out a way to win 2 or 3 games and not get the number 1 pick, and Houston ends up, and it's highly unlikely because it's just so much offensive talent. I can't see them losing 13, 14 games, but if it did happen, do you think even with Tua, you draft a Trevor Lawrence or a Justin Fields?
This is why I said if Flores is doing what he's doing right now, it's beautiful because you need to know what you got in this guy. If by 8, I mean, he got 8 weeks to start or whatever, however long he has. If he shits the bed, bro, he can't see over the pocket. He's not as mobile as people think he is. The moment is too big. I don't care what nobody says. His eyes are gonna be like flying saucers out there, yo. So
yeah, but I'm just saying,
that's what I'm saying. If the moment is too big for him in these last couple games, I could see Flores like, yo, we don't got our guy yet, and we have the capital. Like, it's sitting right here for us.
But what if he is the guy, and you still draft the quarterback because you need a backup anyway.
Do that, bro. The best man wins, and then the one who doesn't win, you got a trade asset out your ass, bro. You can do whatever you want. You don't think somebody will need Trevor Lawrence or Tua, and you have him in your pocket? You don't have to do nothing for it, bro. You got a first round draft pick in your pocket anytime you want.
Because I remember the Cowboys, they drafted Troy Aikman, and then in the supplemental draft, they drafted Steve Walsh as well from Miami. So, and in fact, that first year, Steve Walsh started about 4 or 5 games for the Cowboys that first year that Aikman played.
Damn, for real? Steve Walsh that played for New Orleans? Steve Walsh, where did he go? Because I'm a football card collector too, so I know a lot of players by name.
Yes, Steve Walsh. He was a QB from the U.
The U.
Yeah. Hey, Takman, I see you dropping bombs on the chat. What do you think about even if Tua, whether Tua is good or not, and if he is successful, and if Houston got the number 1 pick, which would be our pick, do you think the Dolphins should draft a quarterback anyway because you're going to need a good backup or somebody to push Tua to keep him grinding?
No, he's already motivated enough. He just needed a good backup, veteran quarterback as a mentor. Fitzpatrick is already a good mentor for him. If it's for that pick, I'm gonna get another guard for the Dolphin. I mean, if I was Dolphin franchise, if it's a guard, or it has to be a pass rusher.
Yo, first overall in the draft, you getting a guard. You see what I'm talking about, man? Like, we so, as a fan base, like, we so blah, bro. Like, when are y'all gonna take fucking chances? When y'all gonna do some next level shit?
Hey, y'all keep going for a second. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Yeah, what he talking about is next level shit, bro. You got to it, then you draft Trevor Lawrence. Yo, you the talk of the NFL for years to come until, you know what I'm saying? Because you got 2 number 1 guys battling on your team. And whoever beats the person out, bro, you got a trade asset you could do whatever with anytime you want. You need a starting guard. Go to a guard that's already been in the league, not a rookie guard coming out of college. Go to an established guard in the league and wave that quarterback in front of them if they need one. Be like, give me your guard, I'll give you this quarterback. No, you can solve all kind of problems if you do it the right way.
Yeah, I can see that. But I think this is all going to determine how Tua is going to play this year, the rest of the season. That's going to determine a lot too. How the season going to end it, whether they make the playoff or not. So I'm expecting to be definitely 9 games.
I don't think they're making a playoff. I just want to see if he plays well. If the game isn't too good, I don't care how much he wins. I just want to see if he's the guy moving forward. That's it. I want to see him take a hit. I want to see him get landed on. I want to see him get up. I want to see if the team responds to him like the team responds to Ryan Fitzpatrick. Because I'm looking at it, even his personality, like, he ain't got what Ryan Fitzpatrick got. Ryan Fitzpatrick, you see him. He out there having fun. Everybody joking. Everybody, he running around. I don't see that out of Tua. I don't know.
I think his performance. I think his performance is going to speak for it. But we'll see. I do want to see him succeed. Like he did well for Alabama. So that conference is very tough. So I hope. I hope he's not. I don't want to see. I don't want to see. I don't want to see another Mariota 2.0. That's one thing I don't want to see.
That's what I call him, bro. That's exactly what I call him. Yo.
Yep.
Because everything about Mariota. Go ahead.
Because my cousin was tripping because he's a fan of Mariota. I was like, man, I said, we better play the two and won't end up becoming 2.0 Mariota. He just fell apart after his sophomore year, so I don't want to see that from Tua. So.
And you look at their careers, it's similar, bro. So similar, everything about them, yo. Like I put a video out, you can go check it out, yo. I've been watching that guy forever, and I watched Mariota come out. Mariota, he was one of those most accurate passers when he was coming out of college. He threw like.
Hold on, where I just go. Well, he should be back in a minute. Well, I would like to see Tua success, and hopefully he won't get too much hit. Hopefully, his surgical hips are ready. So, I'm wishing him the long, successful career as an NFL quarterback, but only time will tell. But as far as offensive line protection, as I said earlier, they're number 11 in the pass blocking. So that's one of the reasons the coach wasn't afraid to start Tua. If the pass protection was the bottom, like lowest in the league, no way the hell Tua will start. They will let Fitzpatrick take all those hits. That's one thing I know for sure.
As you could tell, your boy was back. I was laying down, just chilling for a few minutes, but you said all the guys left.
No, everybody's here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to iTest. I hope he's okay.
Oh, yeah, he got his mic muted for some reason. He probably doing something. So
yeah, probably doing something.
Oh, my bad. I ain't know my shit was muted. My bad.
Okay,
yeah,
I was worried about you.
some more.
Did you check on the baseball game?
What is it?
Mace, did you check on the baseball score?
At the high score? I haven't checked it.
Yeah, I was wondering I don't even have it on. I'm getting ready to switch on to it so I can catch the score.
I hope Tampa Bay is winning.
I'm rooting for the Dodgers just because they originally from New York, but it's a good story. Yeah, it's a good story what Tampa Bay did. To take on, to beat the Yankees and to beat the Astros. If they beat the Dodgers, that would be they beat the teams that have much bigger payrolls than them as well. So. We were talking about I know when I left for a hot minute to go to the bathroom, we were talking about.
Oh, look at that score.
We were talking about the
They raised up.
possibility.
Yes, nice.
The Razor up.
Yep, 1-0. I got Ray plus 1.5. Thank you. For the top of the four. Thank you.
All right.
I hate baseball. Yo. Baseball shit boring.
Nah, but you know what? The thing about baseball, I test.
Yeah.
A lot of things occur, and you don't even take note. All you probably focusing on is the pitcher and the batter. But where the outfielders are positioned, you know, the things that's go on, like the way the outfield is positioned, they change up sometimes from pitch to pitch. They'll change how they shade, especially if they can catch what the pitch is thrown, what the pitch is throwing. They'll shift from pitch to pitch because they have a pretty good idea what the pitch is going to throw for that out pitch. So you have to watch that as well. There are some things that are going on. It's not just seven people standing out there waiting
for the ball. Waiting for the ball.
Yeah, but there's other things. But I understand how it can be interpreted as being boring, but baseball is a nuanced game as well.
I play not professionally, but I played all sports, bro. So I like the game playing it. It's just watching it and
that's good. You know, the broadcast, they focus on the pitcher and the batter.
Yeah.
But if they did if they would take a far angle look at the field, you would see those things, and more people might get a full understanding of baseball, a better understanding of baseball as what's going on in between. You know, but you know, I'm not here to talk baseball. You know, I'm here to talk some football or some other things. But especially since the Yankees are out and the Mets are out, so you know,
they say Antonio Brown might sign with the Seahawks. Yo, I don't want that.
Yeah, we were talking about that before. I don't think that's a good fit for the Dolphins to get Antonio Brown. And to be honest, I don't even see why Seattle would want him.
I don't either. I'm a Seattle fan. I was hoping he'd go to Baltimore because Baltimore needs help as far as wide receiving depth more than any other team. So I was hoping he'll go with Antonio Baltimore, help Lamar Jackson out.
Bro, Antonio Brown could change fortunes for franchise. Yo, he's still to me the top 3 receiver in the league.
I mean, he does strike fear in defensive backs' hearts,
bro.
You know?
Boy, he's roused, man. I'm telling you.
You know, is he gonna? I don't mean to be like he gotta be a robot or toe every single line and dot every I and cross every T, but would he be the best tool for Tua to rely on in his growth right now? Because you know that he's gonna demand the ball a lot more and make it more known than a Devontae Parker or a Preston Williams.
Bro, I think at this point, and this is me being a selfish Dolphin fan and being from Miami, because he's from Miami.
Yeah.
I think if he comes down here, the familiarity with the area, him being home, he don't got to do much. You feel me? He'll get the Miami love because we've always wanted one of our own to come back home and be one of our heroes, because we've never gotten that. We never got like one of our like homegrowns, like a Edric James or a Santana Moss in their prime, be down here helping us. And he would wear that hat good. Niggas love AB down here, bro. So him, Hollywood, Lamar Jackson, like that's home team. So I think that'll help with the whole like his attitude aspect or him buying in, because he would actually be home. Like he would literally really be home. So that's me speaking selfishly. And on top of that, bro, he's been out of football a year and a half now. I think it's humbled him, dog, because I remember playing ball. Yo, I'll get in college. I mean, I'll get in trouble with the coach. I'll get suspended 2 games, bro. Them be the longest 2 games, because while everybody practicing, you just walking around the dorm. You know what I'm saying? Like it does. You, if you a ball player, bro, somebody take it away from you and you not hurt, it hurts, bro. Like it bothers you. So I think he'll tote the line.
Oh yeah, Frank Gore, former you can never forget. His son is actually playing for Southern Mississippi University. He's killing it right now.
No, but I'm saying in their prime. Shit, I would have loved Frank Gore when he was toting it, bro. But I'm talking about we never had a guy that's from here in their prime come down here and ball for us.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Like no, Lamar Miller balled. Lamar Miller from here.
Yeah.
I think Olivier. Yeah, Olivier from the area.
Yeah. Margiefi was my favorite. Portis and Margiefi was my favorite, man. Back in the U.
Yeah, bro. Like, McGahee went to my high school, Central. I remember when he transferred over there. Yeah, he transferred to Central. I was still in middle school, and I remember watching. Yo, you see how big he is? Yo, McGahee, because I used to go to track. Yo, McGahee used to run the 100. You just see this big muscle head guy with big ass thighs beating everybody, bro. You like, who the fuck is this big ass motherfucker running 100? Dogging everybody, bro. Him, I remember even you remember Najee Davenport? Like these my OGs, bro. These niggas I grew up on. Yeah, Najee Davenport. You remember Antonio? There was an Antonio Brown before Antonio Brown. He went to West Virginia and he got drafted by Buffalo for a few years.
Yep.
These are my OGs, bro. These are my OGs. This is the type of talent we got down here, bro. We got so many niggas that ain't make the league because of other shit. It's ridiculous, man. That's why I'm like, how we not running the NFL? Most of the talent is from here.
I thought the Dolphins might take a flyer on Shaquille Quarterman.
Yo, they should have.
You know, because they were in need of a thumper middle linebacker.
And he could run.
Yeah. I'm looking at
ran like
4.6,
4.7 at the combine, I think, though. That's why he didn't get drafted by the Dolphins.
Come on, bro. They always fuck that up. How you not have a pipeline to UM? It's right there. The coach and you should be best friends. Yo, coach, who your best? Okay,
you would think that they would have a good pipeline to Central Florida.
All that.
You know, Florida State, Florida, and doggone
South Florida.
UM and South Carolina and Georgia, because they all close.
We all right here, bro. They don't even recruit in their hometown, bro. Like FIU, I went to FIU. Yo, this is the year TY came out.
Are you with Florida Atlantic?
No, FIU, Florida
International.
International.
That's bro. Played there with TY and all, bro. Like, how you not coming down?
So
how you not?
So you actually watched T.Y. Hilton in FIU, right, in person?
I was on FIU's football team.
Man,
I was trying to tell you, like, people be talking, bro. I'm an athlete. I'm still an athlete right now, bro. I'm still in shape. I'm just not gonna go to the league or nothing. But that's why I could speak. I could speak from an athletic standpoint, bro, because I know what we looking for on the field. I know what's going on out there. I ain't go to the league, but the mentality is the same. I mean, the mentality is the same. It's just some of us got the breaks, some of us didn't. You know what I'm saying? So,
shit.
Nah, I ain't like that, bro.
So let me ask you this, Tess.
It's good.
How come nobody has talked to some wide receiver who's like 6'4", that may not have the best hands, and talk that person into being a cornerback? He got the speed, but he may not have the hands.
A lot of it has to do with the your hips. That's the thing people don't realize with corners, bro. You got to be really agile. The hips are really the go-to for a corner. Now, when you 6'4", like I'm 6'3", yeah, I'm about 6'3", 6'4". I could run. I run a 4.5, but I'm taking, you know what I'm saying? I'm taking strides, like quick, pop, strides. To be a corner, bro, you got to be able to like move, like shift, change the directions, bend the knees real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like that's more for agile, you know what I'm saying? More built to the ground type of guys. Like I don't like Richard Sherman is the outlier, but you're not gonna get a lot of Richard Sherman. I think the biggest corner I've seen, other than Richard Sherman, was you remember Bobby Taylor?
I remember Bobby Taylor.
Yeah, bro. Like him, fucking Jason Sehorn. These were big corners. You can't get that like that because it's so much swiveling. It's so much route read record. Like Richard Sherman, why you think he only plays cover 3?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Little shifty guys get him.
Remember Brandon Browner? That guy was nearly 6'5". He was a cornerback. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, and what he lasted a few years because
why didn't Sean Taylor have a? Sean
Taylor was
Sean Smith. Why didn't he make it long term?
Sean who?
Sean Smith, who was drafted by the Dodgers. He was like 6'3".
Yeah,
6'4".
no. I remember Sean Smith, and he was tight work. But what was Sean Smith's problem? Let's see if you remember. He could not catch the pick. I remember, there was one game I watched him drop 3 interceptions in his hand. He could not catch, and then he went to Kansas City, and eventually, bro, he got exposed. Vontae was the better corner of the two, but that was probably the only time we had 2 viable corners, except for everyone likes Byron Jones. I'm still holding out, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't like him at Dallas. I didn't like him because he went from safety to corner. If they don't know what you are by now, bro, I don't know.
I mean, that was Dallas' fault. He was a
and then,
I don't know why they moved him safety. That was Dallas' scheme. I blame the Dallas for that.
Okay, I looked at his college tape. He never caught interceptions in college.
Yeah,
and
true.
Bro, I go off of your history, bro. Whatever you are in college, more than likely that's what you're gonna be in the league. That's why I be putting up shit. Like I put up a video today of Sam Darnold's draft day, right? On the draft day, you could hear where Mel Kiper is saying, "Yo, Sam Darnold, he could have been the number 1 pick. The Jets got, they gonna hype him the Jets got lucky. They got their guy at number 3. The only problem with him, turnover issue. Isn't Sam Darnold a turnover machine in the NFL? Same thing with Baker Mayfield, bro. Like, y'all think these motherfuckers go through a metamorphosis when they go from college to the league? No. It gets harder in the league. So if they got bad habits in college, if they get hurt in college, bro, they getting smashed in the league.
Never trust a Pac-12 quarterback except Aaron Rodgers.
Except for who?
Ohio State quarterback.
What about John Elway?
He's the greatest. John Elway and also Mark Brunell from Washington. Just those 3. The rest of them are garbage.
Drew Bledsoe.
Carson Palmer. Drew Bledsoe was good, but Carson Palmer was great before he got hurt, though.
Yeah,
but
I mean, you can come up with outliers for each thing, but and just like somebody was saying a couple of nights ago, I can't remember if it was here or at another site. They were saying that Alabama doesn't produce running backs, doesn't produce good running backs, and I'm like, there's a whole litany of them. You just have to look. And same thing with quarterbacks. They might not have had a quarterback for a hot minute, but they did have some great quarterbacks. I mean, just two off the top of my head: Joe Namath and Ken Stabler, Hall of Fame.
But that was a long time ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's a long time ago, and they had their fair share of misses. I mean, Richard Todd, he was with the Jets. He was pretty good. He wasn't great, but he was pretty good. He had a good career, a long career. So, you know, you have times where the machine is spitting them out like crazy, like wide receivers from Ohio State used to be wide receiver U. Now it's running back U.
Yep.
Running back, cornerback U.
And defensive ends. So sometimes it's a matter of and before that they were linebacker U along with Penn State. Then Penn State started putting out running backs like crazy, like Kajana Carter and what's the other kid? Saquon Barkley and so on. So it goes through different phases. So when somebody says to me, "Oh well, this university doesn't produce," you know, you can find the anomaly, or you can find more often than not the opposite of that. But it just depends on where you're looking and when you're looking.
But some colleges are known for specific things. Like for me, Wisconsin is known for O-linemen.
And running backs.
And defense, and linebacker defense.
No, but when I think Wisconsin, the first thing I think, O-lineman. That's why I like Michael Dieter, bro. I like Michael Dieter.
What's Tyler. Up with him? What's up with him? I'm waiting on him, man.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what they doing with this guy. Just like I remember when we drafted Isaiah Prince. I was kind of like, yo, he might do something. Oh, what the fuck happened? Yo, I know how this college stuff. Everybody, I hate hearing this when everyone says, "Oh, we could do this and get a bunch of draft picks." That don't mean shit. Draft picks don't mean nothing. People be thinking if you got 30 draft picks, you're set. It's what you do with that shit, man. We just went through 20 years and only 8 people got the #1 overall pick right.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Hey, Mr. Miami 305, Chris Carter, Brian Hartline, Ted Ginn Jr., all Ohio State wide receivers. So,
David Boston.
Yeah.
Also, Boston. Rest in peace to Cody Glenn.
So.
Yeah, Corey Glenn died.
Rest in peace. Yeah, he died last year, man.
Yeah. Died. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, disease.
He was fighting for a while. He was fighting for a while.
But now you think about it, Ohio State had all those great wide receivers come to the NFL, but now what are they known for? They're running backs. J.K. Dobbins, Zeke.
Nah, I think they cornerbacks. They put out a lot of good cornerbacks.
Yep. So sometimes that coaching staff on that team and who they recruiting and how well they recruit leaves a legacy that calls other great players of the same position to come to that team.
That's real.
Man.
Just like I think we got the most like #1 draft picks to go in the league, right? I think there's a record between us and Ohio State and Florida State or something like that.
Yeah.
Ohio State was a juggernaut in the secondary back in the day, from Sean Spring, Nate Clement, Chris Gamble, Antoine Winfield. The list goes on.
That was my favorite.
Man, I didn't remember.
Antoine Winfield was my guy.
Dude, have you seen his son? His son's playing like an pro level.
I wanted his son, though. I was like, yo, how y'all don't know about Antoine Winfield? Yo, I wanted him bad.
He's killing it in Minnesota.
I watched him. I said, who is this guy? When I saw his name, I said, yo, that's Antoine Winfield's son? Yeah, I was like, that's his son? Oh, my gosh, dog. I knew he was going to be gangster. I was like, yo.
Yeah. Oh, he was a game changer for the Buccaneer defense. You should also check out Frank Gore Jr. at the Southern Mississippi University. He just had a 139-yard rush yard. He blew out the North Texas like 47 points.
Really? I'm gonna see. I'm gonna watch that. Gore Jr. gangster.
Yeah, look like his dad. This is a freshman year.
Hey, y'all give me a few minutes,
Yeah,
man. I gotta go eat.
You know? Damn, I ain't know that.
So I'll be
Yeah,
back.
man. Hey, he looked just like his dad, man. I was like, oh shit, that's a little Frank Gore Jr. Frank the Tank.
Frank the
Hey.
Tank. No,
Frank the
was
Tank. I
nasty,
would not
bro.
fight him, man. That's a big boy, man.
I don't
You
think
heard
people
me?
really know. Like, if you seen him in real life, because we used to go down to this thing called Goombay down here in Miami, and all them niggas be down there, dog. Hey, Frank look like, if you see him for real, Frank look like a bowling ball, bro. Like, you be like, yo, how this nigga play running back? Frank look like a fucking bowling ball. Swole as fuck, dude.
Wow. Hey, what'd you get? Well, I think I know what Takman thinks. What do you think of your boys going up to New England Sunday?
It's gonna New England. I can see him losing back to back at home because Jimmy Garoppolo want all the smoke, even though I think he's a fucking trash ass quarterback. He wants all the smoke. You can look. You can hand him a bag of Doritos and he can't even throw 20 yards. That's how fucking weak he is.
Relax.
Trash. He's a Eastern Illinois quarterback. What were you thinking? You think you looking for another Tony Romo out of Eastern Illinois?
Hey, ever since he's come in, bro, he don't lose back-to-back games. And, bro, he's only lost 6 games his whole career.
He's just a pretty boy fucking a porn star, man. He's a trash quarterback.
Mike Shanahan, Sean Payton, Tony Romo.
He did. That's why
you
you
gotta
go.
love Jimmy G, man. I fuck with porn star Jimmy. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. If anything was to happen and we were garbage, that would be the only way I would agree with you. But yo, the man don't lose. He'll lose once every now and then, but he don't lose consistently, bro. I haven't seen where Jimmy's been on a losing streak. I've never seen that.
What's up, Pete?
What's good, y'all boys? Yo, I got a little complaint about your video, bro. You ain't letting niggas comment on that shit, bro. You gotta put the comment section up.
Yeah, man, I'm learning this shit as I go. Like, trust me, it's the beginning of it, fool. It's gonna get cleaner. It ain't gonna be on this like backyard bullshit. Like, I'm just getting started.
Hey, man, just do what you do.
Yeah, man, just take your time, like I told you, and just do it, and you'll get better.
Yeah, that's what my homie told me. He said, man, fuck what you're doing, just drop videos. I was like, all right.
That's all you gotta do.
So I'm gonna just drop some shit right now, but as I get everything cleaned up, bro, this shit gonna get it's gonna be a nice little spot where we could chill and laugh and do what the fuck we want at.
Hell yeah. You know I'm down for that shit. Any football talk. Anybody football opinion.
You see how it's been raining ever since we said we starting tour?
Man, that shit hasn't stopped, bro.
Tears of joy, like I said.
It's chilling right now, but it's about to come back
it's chilling
down.
right now. Nah, don't say that.
Take your time, Pack. Just stay up there. Just go ahead.
This is the first time I've been outside in 2 days, man.
He brought that Samoan spirit, boy. They out there praying for that guy to be a god.
Yeah, bro. They out there dancing, hula hooping.
Hey, but I don't care what anybody sit here and says. I'm negative and I'm all this. But I speak black and white, dog. So at the end of the day, let's be real, right? How, like, if Tua would have started week 1, I would have probably, like, if it would have been considered the day 1 starter, I would have been rolling into the season like, hell yeah. That man did his thing. You know, he clearly beat out his competition, but he wasn't even better than Fitzpatrick. It took for a worn-out Fitzpatrick for him to be able to come in and say, all right, this guy's better. It took Fitzpatrick not to be able to complete third downs against a sorry-ass Jet team to get this man the starting nod, bro. Like, this coaching staff has some sort of evaluation problem, bro, because Tua should have been started since day 1, even though oh, we're 3-3, but so what? I honestly think our defense is really what is elite, especially once Byron Jones gets there. But once Tua comes in on Sunday versus the Rams next week, the following week, I'm not gonna be, oh, we gonna beat their ass. I'm gonna be worried because this kid he didn't even outperform Fitzpatrick.
Now that's crazy. Your brand new shiny rookie quarterback, and we worried about. That's crazy.
I mean, I'm not expecting a lot, but I'm gonna tell you right now, we're not gonna beat the Rams if that kid don't throw for over 300 yards.
But he's supposed to be better than Herbert. He's supposed to be better than all these other people. Why we ain't get them? Why y'all so
The fan
content
base
on
can't
Tua?
sit here. You see what it was is during the draft, everybody wants Tua. Tua this, Tua that. You know where they're at. They all begging for Tua. Boom, boom, boom. Next thing you know, Tua can't even beat out the competition. They want to lay low. Oh no, is that Fitzpatrick? 16 years. When the hell has 16 years ever meant anything in the NFL, bro? This is a today league, bro. You better than the guy that's been there for 20 years. They're gonna start you.
I watched every game this year, and Fitzpatrick looked like he wanted Tua in the game the way he was playing. He was throwing the ball like, yo, you want the interception? Here.
Bro, that guy in crucial
Look at the sideline
situations.
and be like, oh, I'm still in? Okay, cool. You don't give a fuck.
He sure don't, bro. He don't. He's tired of getting beat up. All that. I'm not buying that. He's sad and depressed. That man trying to sell himself.
You feel me?
That man is done, bro.
He's a hustler, bro. Dog, ain't nobody made more money on more teams than Ryan Fitzpatrick.
That guy has
fun doing it, dog. Like, he out there doing what the fuck he want to do. Who could do that?
He don't even have to shave his beard for his new bosses, bro.
He don't have to do shit. Ryan Fitzpatrick is the ultimate caveman, dog. He do what the fuck he want to do and get away with it.
Yep. I don't know, bro. This shit is be depressing, but you know what? It's finally over. We're going to get at least, how many games out of Tua now? We already played 6, so we're going to get 10 games out of Tua. That's fair enough. I'm not going to sit here and dog. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to dog the man even if he has a bad game against the Rams. I'm going to give him 3 games. And after 3 games, I don't care what he does. He could throw 5 touchdowns in one game, 3 picks the other. Nothing is going to amaze me. It's when these teams got a little book on them and they have a little film on Tua. That's when I want to know if he's able to adjust and beat defenses.
Exactly, bro.
If he don't show me that by the end of the year, big dog, Trevor Lawrence, hopefully we got the first pick. Because I'm telling you, I don't think Trevor Lawrence sits a game if that guy would have got drafted this year by us.
Trevor Lawrence is a dog, man. I put up a video with him and Trevor Lawrence at the 11-11. You see the difference in them two. Like, it's just Trevor Lawrence walks in, everybody at attention. Tua walks in, they're like, oh, okay.
He's nice.
Yeah,
Tua's a nice guy. He's nice.
Yeah, he's cool. You got Trent Dilfer screaming at Tua, what the fuck are you doing? Trevor Lawrence, nice job, guys. You know what I'm saying?
That's the truth, dog. That's the truth right there, bro.
Come on, dog. It's a respect thing, bro. And dog, you think in one day since they announced Tua's been the starter, the media is pulling for the Miami Dolphins? No, they want to know if we fucked up or not. That's why they all over the story.
100%.
As soon as they figure out, let's say, God forbid, let's say something happened to him, they're gonna be on the Dolphins' neck. How could you pick Tua? He was hurt. He was this. This is why this organization will never get out of their own way. Futility. They've been looking. They're waiting.
And it was those same ones that are waiting though that wanted Tua to get drafted by the Dolphins anyway.
You got to understand, sports now. It's all about the topic. Right now, Tua's the hottest topic in the NFL. They need something to write about.
And you want to know that's true? Look, I recorded his first snap. I know you put your little comment on there. That video has 240 something views. I don't have a lot of subscribers. I don't care about that shit.
It doesn't matter.
Know what I'm saying?
And
I posted that video and that shit had 200 views in like 10 minutes, bro. I thought I was about to blow up, bro.
Like that, bro. So that shows you the interest that's in that guy. That guy,
100%.
And bro, when was the last time the Dolphins was on First Take being spoken about in a respectable way? It's usually we got our ass whooped, or they're talking about how futile we are. Now all of a sudden it's, oh, Tua's a great quarterback. We can't wait to see. Nigga, you can't wait to write a story. Because if he balls, you could be like, oh, okay, I was here writing how great he was. But they
But
waiting for him to.
they don't want Tua to ball.
No, they want him to fuck up and get hurt so they could
Yes.
blame the Dolphins for picking him.
Exactly. They want that shit to get I hope, I ain't gonna lie, as much as I be dogging Chris Greer and all the coaches that we have, is just because they deserve it. But at the end of the day, I hope this dude pulls it off and saves Chris Greer's job. And they're gonna be like, how is he gonna save Chris Greer's job when he drafted him? Man, we got lucky to have the best quarterback drop to us at 5. If that guy didn't get injured, we probably talking Burrows right now.
I got you, bro. But here's my thing. Let's say it works a year. For the rest of your career, bro, you gotta hope he doesn't get landed on. Like, you gotta hope this man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be.
And you know the funny thing, my bad for cutting you off, because you be saying some
you
shit.
Good.
Hey, they already scared of Aaron Donald on the chat, on the other media, on the YouTube. They talking about Aaron Donald. They should have never started him. Blah blah blah. If Aaron Donald sacks this guy 3 times, both of his ankles are breaking.
Yo, I'm more concerned about the future. This guy, I don't want a temporary 1-year fix or a guy that we have to every year or every couple weeks he's in the injury tent. We gotta wait weeks for Tua to come back. Like, this fan base will turn into Tua comes back in 3 weeks, or
like Sam Darnold doing right now.
You know what I mean?
They don't even get to see their guy. He's always injured.
Always hurt, bro. And we went through this shit just for 1 year with Tannehill. And y'all saw Jake Cutler and all this crazy shit happen. Y'all want to go through a career with this? Bad move, bro. You got to get Trevor Lawrence somehow.
I agree. And to be quite honest with you, even if Tua has good games, listen to me what I'm saying, Itas. Even if Tua has good games and we go to the playoffs, right? And we have that number 1 pick, I say draft Lawrence. And you hear what I'm saying? If we have that number 1 pick from the Texans, even if Tua takes us to the playoffs, because I know it sounds like I'm saying Tua is going to take us to the playoffs. I don't believe that. I believe the defense will get us to the playoffs as long as Byron Jones and X stay healthy. But if we could find a way to get there and we have that number 1 pick, draft Lawrence, don't even be scared, and let those two compete and trade whatever the hell you could get for the loser, bro, to be quite honest with you. Keep it moving, just that quick.
Bro, I'm going to do what I always do. I'm going to predict the future right quick. Here's what's going to happen. Y'all going to get exposed because y'all not that good. Y'all beat Jacksonville. Y'all beat a hurt 49er team, and y'all beat the Jets. These teams could play football. Y'all going to get exposed. Tua's going to get exposed. You can't go back to Fitzpatrick. So you're going to have a high draft pick anyway. And if it's not the first overall, it'll be high enough to where you could package those 2 number 1s to get Lawrence if you want.
2 number 1s,
but we're
and
not,
at least 1 number 2.
But the thing, we're not going to no playoffs. Don't let these people fool you. The Dolphins haven't played a real team until they play, like, you know what I'm saying, the Rams. And then you'll really see the team straight up.
My thing is, as like I said, if Byron Jones and Xavier Howard both could stay healthy for the rest of the year, that's the cornerstone of this team. It is our corners. We trust and believe that they're going to be able to do their job. We could stack the box against any team, especially Cam Newton and Josh Allen. We're not afraid of those 2 idiots, bro. We can actually beat them. So if we can win this division, it's just going to take a quarterback to score points. We seen how bad Fitzpatrick is in critical situations on 3rd down and the red zone. And you know what I'm saying? Like, we need someone to not make those mistakes, and we could go far, I do believe, this year. But if it doesn't happen, big dog, it's going to be a draft. It's going to go crazy, bro, because a lot of this fan base still don't even trust in Tua. And I know it's hard for me to trust Tua when he couldn't outright just beat out Fitzpatrick. I think that guy's garbage. And I think that guy doesn't start for any other 31 team in the NFL. Name a team that we can find where Fitzpatrick will start right now.
Maybe Jacksonville.
I don't think so, bro.
You don't think he beat Minshew?
Gardner Minshew would probably do something in practice that they brought. Matter of fact, that's a good team that you said because they probably play the same. Gardner Minshew plays the same
guy.
Yeah, they're the same. So you're gonna look at them. You're gonna be like, oh, they're the same guy. I'm gonna go with the younger guy. You know what I'm saying? So he still don't have a chance in Jacksonville.
That's true. Bro, nobody serious thought that after you drafted your number one quarterback that Ryan Fitzpatrick would be starting.
Nobody, dog.
But
they switched up faster than Fairweather.
The fact that he did and now he's playing, there's no excuses. Ryan Fitzpatrick gave you a 3-3 team. The team is not that great, but it isn't shit. So if you're really that guy, you could do something with this team. I don't think he's that guy.
I don't
think
have my doubts too. I have my doubts too, and it's not only health. It's not only health. It's just overall play. Stats in college. I see those throw up balls. He throws them up there. His receivers makes it happen. But it's a lot of magic in it, bro. It's like a little Fitzpatrick in him, bro. He just throws them up. I'm not there. I can't see out of his helmet. Them bitches connect. But to me, out of a point of view, it looks like he just throws them shits up.
I'll give him this. Dog, he got a nice deep ball. Like, it's a nice deep ball. He got a nice deep ball. He got a nice spin on the ball. Now, does that translate in the NFL? Because, bro, you were throwing to Jerry Jeudy, Henry Ruggs. You had the best O-line in the country. You had fucking Najee. What's the fucking running back? Najee, whatever, Harris in the backfield. So you had 5-star everywhere. You're not going to have 5-star everywhere in the NFL. Are you still really that good? That's what I want to see. But
let me tell you some numbers that he's going to have to pass. And you tell me if you think he's going to do better than this. And I'm not going to tell you what quarterback this is. In the last 17 starts, this quarterback threw for 4,600 yards. He had 27 touchdowns, 16 interceptions, and 4 fourth-quarter game-winning drives. I'm going to just tell you, that's Ryan Fitzpatrick. In the last 17 starts for Miami, that was Ryan Fitzpatrick's stats. He's 4-9. I mean, he's 8-9 as a record, 4,600 yards, 27 touchdowns, 16 interceptions, and 4 fourth-quarter drives, game-winning drives. Does that sound bad?
Nah, that sounds great, yo. That sounds good. I thought that was somebody else.
Those are the numbers that Tua is going to have to outperform. If he doesn't, forget about it.
But you don't think Flores lost the team if Tua's worse? Because the team rolling right now.
Oh, yeah, I said that. I said that on TD's stream. I kept asking that same question. I was like, you don't think this is going to break the locker room? This isn't a locker room concern at all to none of you guys? Nobody wants to answer that shit. Nobody was answering it. But this is a huge locker room concern because if you really pay attention, Kyle Van Noy early in the season, Jerome Baker, I'm talking about captains on our defense, bro, are riding Fitz. Oh, we believe we could win with Fitz.
Yeah, they
that first loss, if we lose to the Rams, that first loss, that should have put the whole and depending how we lose too. Because if we lose by like 3 scores and we get blown out and we're screaming back for Fitz, this locker room is gonna go crazy, bro.
That's crazy, yo. If he's worse than Fitzpatrick, damn, what did the Dolphins do?
It's hard to, but let's be honest.
Yeah,
it's hard to sit here and think.
That.
It's really hard for me to sit here and tell you otherwise. That's what I have to expect at this point. That he clearly isn't. Look at the numbers I just told you. He's not going to be better than Fitzpatrick because he hasn't been better than Fitzpatrick in practice, in camp, and all of this. The coaches haven't believed in it, bro.
I wasn't there, so I don't know. I don't know if you went to the practices. You went up there? Because I went.
No, hell no. Nobody ain't allowed with this COVID shit.
Oh, okay.
I wish. I'm trying to get to this Rams game, to be honest with you. I'm going to definitely get the way to go there, bro. I'm going to the Rams game.
So it's open?
Oh, it's going to be open, and I think it's going to be open to full squad. I'm talking about everybody. Full seats. We got to be out there, big dog.
Hey, I might come through it. Hold on.
Don't worry.
Damn. All right, yeah, I might go. Okay.
That shit gonna be lit. I ain't gonna even lie. And let me tell you, and if we beat the Rams with Tua starting, I'm walking out that stadium, and I'm not gonna buy a Tua jersey unless he
Jones,
beats
what's
the
up, bro?
Rams.
Good evening, my brother.
Yeah, that's crazy. If we win that game, then it's real. It's real, yo. You know the city gonna turn up, bro. We win that game. Yeah, they
Talking
gonna
about Tua
turn
right
up,
now.
man. They gonna turn up if we win that
If we
game,
beat
bro.
the Rams, it's gonna go wild in Miami, bro.
No, they might
That
not
shit
leave
is
the parking lot.
that is not, bro. That win just based off the 49ers, and then we beat the Rams.
Yeah.
Forget the Jets win. They're gonna ride off that Niner and Rams win, bro. Telling you that
Well,
shit's gonna buy the whole fan base out.
yo, the Niner, I ain't never accepting that. But the Rams, yo, take care of that for me, man. We need another loss on their record here. We need that, bro. I wish Miami put the hit. Because I'm watching, because you know what the Dolphins do? I don't know if y'all know this, but every win, they put out like this a recap video. It's hard, yo. If you want, I'll send you the link.
Yeah, send it.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. But they do the same thing in San Francisco, and I've been doing this for 2 years. This is the first year they did it with Miami, and I was like, oh shit, because what happens is a professional recording team follows every NFL team. So, you know, for the good ones, every win, the fan base gets a video of how that week went. This is the first year, like I saw the Jacksonville one, and they just did the 49er one for the Dolphins, but they just dropped the 49er one for the win we just had. And the first thing Shanahan was saying, he was like, yo, we thought we were going to just go into Miami and like warm up, but that win is really what got our season going. Like, that's the type of respect the Dolphins got from beating us, because that's the game. We just beat the Rams, and Shanahan is still talking about the Dolphins.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Like, when this is what happened, I test. The Dolphins found a way to beat the Niners big. And then we did what we were supposed to do with the Jets.
Against the Jets.
What
Yeah,
that
I
tells
ain't
You know what I'm
you is
saying?
that they're
That's
growing as a
big.
team.
That's
I ain't
big right
you
there.
did say that. Yeah, you. I ain't gonna lie. May said that. May said that because I said that last week. I said, yo, yeah, y'all beat the 49ers, but if y'all don't take care of business against the Jets,
Yes.
it's suspect. May said like, yo, if they do, that means they growing, and they did. They
That's what I'm
24
saying.
zip
That
them boys.
And
49ers
then
win wouldn't have meant the thing.
now you're gonna have those doubters that said, "Oh, it's just the Jets win." Blah blah blah. They're the worst team. You
But
shut
they
those
did.
doubters up by beating the Rams.
Yeah. Yeah, that game right there, that's the every team gets that season defining game. I could tell you which ones were the 49ers over the years, but the Dolphins haven't had one in a while. That's why I can't tell you for the Dolphins. Oh no, the last season defining win the Dolphins had was when we did the Wildcat against New England. And what happened? We went to the playoffs that year. We rolled that year. That was
When
the
they had
last.
was last year in Foxborough. That was the
No, but I
biggest one
mean,
in nearly 50 years on the
That
road for
what he's
that
saying is when we
franchise.
had a winning season.
yeah, we had a winning season because that win right there propelled us the whole rest of the year.
And that was
Right
early
now,
in the
man,
year. They still
We
didn't
haven't had
believe.
a season like that since, bro. And I could
their
say the
schedule is no
49ers,
joke.
yeah, they beat everybody. Because remember, that's when Favre was in New York. And we beat Favre that last game to get into the playoffs.
No,
I
I'm
was
talking
at
right
that
now.
game.
Their
I was
schedule is
at that
no
game
joke
in the
the rest of the
Meadowlands
way.
when they beat the Jets. I
Yo,
remember that game like it was yesterday.
I remember
Hey,
that.
I went
Just
to a
like,
Dolphin game in New York one time and I was scared, bro. I could only imagine how those people from out of state come over here.
nah, you know New York, man. We got New York people down here. We got
Yeah.
New England motherfuckers down here. I be at the games. I be like, where are these fucking Jets fans come from?
It seems like they be more fans than what we have.
Yeah, bro.
You got to
It be
remember
half and half.
that South Florida is a retirement destination point and a vacation point for a lot of people that live up north and in the Midwest. So that's why you're going to have a lot of visiting teams, fans at the games.
Those people
Bro,
don't last
they
forever.
like they live here, bro. It be half Patriots, half Dolphins, yo. I don't know if you ever been to a Patriot Dolphin game down here, bro. It be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Those are
the
the best
Patriots
ones.
score,
Jets.
yo. the Patriots score, it go crazy. Ah,
Yeah.
Dolphins score, it go crazy, yo.
Yeah. That should be crazy. It's electric, dude.
Yo, that should be great. I can't wait. I ain't been to a game since the preseason last year, man.
Damn, me too, dog. Against the Falcons.
A few years back, I had
Yeah,
season
that's
tickets.
I went to.
You went
go
to
to
the
the-
Falcons preseason? Damn. Hold on, y'all.
That's when Preston Williams broke out. Go ahead. My bad, Big Time. Not Big Time. Oh, what's your name
Dwayne.
today?
Dwayne.
Oh, Dwayne. Man, always changing his name.
Oh, you mean Pete?
I'm
That's
always
Pete.
representing something that happened in history. If you look up Colfax Massacre, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So
I'm
look
always
it up.
willing to learn. I will. You know I will. I'm into all that. I'm into all that.
Tomorrow it'll be something different if I'm on. But I used to have season tickets for the Dolphins, and I'm living in Ohio now, but I would go down there. I have all my Dolphin colors. I come to the airport, and I see Ravens fans and Bills fans, and whoever the visiting team was, a lot of their fans at the airport coming down. So that's why I say that whenever you're a warm city team, you're gonna have teams from up north come down for their vacations. People planning their vacations around getting to Florida.
Yeah.
So you're always gonna have a lot of fans come up. Now, I've been to New York, to the Meadowlands as well. I used to live in New York, so of course I've been there. But it's a good thing to see a lot of Dolphin fans, no matter what time of year that game is. There's always a lot of Dolphin fans at the Meadowlands, or at Met Field as they call it now. But that game that y'all were talking about with when the Dolphins won the division against Favre. Oh man, that was a great game. I can still see how dejected Favre was on the sideline when he knew that they had lost.
Plus, was that the one with the Ricky Williams 53-yard touchdown run, or was
yes,
that Ronnie
and the
Brown?
one with the interception by Philip Merling.
Yeah,
Philip Wheeler. Yeah. Philip Wheeler.
No,
Philip
Merlin, and that eliminated the Patriots as well. Eliminated both from the playoffs.
I don't think you understand. That day, my brother's a Cowboy fan. So, dog, on our TV, the only two games they were showing down here was Dolphin Jet game and the Cowboy Eagles game. And yo, the Eagles were whooping their ass on the other side. So I was watching the Dolphins whoop the Favre ass, and then I'll flip the channel and watch the Eagles putting it on Romo. I don't know if you remember that day, because they were in playoff contention too. Dog, the Eagles beat his ass, bro. I love that, dog. That was one of my best Sundays. I'll never forget that Sunday. Yo, that was beautiful.
That was a game. I took my son to that game. That was his first Dolphin game. So he remembers that to the day. I asked him about it today. He was like, "Yeah, I remember that game, Dad." And I'm like, "Yeah."
Hell yeah. Good thing it was a win too, Dwayne.
Oh yeah.
Well,
the only bad part about that whole event was that after the game, some knucklehead was mad about the fact that the Dolphins won and called me out my name, and not just as a curse word either. So I had to make a decision because my son was only about 8 or 9 years old, and I was on active duty at that time. So I had to make
the right decision. You
I had to
right
make
here
that
with
decision
us,
not to whoop that guy's butt.
Oh, I thought you hit him, nah.
Nah, I didn't hit him because see, if I was by myself, I could explain
That's
to
what I'm saying. He said he was with his son.
My commander why I did it. He probably would have given me a punishment anyway. But to take that punishment and have my son in the system, you know, I couldn't risk that. I couldn't risk not, having my son, because you get arrested, they immediately take the child and put him in a foster care for even for a couple of days till you can arrange for bail and whatnot. I didn't want to risk that, so I had to let that go.
Good decision.
But only because of my desire to be a good parent, did I let it go.
It's understandable, man. You made the right decision.
But it was a great night, though. That was a great night.
But you know what's funny about that? You bring that up now, Dwayne, which you was with your kid like 2 weeks ago. I was at Walmart, and I'm right there. I took $1.99 to 27, and next thing you know, I see a commotion in the parking lot. Big dog, there's a big commotion. So I'm there. You know how it is. Everybody nosy, so we want to see what's going on. And next thing you know, I see Buddy. He holding his jit. He jit like 5-6 years old, so he's gonna know what's going on. He's a big kid already. He's like 6, and I'm like, oh, this dude arguing about the fight, and the other dude, he didn't have no kid. He wants to be all the rough and aggressive one, like pushing up on Buddy with jit. You feel me? And I'm like, hold on, ain't nobody around doing nothing. So I just started screaming, hey, hey. And I started, and that's when everything started coming. Other people started screaming, like, you're not going to fight dude and be aggressive, especially if he's backing down with his kid. I'm not going to let that ride.
Kid, yeah.
Like, I don't know, buddy, but you're going to have to fight somebody else. You got to fight me or something. I'm solo because that shit unfair, bro.
Yeah, you can't do nothing. The kids around, you got to always think of them first. So,
yeah.
So I know. That shit was crazy. That shit just happened like in 2 seconds. Out of nowhere, you just start hearing screams and shit. I look over and I seen that shit. I'm like, damn, what the fuck going on? And I'm just trying to be superhero. Those are motherfuckers that always get shot too.
Shit like that, it be nonsense, bro. It be about nothing.
I would love to have that opportunity again without my son being there, so that way I could have clocked that kid the way he deserved to be clocked. What?
I'm Cuban, so we call that shit un cocotazo. Clock him in his head, un cocotazo, and put his ass to sleep.
A nice little zoclo.
Yeah. Nighty night.
But people they'll look at your situation and be like, okay, I could take advantage now because more than likely he ain't gonna do nothing. His kid right now.
Yeah, so you gotta look at understand, but there's a lot that don't care.
Yeah, there's some niggas that don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I'm always gonna think my jit first. You feel me? I catch you on the rebound because that's how the city is, bro. You always see somebody. Yeah.
Yup.
And you know what? When you live in a good life when somebody will walk up to you and be like, yo, don't you look like somebody I know. And they're not trying to swing on you. So you live in a good life.
Yeah.
That's true.
I know if I see somebody that I know that I got some beef with,
yeah,
I'm not even gonna talk. I'm just gonna start swinging.
Oh, I mean, bro, that whole walking up on me. Hey, I know. Nah, don't do that with me. Because I ain't out here like that. So I already know you don't know me. So that whole walking up, talking about, hey, you look, nah, bro. I keep it moving, man. I get to my destination, I get home, man.
Hell yeah.
That's right now, you don't know what's going on, man. So that's how I'm moving.
Especially nowadays, somebody walking up on you, you don't
know.
You don't know them, and you don't know if they got the virus. Why you walking up on me?
That's the last thing I'm worried about. I
ain't
worried if you got the virus. Hey, I'm telling you right now, Dwayne, that's the last thing you worried about.
That's the last thing, bro.
You gotta worry about someone busting at you, big dog, running up on you.
Everybody got masks on right now. You don't know what's going on, bro.
And that's why I'm saying, why you walking up on me? I don't know you. I can't recognize you. So I'm not even going to be like having the patience.
Exactly. Stay the fuck away from me.
You know,
This
if I
is
don't know you, don't walk up on me.
Yep, that's how it is. That's how it be.
You know, but
Like
anyway,
I said, as long as you get to your destination, I don't put myself in a situation to have people walking up on me anyway, because I'm in, boom, boom, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I'm stick and move out here. So, I ain't even out here
I
like
know
that.
exactly what you're talking about,
Bro,
too.
there's no way for somebody
You
to
hit
have
the
a chance
spot,
on.
drop
Bro,
the
I'm
cash, and
in.
haul ass.
Bum, 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 bum. Bro, I'm in and out the car in about 10, 15 seconds, bro. I ain't got no time for nobody be walking up talking about, hey, I know you. Nah, you don't know.
Sometimes you can just get caught up in the crossfire.
But like I said, before I move, I don't know.
This shit happen everywhere. Let me tell you what happened, bro. This is the craziest shit. My neighbor across the street, they did a drive-by on him.
No, Lord, don't
And-
park down.
No, they ain't even hit him, bro. And he had his whole family outside. They did a drive-by. This was like 2 years ago. And the biggest dog, to this day, every time I see my dog, it's crazy, bro. He was getting shot at. And while he's getting shot at, he rips off his own. And he don't have no cover. No, none. He just took it like a man. And that was crazy, bro.
God be with him, bro.
It'd be crazy. Cops came. Everybody was good. Nobody got hit, thank God. But that's another thing I try to tell you. Kids was outside, bro. People don't give no fucks, bro.
How long you been out the service? How long you been out the service, Dwayne? Or you still?
Oh no, I've been out since 2014.
Why did you join? I always wanted to ask somebody, like, why would you join the Army?
All right. Why did I join?
Yeah.
I signed the papers when I turned 18, right? You know, two bulls can't run one pasture. So
Got it.
My father and I, although we have a very good relationship now, there were some rocky times during that time when I was 17, 18. So that's one of the main reasons why I decided to join the Army.
What's up to my boys? Fireman 2531,
You know,
Sean Jones, and Miami in the chat, man. Love you guys, man. Thank you for being here.
Yo, what's up, man? I made it work for me. I was able to retire. I was able to get a home. I was able to get my degrees with through the military, so it worked out. Now, don't get me wrong. I know the political ramifications of that. I also know that as a people, we've been the most loyal to this country and have received the least. And we fought in every single war.
Frontline.
And have secured freedoms for everybody else to be able to come here and have freedoms that for a large part we don't have ourselves. But I also had a lot of fun in the military. I also met a lot of good people in the military of all different places, different races, different religions.
That's cool, bro.
Would I like to do certain things over? Sure, I probably would have avoided some of the knee injuries. Sure, I would have liked to have, if I didn't have those knee injuries, I would have liked to have gone to different rank structures. But I got to see parts of this world that very few people got to see. got to experience different cultures, both in Asia and in Europe and in Central America. So I feel fortunate, but I wish that that things could have been a little different. But I'm here, I'm alive, I got 10 fingers, 10 toes, I can move them all. So I'm fortunate.
God bless, bro.
For real, man.
Reason I-
Respect that.
Let me
You know
ask you, what is? Go ahead.
No, you probably got something better to say. I was just gonna say, like, I think any veteran or anybody that fought for this country needs to live the rest of their life bill free. Like, that's the last thing they ever need to worry about is any bills, bro. Just like how you know how they have the real traditional Indians, like they don't have to pay no taxes or anything. Like, they need to create something like that where if you fought at least, you know, if you did at least a 10-year minimum bid too, that's a long time. You kept it gunning and being 100 with this. They need to make y'all just be on another level of just life and treat y'all better.
From your lips to God's ears, but I signed up in 1984. Actually, I signed the papers in 1983. Some of y'all probably weren't even born when I signed the paper.
No.
Hell no.
So, and I got out 2014. So, you know,
that's 20 years, huh?
I did 20 in total. I did 26 years. But
and these are 26 good years. If anybody out there listening, this ain't prison time.
26 because I got out for a while. I got out for like 5 years, and then I got
do
out.
That shit?
Yeah, you can.
I don't know anything about that.
So I got out and then went back in, and then I did 6 years. Then I did 5 years break. Then did 11 years. Took another year break, and then did like 5 or 6 more years. So it all turns into a whole bunch of years, but did a lot of things, and the only thing only personal thing that I wish was that some of the people that I met when I was like 18, 19, 20, that I could have kept in contact with them, because those are those years you form those friendships that usually for the rest of your life, and those friendships are gone.
Well, that's true. You ever heard of like doing this dual team thing in the U.S. Navy? Like joining with a partner?
Oh yeah. They had that when I joined, because one of my homeboys, he ended up being a tanker in Colorado, and I ended up going to aviation and going to Korea, my first assignment. But we thought about that, but he needed to go and leave quicker than I did. So that's why I didn't go the buddy system, that they called it back then, the buddy system.
And you know what? They called that the same thing in 2008. Because the funny thing is, it was my boy. We had the same last name. He was on the football team and everything, so people would think we were brothers. So we rolled with it. People would be like, "Oh, that's your brother. Y'all got the same last." Yeah, that's my brother. Matter of fact, and he ended up. Me and him were supposed to go to the Navy together on that buddy thing, and I ended up reneging on the whole deal and not going. You know, I got a little issues with control and stuff like that, and that's the only thing that was scaring me. So therefore, I just backed out of the whole thing, and he ended up going. And look, like you said, he goes all type of places, and not only that, that's my dog. So I've been to Hawaii one time in my life, and that he owns a house up there. But every time he comes down here, he owns another house in Key West, and we always parlaying over there as well. But you know, he's around my age. That whole thing has taken care of him. He's been blessed, and there's been some crazy secrets he's told me what he's done. He's a part of the aviation crew as well, and it's just, you know, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, you know, you fly and you get to see things and go to places that not many people get to go to. So
He got sent out to Hawaii, and he's been in Hawaii forever.
he got a good duty.
Lucky.
It's expensive in Hawaii, but
He's
it's
already
good
through
duty.
2 marriages in Hawaii.
He done been through 2 marriages.
2 marriages, though. He's my age, 30 years old, bro.
Wow. I hope he ain't paying divorce, alimony.
He's going crazy in Hawaii, dog.
Sean Jones, what saying you talking about? Say that saying again, Dwayne. I don't know what you mean. I say so many things I forget.
It's probably go Dolphins. Go Dolphins. Go Dolphins.
Yeah, man. That's my hype, man. That's my hype.
You know what, though? I'm talking about these Dolphins. And now this whole team has to gel all over again. So everybody's saying, oh, this offensive line has been working great. It's probably only been working great because of what Fitz has been creating. Well, now we got to see a whole new offense with Tua. Now the whole team has to gel with him, timing, passes, you know, all type of new plays. Now they're going to limit the playbook. You know how it is. They're going to give them easy work, blah, blah, blah. So now it's all a whole reset. So how are we going to finish the rest of the way, man? We're 3-3 right now, Dwayne. What do you see? We making it or we faking it?
I think we making it, but in making it, we may not.
Hold on, scratch that. I'm sorry, Dwayne. Hey, Mace, get your ass up here. How do you feel it's going to be? We making it or we faking it?
Mace is in another world right now.
Mace be knocked out.
You know.
Hey, where Mace at? Because it's only on. What time is it over here right now? 12. No.
He's moving. He's moving, but he's moving slow. He's not asleep. He's not asleep, but he probably in between the cruising altitude and final approach. Oh, now he's up. He's up. He's up.
Mace, you ain't hear what I said?
5, 6.
I'm coming at you, bro.
7, 8. You all right, Mace? You all right? You ready to continue? You ready to continue?
He probably had it muted. He didn't want to hear our bullshit.
You know.
Mace.
Mason better.
But are they making it or faking it? I think they'll make it, but I'm hopeful that they'll make the playoffs, but that's going to depend on the Las Vegas Dolphin game. That's going to depend on the Browns are really fakers and whether or not Phillip Rivers has anything left in his arm, because those are the 3 teams that we're battling for those wild card spots right now. And unless we win a division, that's who we got to be concerned about. We have an opportunity to take care of business with the Raiders ourselves, but since we don't play the Colts, we don't play the Browns, you have to see how things shake out with them.
You know who's gonna ruin the Raiders game? Raekwon McMillan.
Oh, the last time we played them?
Yeah, when we play the Raiders, Raekwon McMillan gonna ruin that game for us. Watch. It happens every year. Ex-Dolphin ruins the game for us.
Imagine he's the one.
I'm telling you,
what
it
I'm
happens
talking about. I don't want to see
every
it.
year.
Imagine he's the one that hits the young franchise guy.
Let me go.
Raekwon been balling in the Raiders, bro.
You know, he was balling here. They ain't know what to do with him.
Man, blitz his ass.
That's it. Put his ass on the end. He's not a middle. Put him on the end.
Some money. Somebody just wants some money. Somebody was in here earlier talking about he got the World Series game over 8 runs, and they just scored the 9th run. So somebody wants some money. I think it was Big Time.
Oh, shout out to Big Time.
Yeah.
Where do y'all bet? Where y'all bet at? Y'all bet with each other?
Oh no, I don't bet with anybody on the chat lines. If I'm first of all, it's illegal in the state of Ohio to
No, it's
gamble
not.
on sports.
No, it's
So,
not, bro. You gotta re-look it up. It just became legal in the whole United States that you could gamble and you could do FanDuel, gamble head to head. Listen to me, bro. You could do FanDuel or DraftKings head to head and beat somebody every single week that football comes out. And how much do you want to win? You want to win $500 on Sunday? You go head to head against somebody on Sunday and gamble your picks against somebody else's pick and take his $500.
yeah, but that's I'm talking about putting a bet on a game.
No, games, you could do games on the bookie. You go mybookie.com and you bet on the games and the spreads and boom, 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 boom. And you could always find a little bookie on the corner store around your house too.
Well, that is that's true. That's true. That's true. All that what you said is true. But I'm talking about legally gambling through a site on like DraftKings or FanDuel.
You could
a bet.
Download it, redo it because you probably did it when it was illegal in like 2018, and then that's why now you see how the NFL is now promoting DraftKings. NFL has a team in 32 states, I believe, or probably not a team in every state, but they have a lot of teams and they're almost in every state. So you already know they're pushing DraftKings on NFL commercials. Download it, and they're gonna allow you. They're still gonna check your location, but it has to allow you because they got legal in every state.
I did that about 3 weeks ago with DraftKings, and they said, "Oh, you're at a location where it's illegal."
No way.
Yeah, that's what they said. So when I want to put a proposition up, I go through alternative means.
This guy speaks in Hey, what I wanted to ask you about the military, he says you know how to speak in code. Really, I was seeing how I could ask it to you and how you would answer it so I could understand. So I think I figured out how you talk. So what I want to ask you is what region, because you say you've been to Asia, Europe, and Central America, what region do you think okay, what's a region you would like to live in if you weren't living in the United States?
Oh man. Well, if I was just straight shopping, where all I want to do was have a little house or a house and just straight shop, every week, I would be in Korea because that's the place where you can get anything you want made, custom designed for you. Now, if I was just wanting to chill and retire and just chill, I would live in Panama. It's nice, warm weather all year long. Somewhere in that area there in that region, Panama, Guatemala, Ecuador, someplace like that in that region, because I like the weather, and with the language is not so much of a barrier. I mean, I could speak a little Spanish enough to get in trouble and get out of trouble, but I wouldn't have a desire to be in Europe. I would rather be, my first choice would be somewhere in Central America. The next choice would be in Korea or some other place in Asia.
Now, are you saying that because I think you're a New Yorker, right? Is it because of the climate and you want to be in warm weather, or is it the region that's nice, or the people that are?
No, it's the people are nice, and the prices are right as well. The weather is a factor because I'll
send you the link.
I've had enough cold days in my life.
Send you the link, guys.
By being in the military, so I don't want to live anywhere north of of New York City, where I'm at in Ohio and Columbus, it's not north of New York. You know, so I can get away with it here, even though we get a winter here. But I'm not living. I don't want to retire, officially retire, where it's colder than it is in New York. So weather is a factor, but those two places or those two regions, it's more like the people and the economics. I mean, you think about if you took the dollar and you took your dollars and you went to another country other than in the continent of Europe, you're basically living like a king. So, you know, whether it's Belize, whether it's Panama, Costa Rica, some places in Asia where, you know, you got some somewhat stable governments, you can live pretty good. You know, and plus once you get out of the United States, you know, there are a lot of countries that are available to you that because you are living in the United States, you can't travel to. So a lot of other countries come into play for you to visit, do commerce with, get medical attention if necessary, that and you get it at a much cheaper rate.
Hey, so you're retired, right, Dwayne? And I'm gonna go ahead and assume you get like some sort of like monthly check from, you know, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna assume that's what it is. You get a monthly check from all your services you did, whatever was the case. Now, let's say you do that and you're a full-blown American, but you decide to leave to like one of those countries and just live there forever. Will you still get that money every time monthly, even if you're over there? Or would you have to keep your address here and like just be over there as a vacationer forever?
No, you can still get the money because you would only have to pay your normal tax on it that you normally would pay as income, but your the accounts, you'd have to just transfer the accounts from the US to another country. You wouldn't necessarily have to pay the state tax or the federal tax, and depending on where you were living when you last left, if you kept that residence, you're going to still pay that state tax. But if not, you're not going to pay any state tax either. And you probably shouldn't if once you leave the country, if you arrange your accounts the correct way, they would come. You could always arrange for overseas account through the Caymans or whatever to have your money transferred to go right to them. So there's ways to get around any tax once you leave the country, because that money's still owed to you. They don't say, oh well, you left America, you no longer get your payments. You're gonna get your payments regardless.
So now a problem to you service members is when you guys create a business and it's actually successful here in the United States, they take away a lot of those services that they were giving you at first, right?
No, actually, if you in this situation that you're talking about, where a person has created a business but has left the country.
No. Like in general, I'm gonna get there later, because right now you get your monthly retirement, whatever, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm talking about. And then now you want to open up a business, you get a business loan, they accept you. But now when you apply for that business loan, you show them your income, and you have to show them that, you know, I get this, but I want to go join this business and create this business, so I need this sort of business. Are they gonna help you because you get that monthly, or are they gonna now take this away from you because they're giving you this business loan and now you got to create this business and be successful in it?
No, there's two separate entities.
It is.
Yeah, it's a business and a personal.
Yeah.
It is. So you're always gonna get that, no matter
Yes.
even if you open up your own business and create. You'll always get
Doesn't
that.
matter. You earn that. You earn that. So you get that.
You better
You
go
earn what you
hustle,
keep.
boy. You
The
better
only
go make
the
it
only
happen,
time
man.
that you
Bless
lose
you, bro.
out on any of your government benefits, as far as like disability or pensions, is if you commit a felony.
Fuck that. You better ride clean, never mess that up. And I say you
There
better
you
go
go.
take off, Dwayne.
There you go. So even if I'm mad at somebody, I have to go through alternative means to show my dissatisfaction. You like that, right, Itez? You like that,
I
right?
like that, bro. I like it. I like it.
That's how it is. And that's how you're gonna stay living, and you're gonna be happy the next day. Because at the end of the day, let's just be honest. When something goes down, two people are gonna wake up in pain. So it's not gonna just be one. It's a street fight, buddy. It's gonna be both of us waking up in pain.
Yeah.
So it's better to walk away and just not have to deal with a broken wrist and a couple broken fingers.
Yeah. Mr. Miami, you mentioned the country that I was referring to without even saying it, but since you put it out there, yeah, Cuba. It would be a place that I would go visit if I was able to attain citizenship in another country. Most definitely.
I'm Cuban. I never been to Cuba.
There's a lot of different flavors in Cuba. You have a lot of different cultures impacting Cuba. So that's a place I would like to go someday. Brazil as well. Because especially if they have a change in government, I would definitely like to go visit there.
That's true, bro. It's
There's
bad.
a lot of rich history in both of those places, both coming from continent of Africa and Angola. The country of Angola sent a lot of people. I shouldn't say sent, but had taken to Brazil and to Cuba.
And Haiti.
Yeah, Haiti as well.
Haiti too.
There's so many places that I would like to go visit, and see all the different cultures that exist there in those places. A lot of people don't know that not only did Haiti win its own independence, but also help Bolivia and Panama gain their independence. And that's one of the reasons why the US, the British, the French all agreed to embargo Haiti and cause its economic demise. But then they wonder why is Haiti so this, so that, so because when you being held, your freedom is being held ransom by the French, and when your economic situation is negatively impacted for decades by the British, the French, and all the rest of it.
Let me tell you, because I'm Haitian, bro, and then on top of that, I'm a researcher, so I'm like their worst nightmare. I get into shit, I get into it, yo. Like Haiti got so much resources.
Yep.
You feel me? And people don't talk about
Haiti's still trying to recover from that earthquake, though. We got to be easy on them.
They don't understand the gold that the United States, you know what I'm saying? What they did with the gold in Haiti.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'm saying? And then they went ahead and backed the French for allowing them to ask Haiti to pay them for winning the war. Like, basically pay them for winning their freedom. Like, You were our slaves.
You pay us.
You beat us up. Now you gotta pay us
again, and we're gonna re-enslave you.
And what is that, dog? So there goes the cause of it, and then what people don't understand right now, like the United States has the second biggest fucking what's the base the United States base that's on Haiti the embassy, that's the second biggest embassy in the world. It's in Haiti. Why would you need the second biggest embassy in Haiti?
And guess what?
Go ahead.
That embassy has caused the Haitian government to change its own constitution to where it allows foreigners to own property. For centuries, for a century and a half, the Haitian constitution said that no foreigner could own land. And then after what's the guy name? Not Duvalier, Aristide.
What do you mean no foreigner could own land? When was this?
This was established in 1805 when Dessalines put in the Constitution that no foreigner could own land.
Is Russian considered a foreigner?
Yes. Nobody could own.
It's nothing but Russians that own Brickell, pretty much.
Nobody could own land in Haiti. That was
you talking about Haiti? I thought you were talking about United States.
No, in the in Haiti.
But Haiti, now we want our independence, yo.
Do they allow it now?
Change the Constitution so that now all these companies could go in and basically buy.
I saw a real estate.
You gotta let him teach, bro. Like, yo, you gotta let him teach when he's doing something. You can't just keep doing that. The man saying something, he's trying to show you something. So you talking about real estate. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I respect that. Go ahead.
But for the last 5-10 years, ever since the Aristide government failed and the U.S. helped out, one of the conditions of that was that they had the Haitian government change its constitution so that foreigners could own land. And this is tied into what Hightest was saying, that there's a mad rush to get the resources out of Haiti. Haiti is one of the most richest countries in natural resources, in gold, in so many other natural resources
what's that metal that is kind of like I call it like
I thought it was rock.
Uranium.
I was thinking rock, like they had a special rock.
Uranium, bro. Like that's what it is. That's what they're rich with over there, and they're mining that shit out of it. Like, I got relatives, dog. All they say is trucks come in and out that shit every day.
Yeah. But they want to keep Haiti poor,
bro.
It can't take advantage of its own resources. See,
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna be real.
Throughout a whole lot of places in the Caribbean and in the continent of Africa where the resources are coming in. That is why you have, there's in the last 5 years, 10 years, the U.S. has gotten a lot more into having military bases in the continent of Africa. Why? Because they want to be able to protect resources, the access to resources. They want to be able to control resources because they're worried about the Chinese as well having access
to resources. The Chinese is buying up Africa.
Yeah.
But now is it legal to go buy something in Haiti?
It's available for anybody to buy land in Haiti.
That's what I'm saying.
Basically, what he was trying to tell you, the president of Haiti, when we won our independence, said nobody but Haitians can own land here. And then America and the French and all them fucked it up to the point that now they changed that.
And you
so
know what?
Anyone can own land in Haiti. And all they doing is taking shit up out of it.
Damn, dog. Hold on,
That's
yo.
what he's trying to tell you. But
No,
I hear
I
you,
understand.
man,
I understand that now. I appreciate that.
So, Mr. Miami, I see you put in there. Haiti is a ruthless country.
But why is it ruthless, bro? Like, you got to understand how everything starts. If a motherfucker take their independence, let's put it in regular terms. I'm going to just talk like this. If you take your independence from your oppressors, you feel me? The only people to ever do it. Don't you think that's something that you would want to stifle? You don't want that type of information and that type of courage to be encouraged. You feel me? So you stifle them. You stifle whatever it is that made them people do what they did to get their independence. You don't want that spreading around the whole fucking world. Because what would happen if we would have took the lead? Like, if we would have said, oh, shit, Haiti did it. Because I'm Haitian, so I always think like, you know what I'm saying? I think differently, fool. So why couldn't there have been a domino effect across the whole world? But no, what did they do? The little bit of flame that could have been lit by people saying, look, they did it. Why can't we? They extinguished it and keep it down.
There you go. Because like I said, after they won their independence, they also helped Bolivia and other countries in Central America gain their independence. And that's when the British and the French and the United States got together and said, hey, we're going to starve this country out. Okay. And we're not going to allow it to thrive. You think of all the sugar cane that was being pushed out of
coffee,
out of
all that, bro.
And
it was rich with coffee, sugar.
Yep.
That was their resources, bro.
Yep.
They came and they fucked it all up, bro.
And they wasn't able to trade it. They wasn't able to sell it because there was embargoes put on the country early, which stifled their economic growth.
And they had to pay reparations to the French.
There
you
go.
Feel me? Now, how you gotta pay reparations as being a slave because I took my freedom back, so I had to pay for all the damage I caused. What is that, man?
Man,
yo,
as far as ruthlessness is concerned, before we go pointing our finger at the quote unquote ruthlessness of Haiti, let's look at some of these other countries that have been that are in existence today. So, and I'm just gonna be real brief.
Yeah,
real brief. Okay. U.S. slavery, U.S. Native American Indians. Okay, enough said. French, what they did to the people in Thailand, what they did to the people in Indonesia, getting rubber. The Belgians, what they did to the people in the Congo. The British, what they did to the people in China. Okay. And I'm not even going to state the cases. I'm just going to say or make those small statements, and then you judge what country is really ruthless. You do a little research.
I ain't gonna get you in trouble, Dwayne, man.
You look up what I have on my screen, Colfax Massacre. That's ruthless.
I ain't gonna get you in trouble, man, because I think, what I researched and how diabolical these people could be, bro, I think we take the cake, man.
And you can go through every country, whether they did it to their own people or to other people. Look what has gone on in Yugoslavia over the last 30 years. Look at what the Germans did to the Jewish population and into Europe. Look what the Russians did to themselves during the pogroms that they ran after the revolution. Look at oh man. Every country has its ruthlessness. Look what the Dominican Republic has done to people in Haiti over the last 80 years. All right. So
what are you saying though?
Well,
you're saying it's kind of like everywhere.
Somebody made a statement. Mr. Miami made a statement that Haiti's ruthless, but there's been ruthless acts done by every single country in existence.
That's real.
You look at what happened in the genocide in Rwanda. That's ruthless. You look at the things that's going on in Myanmar. That's ruthless. You look at the oppression that's being done by the Chinese on what's the island country? Taiwan. So all these things are acts of ruthlessness. It's just a matter of who's writing the history books and who's reporting it as to whether or not it is broadcast as ruthlessness or not.
Yeah. Sometimes it's called patriotism.
Yeah.
I ain't saying nothing, my bad.
There are a lot of things, but just to circle back, the U.S. has a long history of doing things for their own best interests that quite honestly aren't in the best interest of the countries that they're dealing with. So, and you always have to follow the money. Follow the money.
It's all about the money.
Follow those non-governmental organizations, those NGOs, and you figure out, you'll get a true understanding as to what the real mission is. The real mission, not the stated mission, but the real mission.
But how can we?
Huh?
They're NGOs. That's what I mean. How can we? They're NGOs. They're meant to be clandestine. We'll never know.
You'll know if you follow the money. You can always follow the money. And the reason
you can't really say that because there's money every single way. Every single way, there's a way to make a lot of money in every single business.
In regards to this, I'm not even talking about a business. I'm talking about more of a
you're following the money.
A snatching of. So if I was to control the power station in your neighborhood, if I just took ownership, and let's just say, I did that. Okay. Now, I don't necessarily have to control your store. I don't necessarily have to control the gas station that you get your gas from. But if I control the power station, then I basically got a piece of action of everything that impacts your life, from where you live to where you work. So
the moment you buy that, then I'm just gonna go ahead and be in competition with you and buy my own whatever FPL company and try to do what you're doing. So how is that?
When I say take control of it, I don't mean.
Yo, you gotta read, bro.
I'm just saying.
Yo, he's talking on a broad spectrum, bro.
It's hard to understand it if you're talking like that. But look, here's my thing is, You know, because I actually had this discussion with my boy, and it goes back to the Haiti thing, because this is what I'm talking about. You see, the issue that the deal didn't go through because, believe it or not, there's a place in Haiti that they built like brand new streets. I'm talking about asphalt is brand new. Houses are amazingly big, brand new mansion looking houses. I'm talking about huge community, about 20 acres large, and big man. I mean, houses look like you wouldn't even believe. Pools in the backyard. They got a private beach. It's a whole private enclosed area, and houses they're selling over there. You can buy the whole thing, 75,000. But you see, the issue over there is like it brought to your issue, Dwayne, when you were talking about that whole 1808 or '05 Act and all that. Is when you buy that house, you're really never gonna own a piece of land of Haiti, because you're only gonna own that house. You just don't own land there, and that's pretty much what didn't seem right on the whole thing. But I guess that's why they're going cheap. But at the same time, it kind of makes sense. I guess that's why Haiti's not selling their land. They'll sell you the house. You'll own that house. It's kind of different. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Bringing it back to that other perspective of what Dwayne was saying about people owning and being able to buy shit in other countries.
Right.
So basically, you still can't buy no sort of land in Haiti right now as of today. Then I'm not sure. It's just crazy. What does Colfax Massacre mean, Dwayne? Because I don't get it. Yo, you there, soldier?
Yo.
Yeah, I mean,
What
I
is
had to
that?
step
The
out for a second to
Colfax
go get some food.
Do you think? What does that Colfax Massacre mean?
Okay,
It's
the
like
Colfax Massacre was a point in time where in Colfax, Louisiana, there were elected officials, and because people were dissatisfied with the fact that those officials duly elected, they chose to overthrow those officials, and they ended up murdering them. And this happened right in Colfax, Louisiana, in the United States of America.
damn. So that's where you were raised. That's where you from,
Nope,
Colfax.
I'm from New York City.
So you just blasting them in Louisiana like that because you know about it.
Well, I too like to study history, because
What?
if you don't study history, you're doomed to repeat it.
What?
And we may have already had something similar to this happen. We had something similar to this happen not too long ago in the state of Florida. Where, other than the fact that there was an acquiescence or a giving in to a decision for the sake of the country, there could have been a Colfax massacre, and there was a riot in the state of Florida where you had unlawful people, unruly people, actually do something very similar to what occurred in Colfax, Louisiana, 120 years later. And I know I speak somewhat, I don't necessarily say things direct and to the point.
I get it.
But I try to make you think without me saying it, and when you put the timeline, you go from 1870 at 120 some years later in the state of Florida. What presidential election was going on?
Bush and Gore.
Okay.
Bro, I'm with you, bro. Like you see what happened with my generation was they fucked us up. But some of us slipped through the cracks. You feel me? I slipped through the fucking crack. So I'm on time, but I'm hoping that we pick it up because, you know, it's on us, really, at the end of the day. But not enough of us give a fuck to know, to even just knowing what you talking about, bro, is enough, bro. And not enough of us know what the fuck you talking about. Because when we was in school, we was trying to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. I mean, you know, they don't teach you in school about
teach you shit.
Colfax massacre because
shit, bro.
That's too touchy a subject.
Bro, they don't teach us nothing, bro. They don't teach us nothing. I ain't learned shit in school.
They barely talk about the positive things that occurred in Reconstruction during the Reconstruction era, but the reason why you have public school systems in this country is directly from politicians that were voted into office that desired education for themselves and their children, for everybody, no matter what you look like, no matter what your religion was. So, you know, there were a lot of positive things that came out of that era, but they don't talk about it because they don't want to bring that subject up.
I don't care what subject gets brought up.
Well, you know, you do a quick Google on Colfax massacre, and then you'll realize that.
Dwayne, you see how I debate with everybody on the Dolphins channel, bro?
Mm-hmm.
When I was in school, I was debating with the history teacher. I was debating with the math. If I was one of those kids, bro, I never went to school. I had a car in high school, never went to class, and always had C's and B's. Because it was just like, what's the point? Like, well, they really, once you learn it, that's it. You know, it's gonna be the same repetitive concept. Oh, because they already teach you, but now they teach you the same concept, but just with different numbers next week, and then the following week, and then the following week again, and then they test you, and it's like, bro, it's been the same shit, just different little concept. Let's go. Why do I need to come here the whole time? I would just go have fun, be in both lunches, go party. And
I was in all the lunches.
I went to HML. It was 2 lunches. You had the first and second lunch. I was in both Monday through Friday.
You know what I would do? I would basically just bullshit the first 4 weeks because progress report will come out, and then I'll be like, okay, I'm fucking up in this class, and then I'll go to class the last 4 weeks. And I'll get B's and C's.
That's how it is. That's 100. That's exactly how it is, and it was simple, bro. You get through it.
I'll be everywhere. Every security guard knew, yo, this nigga will not go to class, but I always pass.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you look this up, and then you look and see what's going on with certain entities today, you'll see the concern that I have. Oh shoot! Oh, he got underneath that ball. you'll see that although the names are different, the actions are the same. So we all got to be mindful of that.
You know what's crazy, Dwayne? What I don't understand is, my bad, I test. How are we all one, right? We're all one nation. No matter if you're in New York, wherever the hell Mace is from, or you could be in North Dakota, right? We're all supposed to be one nation. Explain how in a certain state you get caught with a dirty gun, you could do like 25 years to life. Over here in Miami, you get caught with a dirty gun, you getting out on probation in like probably the same night.
Because
we're all one nation, though.
We're all one nation, but you have state rights and state constitutions.
Federal rights.
And then you have federal laws as well. So that is why you have different penalties for the same crime in different states.
You don't feel like we all should be one? It should all be the same anywhere you go?
Well,
that's not how it was designed.
But we can't, like history says, we can't sit here and just keep living. Like, I mean, there's so much shit. I can give you so many examples right now in business. Like, just like there's some sort of statues, right? There's some sort of statues that are written up, and then you look up the statue. It's written. That shit was written up in 1962 when shit wasn't even the same as now. So you got to go here and go to the district and go out here and fight all these people and get lawyers and pay for it in order for the system to go ahead and catch on the new wave with a new statue and put something else in that statue so it could go away with the old, because obviously that history, it just, the new generation out past that history. I don't know if you guys are catching up with me.
Actually, what probably needs to happen is more people need to vote, and then vote for candidates, whatever your issue is that you're talking about. Okay, you put candidates in that believe in getting rid of that statute. Okay, and then you hold them accountable to that fact. That's how you get rid of it. But getting a lawsuit to fight a law is not going to work because it's still on the books. All you're going to do is get some sort of easement or some sort of agreement, but the law's still on the books.
Yeah, you're right. And I dealt with certain business partners in this situation, and they written a new statute in some sort of law down here in Broward County that we won, and it was crazy. But at the same time, you're right. The old one is still up there, but they tweaked it and fixed it up, and it's written now. But that doesn't matter because in the city of Margate, that doesn't go through. In West Palm Beach, that doesn't go through. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm going at. Like, it doesn't make any sense. That should be able to go through around the whole nation. That's my argument, but it's just, it is what it is. This world, to me, seems like it wants to work backwards instead of, doing what needs to be done. Like, for example, now I'm gonna twist your head up right now. Did you just hear about that Nokia deal? How they just sent some sort of stuff to the moon, and it costs them $14 million.
No, I didn't hear about that.
All right, so I think Nokia is sending some sort of like 5G network. They want to have 5G on the moon.
Okay.
Why in the world, right? And this is not only Nokia, so let's not only attack Nokia, because this is a lot of other businessmen that I'm about to blast out right now. Why on last Earth are we worried about anything out of this atmosphere, when inside this atmosphere we can't even get this shit correct and nice for everybody to live happy?
Well, I'll give you an answer.
No, I know the answer.
Oh, okay.
But go ahead. Let other people let it be heard, bro. Let it be heard.
Yeah. The answer is, although getting everything straight in this world is socially correct, but it's not economically profitable. But putting that equipment on the moon, that's economically profitable for some entity.
So
or
basically,
entities.
long story short, because I'll be the one to say it, you know, you can't. This world won't function without dead bodies having to get picked up by ambulances. There's a reason why we have ambulances, and those ambulances that we have in every city have to do a job. They have to pick up people that are injured. So they thrive off of that. Go ahead.
So I wanted to throw something at you. You were talking about state rights, the state constitutions and legislatures, as far as the laws that they make, right? And
No,
the statute.
forget. Yeah, you're right. But
Okay.
forget state, city now. I went even lower to the cities. Each city has a different statute.
Right.
County,
So
each county. Let me correct it. I'm sorry, each county.
right. So again, when you have these organizations, okay, then they're recognized, they can do that. So in one county, they choose to have it this way. In another county, they choose it to have. They say they want blue lines on the roads.
Mm-hmm.
Another place says, no, we don't want them blue. We want them dotted with orange color. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
fine. And and because they recognize and they get the tax money, they can do that.
You got
So-
one county down here fighting to have more street cameras and give out more street tickets, and you got another county down here completely fighting. They don't want street cameras, period.
Yeah, well,
You know what I'm saying?
there's justification, and it's probably either a continuous improvement that they want to do with the police, where they want them to be focused more on other activities, and therefore not have to focus on traffic stops and traffic citations, so that they can do other things, and or because maybe the traffic stops are racially motivated, and therefore they rather take that out of the equation and put the cameras in, so that the racial profiling is taken out of the equation. But that's something that I just by listening to what you're saying, that's something that could be the reason why one
And
county.
that's just that's just one little example. That's only one small. I can give you a million more, but that's a good one.
Yeah. So and then one other county may be like, look, we don't want to spend the money on
you go.
Putting cameras in. We want our police to do a better and more efficient job.
But you see what you keep saying is you only keep saying police. There's more entities, and my stuff might cut off.
But you were talking only about, the only reason why I'm talking about police is because you mentioned about the traffic lights. So that's why I'm talking about police.
But the thing is, now the traffic light deal, that it was a private company that pulled off a deal, and now the whole county wants to pull off the deal because they want to do the company dirty. So it's a dirty fight in this dirty game right now with this camera, because there's so much money implemented in it. It's unreal, bro. But let's not even talk about that, because I'm in a division of all of that, and I know what the hell's going on. But it's crazy.
One other example of states' rights that I'd like to bring up. You had a state, the state of Oregon, when it was created, although it abolished, it said slavery's wrong. We don't want anything to do with slavery. But we don't want any black people in the state of Oregon. Any black person who's caught in the state of Oregon, they're going to receive 30 lashes. They can't own a business in the state of Oregon, and they'll be removed I believe in 60 days they have to leave, or 30 days they have to leave the state of Oregon and found in the state of Oregon. So
Unreal.
that state was allowed to have that law on the books, and then you wonder why after a while, of course, that law fell off the books, but then you wonder why there's so many skinheads and white nationalists in Oregon.
In Portland,
So,
yeah, I used to live in
you know,
Portland. Yeah, I used to live out there.
You in two different sites, Mace. You on here twice.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, that's why there's an echo. Okay, so I don't know what happened to Life's a Gamble, but you know. Oh, okay. But that legacy of not wanting black people in that state lives on through that. So that's why you have to look at the state legislatures and what laws are on the books and how it impacts, how even the past impacts the present. You know, you can figure it out by what laws were on the books in those states. You know, and how they impact today.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You
Scary, isn't it?
Mace, we done went to about 3-4 different subjects. You know?
Man, I'm sorry about me tonight. I'm not sleeping, fella. I got a terrible toothache, man.
Yeah, if my phone start making all those chippity chop noises, let me know. I'll jump out.
All right.
I'm withering in pain right now, man. But hey, we got a good 5 hours, and damn, we got 5.5 hours out of this shit, bro. Just keep it moving, man.
Almost the whole show. I'm glad I was able to make the end of it and have a good discussion with you, Dwayne. Shout out to everybody here. Y'all stay blessed, man. It sounds like you want to run off out of here, Mace. You done had your shift, huh?
No, I'm gonna stay to midnight, bro.
Oh, okay. You got another 30 minutes. I'll rock with y'all.
All right.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna stay to midnight, man.
You know, there are.
I'm gonna go lay down. I'm gonna do that.
There are a lot of things you can go with. You know, when you deal with state legislatures and the laws that they put on the books, you know, the way to get something off the books is to shine some sort of light on the injustice of it, or the economic impact that it can have negatively on it. And then if that doesn't work, then you start talking about running people for office, you know, and or running somebody against somebody to get them out of office. You know, so
you don't feel like has there ever been success? What presidents have been successful and which ones have not been successful? Has it been? Is the number over or under?
So when you say successful, can you just quantify it a little bit by giving me a subject, like successfully economically, socially, militarily,
whatever their plan was. You know
policy.
How every president has their little slogan, they're saying. Obama, he was all about Obamacare. If you really think about it now, was Obamacare successful or was it unsuccessful? Well, the thing just blew out the water. That's it. There's no more of that.
I'll ask you this. There are probably close to 40 million people who have health care now who, in this current situation, that would not have had it if they didn't have the Affordable Care Act So do you think that's a success?
But they don't have it no more. Isn't that gone
No,
out the
they
water?
still have it. They still have it, but they would not have had it at all if there wasn't an Affordable Care Act. So I ask you again, the fact that it exists, does that help people? Was that successful?
You see, that's the tricky thing, because you remember earlier when I told you Nokia just finished sending out a little transmitter and they spent 14 million to send it out on the moon. That's not even considered half of the billions of dollars they spent out to send out rockets to go to Mars and the moon.
Okay, but that's
all of that money that we're talking there, that we're just blowing out of our atmosphere. And this is part of the United States. We're blowing out all that money, Dwayne, hear me out. And we can't even give human society here in the United States free healthcare, bro. And
okay.
It's like you intend to go and break your back? Do you intend to go and break a leg while you're playing football? Why should someone with an accident, do you intend to get in a car accident and break both of your arms and a leg and have to pay all this money now to fix yourself? Bro, there's people dying today because they cannot afford a certain medicine, bro. That should not be happening not only here in the United States, that should not be happening worldwide, bro.
All right.
It's because Pete, we don't value human life like we once did.
That's 100%, bro.
Pete,
money is more
Pete.
valuable than human life itself, bro.
Pete.
And that shit is a disaster. And until we don't fix that from history and beyond it and change all this bullshit from each city, each county having their own little decisions, and everybody wants to be a little corrupted in their own little way so they could snaggle in a couple extra dollars in their pocket so they could dance around in the party with. Until all that shit don't get fixed and be a one nation as one for real, nothing is really never going to change with a president, with anything, bro. I promise.
Pete, you haven't answered my question though.
Go ahead. The Affordable Care Act is a bullshit way, in my opinion, to take away money from other people, because the Affordable Care Act is taking money from people that already were having problems financially. Now, can you answer that to me, Dwayne? Everybody that applied for the Affordable Care Act, were they millionaires that needed that? Were they rich financial people that needed that? Or did you go ahead and attack the poor already? Yes or no?
Everybody got taxed.
No. The majority, statistic-wise. Give me the statistic-wise.
I can't give you the statistics. I can only give you,
because you just finished telling me only 40 million people have the Affordable Care Act.
Right, but what I'm saying to you is
how much of a percentage
this.
of the United States is that? Let's just go there.
Okay, the fact that the Affordable Care Act is in existence and providing health care to people who otherwise wouldn't, that's a success. No matter what how it's been paid or how not is getting paid, the fact that it's there is a success.
Not every business or everything that was created and sold in the beginning doesn't mean it's a success. Like, I understand. Yes, you have a point. It does help out. But do you know a lot of those people that get hurt in a car accident that are under the Obamacare, they go to the doctor, they still got to pay for medicine, bro? Do you still feel like it's a success when you got to go ahead get a heart transplant and now you got to owe and that's a small case, and that's a real big issue that I'm bringing up to you, but it happens, bro. It happens. Do you feel like someone should be living the rest of their life with a different heart, having to pay all this money and live through all that stress now with a new heart? Or you feel like you just should get a heart and continue living and not have to worry, because the whole point of this was just to save a life?
That is okay. I could look at that a number of ways. I could be
you actually could.
I can.
You can sit here and say, who cares if that guy dies?
I'm gonna show you.
If he can't afford that heart or not, and we could look at it every way.
Okay, so how much is a human heart? What's the price value on it?
A lot of money.
What's the price value on it? You're talking about somebody's life now. So what is the
That someone, unfortunately, that the way they went, because it should be less people dying. If you actually care about people living and you give them the medicine for free, we'll have a lot of less people dying,
but
a lot more
okay, but
healthier people.
wait a minute. You're confusing two different things. First you said medicine,
Well,
but
I just use
before you're talking about a
I just
heart.
use the
So
heart. I
let's
just
stick
use
to
the heart
one
as an
thing.
example. It could
Stick
be
to one
anything.
thing. Stick
It
to
could
one
be
thing.
it could be any health situation, bro. You can need a new head in your body. Doesn't even
Okay.
matter. Put a price on
So
that.
so all right. So that's what I'm asking you. How much is a head? How much is a heart? How much is an arm? How much is a leg? How much is it?
50,000. Let's say 50,000 for
Okay,
a quarter piece of a heart. That's all you need. It was a little
okay.
tiny piece of the
So
quarter.
if it's $50,000, that's the value on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the going rate, the supply and demand rate for a heart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then
Not even the full heart, just a little piece. You just
okay,
need
for
a
the
little
little
piece of
piece.
that chunk.
Now, how many people have the skills to work the anesthesiology machine? How many people have the skill to do the surgery? And how many suppliers of a heart or a piece of a heart, even if you're talking about manufacturing a piece, say you want to manufacture a ventricle artery or a one of the quadrants of the heart. Okay, you manufacture that, and how much you said it's $50,000. If an item is $50,000, then you probably have to pay the worker or workers at least $20 an hour to make that piece, because you're not talking about somebody who's just making it with their hand. You're talking about the skill involved in that and making it precise measure. And then if you have to custom fit it to fit somebody's cavity, their you know, now you're talking about even paying them
Basically,
more.
what you're saying is a professional is going to do this because they took their time to learn it and they want to earn money.
Right. That's my point. That's one of my points. And also the workers involved in that, in building that as well, and transporting it and storing it. So it takes a lot. But the humans aspect of it is that person needs it to live.
Mm-hmm.
Now, should they have to pay $300,000-$400,000 for that operation? That's what your point is, correct?
Exactly.
And do they have to pay the rest of their life to pay for that?
Some people got to sell their houses.
That's true. That's true. It is a ugly situation. I believe that there should be some sort of subsidizing of that, so that somebody's not paying $300,000-$400,000 to live.
Did you hear some
But
of the COVID? Did you hear about some of the COVID bills? Some people staying in hospitals for about 3 months.
yeah,
Have you even took measures of some of those bills? How is that Affordable Care Act helping them right now in that situation, Dwayne?
well, I'm sure that in some aspects of it,
It
it
took
is
away
helping.
10%.
But hold on. The Affordable Care Act and has certain limitations. I will give you that. But we live.
Our lives
Hold
don't
on, let
have
me
certain
finish.
limitations, though. If we need something, we need it.
Let me finish. the reason why you have the feelings that you do is not because the Affordable Care Act is not covering every single aspect of the cost of COVID or heart transplant, because it is probably the fact that this whole medical system is based on a for-profit measure or for-profit methodology.
I'm messing up the stream, huh?
That's all right. And you have for-profit entities, insurance companies that need to reap a profit and a big profit off of care. And you have those same insurance companies not wanting to solve issues, but rather treat issues. And when I say treat, I mean just don't find a cure for something, but just treat it so that way they can make more money off of it. So I know an emergency ambulance ride is $3,000. Okay, and I got.
As soon as
All
you
right.
get your little accident check from your lawyer, that's already deducted at 3,000.
Say that again.
Now I'm saying, as soon as you get your little accident check from one of these 1-800 accident lawyers, when you beat one of those accident cases, that should get deducted.
Oh yeah, everybody got to get paid in America. Everybody got to get paid. But
that's what I'm saying.
But you're talking about a wholesale change to the medical industry, which then impacts people's retirements because they invest in the medical industry.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Dwayne. We took it real far and it was good, bro. But the moral of what I was really saying about all the presidents and all of them combined, which one was successful, you can't really judge them because I was just giving you that one example, Obamacare, and then you got this other president with that one, right? So if we're trying to learn from history and we see that history doing it with a president style base, it's not working because everybody wants to switch up plans and compete against this idiot and call this one another idiot and come join me, and because I'm the one with the money, and then this guy's an idiot because his son did crack. Like, who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Let's just be honest. If the presidential way isn't working for the United States, period, and it's been not working since it probably started, when is it going to ever change? And is anybody ever going to fight to change that in regards? Do you ever see that being fought?
Well, I would say that that it can work. It has worked in the past, and it is a matter of the will of the people decide which way the country goes. Now, when you have
the people have no say so.
Let me finish.
And hold on. The people have no say so, and giving us a shutdown through this COVID just proved the world how the people have no say so. But go ahead.
Okay. So the people do elect a leader. Now,
people will say anything to win, right?
Excuse me?
People will say anything to win nowadays.
So that's why you have to do investigations of what they say to seek the truth. You control your vote. So if you voted for somebody who lied, that's on you.
Man.
That's on you because you should have seen clear through the lie.
On top of these people, when you're living a life trying to get your life right, living in this, type of life that it is going now. You're trying to get everything situated. You're dealing with family. You're dealing with this one. You're dealing with so much life. How is anybody gonna have time to be looking up all these idiots and
Very
searching
easily,
them up?
because guess what? Guess what, man? The time that you take to go watch your favorite TV show, the time that you take to sit there and waste. I'm not even gonna say waste. Whatever you do in your life during that time, when people are running for elections and whatever, if you can't find 30 minutes to really go and look and see what somebody's record is, whether they've lied about numerous things, whether or not they, and the Rays won, whether they meet the character requirement. If you can't take 30 minutes a week during a campaign, during a whole election cycle, not just one day, but during a whole election cycle, you can't take 30 minutes a week and find out something about candidate or candidates, that's on you. That's on you. Okay, because we're talking about an 8-month period of time where you couldn't take 30 minutes out of your life once a week to do a little bit of investigation on a candidate or candidates. Instead of watching that show that's gonna make you laugh and smile all the time, maybe take 30 minutes to actually do your own type of research into that candidate.
And remember, this is coming from the narrative that you don't believe nothing has been positively done by presidents over the years anyways, and all of them have mostly
I never
failed.
said that. That's what you said.
That was basically the question I was having. That's what I'm saying.
You never let me answer the question. You only gave me like 20 seconds.
From the narrative that I threw out on the question to you, Dwayne, basically, this person isn't gonna want to waste no time because this system is just not gonna work. It's just not gonna work, and it has not worked. There has to be something else. There has to be some sort of different, some sort of power leader. It has to be done some sort of way. I don't know. Eliminate some of the third parties. Maybe
you have to vote, man, and you have to do your own investigation of your candidate and your opponent's candidate.
Yeah, but that's fine.
You have to do that investigation in order to make it work right.
How much power of changing what they can change can take into effect?
How much what?
How much when they get voted in? How much have they done of what they said they were going to do? Number one, and then two, how much is it going to do and change and effect? Is it going to be, the cause and effect? They say that they're going to do this.
Well, first of all, if you vote for you're
voting for something you want.
Hold
if you
on.
vote, you're voting because you like something they said.
Hear me out. When you vote, you don't just vote for the president. You don't just vote for the senator. You vote for the people who have more of an impact on your everyday life than just the president or a senator. You vote for your judges. You vote for your commissioners. You vote for your mayor. You vote for the district attorney. Those are the people that have a more impactful, have more of an impact on your life. You investigate them. You talk. You try and find out as much as you can about each of the people that's running. That's how you affect your everyday life. Not just voting for the president and then leaving the rest of the ballot blank. Not just voting for the president and then writing down.
And I know that I already know, but that still falls down into the same effect that has not changed anything regardless. Because if you even want to throw there, they can't even get the same legislator done in every city and every county. They can't even get that.
That's because
they can't even get the same charge.
Every county has a different.
You know, you
That's
could
because
do an
every
armed
county has
robbery.
different
You do an armed
representatives.
robbery in North Dakota right now, you'll never see daylight again for the rest of your life. For example, you do an armed robbery down here, you're good, bro. You just be out on probation with a little ankle bracelet, and you back with your boys. You see that shouldn't be like that, bro. You should be doing the same, getting out in 2 weeks or on probation in North Dakota or wherever the hell it shouldn't be like that because like I'm gonna tell you one more time, Dwayne. We should be like how you say when you go every day in public school, you do for the flag. We are one nation, but we can't even be one nation correct. So you're not understanding the concept that I'm throwing at you here.
I understand
So
completely.
if we cannot be one nation correct, and then now we're every state and every county and every city is obviously voting for their own attorney district, their own this, their own that, and then you know you vote for your little governors and all of that. But at the same time, this is not working. The cities are all fucked up. People
What's
are
your
still
name,
hungry.
man? What's your name? I can't call you Miami Dolphins coming. So what's your name?
Everybody, my name is Pete, bro.
Pete. All right, Pete. The whole concept of states' rights is one of the reasons why we have this country. So you're not going to have a law that is the exact same in every single state. It's just not
So
going to
that's
happen.
already. So you're
And
already
if you
you're
had
already
that,
dividing a
if
nation like that. You're
if you
already
had
dividing.
that, then you would have a you wouldn't have a democracy, you wouldn't have a theocracy, you wouldn't have a republic, you would have a kingdom. And it's not how it's done here. It's not how it's done. So that's why you vote for what in your county and in your city and in your state, what the law givers are gonna be. So that way, on a state level and on a county level, they are accountable to the voters. Now, on a nation level, yes, we do vote. And yes, there are federal laws. But those federal laws are guidelines or minimums or maximums to what the state laws can be. The states decide whether or not somebody receives two weekends with an ankle bracelet or 2 years. The states decide that. And that's most of the time based on the tax generating revenue that they can get from that.
DJ Child, man, what you got to say? You up here, man? Go ahead with that child support money.
Man, you know, everybody, baby mama loves me, man. Put these dead beat. Shake them up, bake them up, shake and bake. Take their money, break their banks. You know, somebody gonna get pregnant tonight, and somebody about to get that bag. It's DJ child support.
Well, I tell you what, I don't deal with nobody that can get pregnant anymore.
No, I respect that.
I know you already out the field.
I respect that.
You did your part already.
That, like,
okay. All right. I wouldn't deal with nobody who can put out a baby.
Man, hey, that's good. You gotta get them old models, man. You can't even break no more.
Shit.
Yeah,
Rumors
I
are
learned from my
Beyonce
cousin
can't have no more babies.
Shit, I learned from my cousin after he had like 6 kids. I said, nah, he's still trying to shoot up the club. So.
Hey, Pete.
Yeah.
This was a good conversation. Good conversation. I'm gonna go smoke me a cigarette. I'll be right back.
Man.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I agree.
Yo, Takman.
What you with? Oh, you got another. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was you, Mace. You had another one.
I'm the Larry. Yeah, I'm the Larry Bird.
Hey,
I'm in
I'm
bed,
messing up
bro.
the stream, right? It sounds real jittery, right? That's me because I'm on my phone.
Yeah, it's okay,
it's all
bro.
good.
Yo, Tack, bro. My tooth
What's
has
going on,
been
Mace?
killing me. My tooth has been killing me all night, bro.
Oh man, I'm
But
sorry
you
to hear
know,
that.
was it you who said? Was it
You
you
know
who
what my
said?
wife is dealing with right now?
What she's
Dry
dealing with?
socket. She's dealing with dry socket. She had to get her wisdom tooth. She got it pulled out. She had to get open mouth oral surgery last week, and then while in the healing process, she got caught with dry socket, and she just her whole side. She cried. She's been crying like 2 nights in a row, in like the last 3 days, because it's so much pain. But she went to the thing and they inserted some more cream in there, and then she got to go back tomorrow. But that tooth pain, I know that shit is legit, and I hope that shit
Yeah,
gets
it's
better.
killing me, man. That's why you haven't heard from me tonight after, I'm gonna say after 9 o'clock, bro. I've been rivering in pain, man.
Man, hey,
Yeah,
man, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get better. You know, uh,
yeah, but you know me, I want to talk to you, bro. I want to talk, I want to talk to all you guys, bro. I want to say something to you, bro.
yeah, go for it,
I
man.
don't
Speak your
know, I don't know what I would have done, I would do without you. I mean that, bro. I mean, Pete also, man. Pete's been a trooper with me, man, and so has Dwayne, all you guys, man. You missed the earlier part of the show tonight, Pete. You were like to was my special guest tonight.
Who?
No, seriously. Let me tell you. I'm talking to both of you, but more Takman, because Takman know who she is. What made my night was having fucking Melody up there for an hour, bro.
Okay.
Tak.
Yeah, I haven't. Whenever I get time, Mason, I see your stream. I'm gonna jump off, but I just been real busy lately, so I missed a lot of people that came through the panels. And shout out to everybody that I've been through here and just talked their minds and gave their opinions, sport wise, life wise, whatever it really is. Just keep doing what you're doing, Mace, and appreciate you giving this opportunity to everybody.
Nah, man, it's not a problem, man. I mean, like I said, fellas, I see how other rooms are ran, bro. And they ran like a dictatorship, bro, and guys yelling and screaming. I listened to you guys tonight, and me and my boy Tackman was off the panel. This you heard what Dwayne just told you, Pete. Good for you, bro. I mean that, Pete. Good for you, bro.
What you mean?
He just said that that was a tremendous, intelligent conversation. I wasn't
Oh,
part of that
oh,
conversation tonight,
oh
bro.
no,
That
yeah,
was you and him, bro.
yeah, that's how I am. I'm always gonna try to go ahead and be like the other side and see different perspectives on everything, because that's exactly how you learn, and that's exactly how I've been able to do what I've been doing in life and be able to meet people and just make conversations always, extremely rare, because you always have to be able to perform and see the other side. Like everybody sits here and says you learn from history, and then I'm gonna sit here and say history, you really don't learn from it. You pretty adjust and be different, and that's just a part of life in every single aspect. It don't matter if you went to your job, you started a job, you try to adjust differently and do things differently, and you might be able to be someone different in the business that you came, and be more successful than the guy you just finished meeting and working for. It's just that's how life is, man, and that's just how I feel it is, trying to be successful at whatever it is you're doing.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I mean, you
I want
you
to be
really
able to
bought
be
it.
able to gamble $10,000 a week, bro. I want to get there, bro. You don't even understand, bro. I'm going head to head,
Yeah,
50-50 chance, taking people's money every week. I want to be able to do that for the rest of my life, bro. That shit is unreal, bro. You have no idea how big the gambling world in that division is. When you're going head to head for 10 grand against one person every week, and it doesn't even matter to your pockets if you lose it, because you've won it so many times, it'll be unreal, bro. It's
right.
just like any
well,
any type of business. It's just like any type of business. You start low and then you go up.
Yep.
yeah, I think you two guys. It was Tackman who said in the chat room. He said, "Bro, uh, uh, you're not even on the panel, and your panel still rocks." I said, "I'm blessed, man, with good people to come up here, and I appreciate you. I appreciate Dwayne, and Tackman knows how much I love him."
Yeah, I got nothing but respect for all you guys. This was a great conversation. I was just listening to between the P and the OG. It was an incredible conversation, man. I learned so much from both of you guys, so it was a great experience and it was an honor.
Yeah, nigga, stay, bro. I'm
And,
not
and what
going
is
nowhere. I'm in dead, bro.
and you said you learned so much. And what is your opinion to it? Like, how do you see it unfolding?
Mm, to be honest, this is a hard question to answer. I'm still soaking it up from the conversation,
It's understandable.
But one thing I can say, the conversation was incredible. That's why I would just like mute myself. I'm just listening from you guys, man.
That was
Man,
No, it
Dwayne,
was
man.
good
Shout out to
stuff,
Dwayne,
man.
man. So,
I ain't gonna lie. I listened all the way up when you guys was talking about Haiti, man. About the property. I never knew that, bro.
yeah, man. It was like there's places in Haiti that look unreal. You could go ahead and buy a house right now, bro, and you'll be living in Haiti. You don't even have to leave the community. You'll live there. There's a corner store right there. You'll get all your groceries and stuff like that, and it's kind of like that type of life with your own private beach and stuff. But you live there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everything is brand new, remodeled. I don't know.
Yeah, but you know that was all either Haitian owned or family owned property. You could only They could only sell to other Haitians, but now they can sell to uh, foreigners, as they would say there.
Floridians.
No,
And the
not
funny and on the video, on the little, you know how they were selling their brochure and they had a video on it, and it was funny because all you seen was like white people in the video living there in the community with like nice cars and stuff like that, and
well.
it was unreal. It was
You
unreal.
had
I'm telling you,
what
like it to the point where, like the money, like you buying this house for 55,000. Yeah, my buddy's there sitting here arguing you'll never own the land. So if you're not living there, you're back in the States. It's not like you're gonna have somebody that lives there, in Haiti that's a born bred Haitian. I don't think you're gonna allow them or want them to live there and charge them rent. Because do they allow that in that community? You get what I'm saying? Because you don't
Yeah.
own the land, so it's like buying a house in an HOA. Now, some sort of places, 55 and older community. Now, if you own that, you cannot rent it to someone young, 18 and younger. You get what I'm saying? Those restrictions. So why even try to invest your money in that if you can't rent it out to a Haitian that lives there? Why? Why does that have to be limited like that?
because when the country of Haiti was created, it was created right after the impact of slavery. So the Constitution stated that only Haitians could own land, and they only deemed those Haitians who were there at that time, and Germans and Polish people who were friendly to the Haitian Revolution as citizens. It didn't matter what color you were, but as long as you were Haitian, and see, that's the difference. They didn't base their citizenship on race. So you could be of another color or another race and still be Haitian. But here in America at that time, in 1804, the only people who could be citizens of the United States were white people. So therefore, in Haiti, as long as you were a Haitian citizen, you could own land. They didn't want any foreign power after they had fought the British, the Spanish, and the French over a 9-year period. No, from 1793 to 1804, 11-year period. They fought for their independence against foreign people. So that is the reason why they had it in their constitution, because of the impact that foreign intervention had on Haiti.
Yeah, but I do understand everything you just said, and I do believe you're 100% right. If I do the research, I will believe it. But the thing is, look how far back you're going, Dwayne. And this is my issue with like today's real life. Like my issue is what happens today in real life. Like if I
Okay,
want
so
to invest my money and buy a beautiful mansion in Haiti, and I
mhm.
want to rent it out to a regular Haitian that lives there who's living in a shack, and then all I want to charge him is $500 a month. I already own. I know. I'm not gonna argue the fact that they'll never sell me the land. I just own a nice house. If I want to do that, I can't.
You won't be well. You
I
can
can't because
now.
the
You
association won't let that guy live there if he's from there, bro.
you
It
can
doesn't. It
now.
makes no sense. And
You can,
and if I go to Cuba and buy a house in Cuba, I can't put it for rent over there. You know, it just makes this world doesn't make any sense. Regardless, you
because
can't.
guess
You can't
because
even sit here and help the own country. If you
because
want a
guess
Haitian to
what?
live there for free because out of your good old will, he can't even live there, bro.
You know why? Because just like what's going on right now, as soon as you allow foreign people to own land, then they go and start taking the resources out, which is what's going on in Haiti. That's the reason why. Because and it's going on. Look at
Oh,
what
and I wish you would have saw that commercial because they were selling Wi-Fi like it was like a new thing over there. This place
Mhm.
is fully Wi-Fi broadband. No, you have no
Yeah,
idea that meeting. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? There's people over
I,
there that
I
probably don't even
I
have internet.
I understand, but
I know
you
you
also have
understand.
to
I know you
understand.
understand.
You
And
have to
now you
understand the
understand
history
that
of it as
what type of
well.
person, how big of a fighter I fight every little situation. You get me? You
You have
understand?
to understand the history of it as well, because
But we sometimes the history needs to be changed, Dwayne. I
well,
don't want to
guess what?
understand the history because I live in today's life and I feel like what's right needs to be changed. We can't live off something that was stamped 100 years ago. We're
So
trying to
then, if
do
that's the
change.
case, if that's the case, right? Then why is it that as soon as they opened up the land for other people to own it, why is it now that you have so many industries coming in there and taking the resources?
I don't know, man, but the case should be I think we should just rewrite something new, redo it all.
Well, if you
And don't
became a
ask me, oh,
citizen,
what are we
if you
gonna
be,
do? Because I
if
don't have that answer. Not I
are
wish
you a
if
citizen
I
of
could. You
Haiti?
get me?
Do you have citizenship in Haiti?
Me? No, not at all.
Then that's what I would suggest you do first and foremost. If you want to invest and do the things that you're talking about,
No, but that's what I'm saying. You I don't even think you got to be a foreigner to live there for like a retirement plan type deal. You know, like that's just an example. I'm just trying to
no, you can
give you.
live there, but you just can't own the land,
Yeah,
or
you
you
could live
couldn't up
there and
until
live
they
in
changed the
paradise. That's what they're
Constitution.
selling you. You're gonna
Up
live in
until they changed the
paradise.
Constitution, you couldn't own the land.
Yeah,
But that's
but you're gonna
because
live on their land and you
they
won't
still
own it.
have that need to want to control as much as they possibly can, which is done here in America as well.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so why do you think that they why do you think the president is saying, oh well, TikTok can't be owned by the Chinese? Okay, it's done here as well. It's just that because it's done there, you got an issue with it. But when it's done here, you don't have an issue with it. Or at least you haven't said you had an issue with it, I should say. I shouldn't put words in your mouth, Pete. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool.
But
But
you know, there's a legacy behind a lot of things in this world. And that's why I said if you study history, you if you don't study history, you're doomed to repeat it. And if you study history, you understand why things are the way they are. Now, some things
that's
do
true.
need to change, but there are some things that are that way, and we wonder the reason why it's because way back when somebody decided to do something or change something or do something for means of profit. And that's usually what it's about, profit.
Yeah, it really is. And when you really come to think about it, Dwayne, everything America fights for, it's always to try to take over and take the money. It's always about money. That's what America shows. America always wants to show that money is so important, and that's why the world works the way it works
Well,
that way.
you look at, we were talking about the medical situation, right?
Yeah, it's always about
So
money, bro. And
so
I
how,
could bring it right back to the Affordable Care Act as well, as a
well,
small example, but it goes with
yep,
everything.
we can in some aspects you're correct, because the American Medical Association has decided that
Oh, you ready
they
to hear
know.
this? You ready
Hold
to
on,
hear
hold
this?
on, man, hold on. They decided after they found a cure for polio, that they said, hey, wait a minute, we can't sell no more of these big. They used to have these big tanks, these big pieces of equipment that they used to sell to people who had polio, and the companies went out of business. We can't have that. We can't have businesses going out of business. Businesses going out of business can't function anymore. So we're not going to come up with cures for things anymore. We're just going to treat them. So that's why you have people with sickle cell. Sickle cell been around here for centuries, and they can't find a cure for it. Cancer. I mean, Mace, they've been having cancer telethons. Every year they had those things on. Never got enough money to find a cure. I don't believe that. They have cures for cancer. They just don't want to make it affordable and or available, because the treatment of cancer and all the treatments involved make too much money for the companies to put themselves out of business. That's why they have all these different drugs out here to treat the symptoms, but not the disease, because it's more profitable to treat the disease or treat the symptoms than the disease. And as far as like the heart treatments, well, why don't we do something about the heart disease and the strokes before they happen? But we don't want to do that, because that would put too many other secondary and tertiary businesses out of business.
That's true. That's true. But when you're a leader, you're supposed to, when you're a leader, you got everybody needs to follow you, right? So President Trump is the leader, right? He contacted COVID. Now you can sit here and say everybody's different. How long did he do in the hospital, and how fast did he recover?
Because he had access to the best of the best.
No. I didn't ask you that yet. You got to slow
he
it
had
down
access
for
to the
something.
best of the best, and we paid for it. We as taxpayers paid for it, and the average Joe or Josephine would never have access to that type of care, would never have access to those experimental drugs, would never have access to the transportation that enabled him to get from point A to point B in that time to be treated. So that's why I talk about the cost of the drugs and the cost of medical care. And there's some things and Pete, I feel you on the issue, because everybody should have access to the same amount of care. There's some things that you should have access to regardless of where you at and regardless of what your economic status is. Everybody should have access to the same amount of medical care. That I believe in. But we're not going to have that until we get leadership in that will fight the insurance companies, fight the HMOs, and make businesses make the correct selections, the best selections for their employees as well.
On that note, we're done.
Hey, Mr. Jefferson, I saw your quote. I saw some of your quotes. You on the right track, bro.
Look, I was in a business meeting on Monday, and I'm gonna end it with this one. And the dude, this guy is like 60 years old. He knows his stuff, and he's been in business for a while. And he told me, the reason why, and this is business terms, but you could, and you could, and he says you could use this in life terms as well. He says the reason why the world won't progress because we don't see the guy that screws in those little bolts onto the back of a computer. We don't respect him or see how important his job is in life because the boss is so busy worried about how much money he makes that the person that's closing the whole computer and putting all those little bolts in is the most important piece of the team. But a lot of people overlook that person and don't even think about what ideas he can have or even give him a shot. He'll have to be there doing that for 20 years, staying quiet, creating his getting his weekly paycheck and living like that. But everybody is an important piece to life.
I want to thank Pete, and I'll see you on Friday, my good man. Tomorrow's my day off. Nothing's happening in football. No one cares about Giants Philly. So,
Wasn't the football
Philly
world a
gonna
little
lose.
better when there was Tuesday night football?
yes, it was. I will see you
Looks like
guys Friday night.
All right, man.
Looks like
And don't
Everybody,
forget,
Easy, bro.
don't
take care,
forget
man.
Saturday afternoon, 1:00. Don't do a dud like everybody did to me 2 weeks ago. The brand new Legacy Boys, and you'll see a brand new banner. It's gonna be a beautiful banner, and I think that the big boss is gonna love it, and so will 72 logo. Um, it's gonna be brand new, and it's gonna be great. The Legacy Boys should be awesome. That'll be Saturday afternoon. Dwayne, I expect you to be there on Saturday. Logo will be there, and whoever else, Pete, you want to come on up and talk to her? You can, no problem. You're a Dolphin family, bro. And you're a Dolphin family. You don't have
I'm
nothing
not
to
even
worry about.
excited. It's not even exciting, bro. He couldn't do better than Fitzpatrick. What are we gonna see?
I
We're gonna see a
think,
game. We're gonna see
yeah,
a
I'll
managed
comment on
game.
this. I'll stick around.
We're
Jefferson,
gonna
get your
get
ass
to
up
it.
here.
Don't worry. And I'm gonna have a little more throughout the week to even get some more intel to throw some fire up there.
Yeah, I'll say this. They feel good about themselves as a franchise, as a team. But I think Dumbo, and we know who Dumbo is, sent the order downstairs. I want him to play now because we could have had Herbert, and I would have gave up anything to get Burrow. That's the idiot's way of thinking. All I'm
Man,
gonna
I
say is
just
this,
Mace.
and I'm
My
gonna be a
favorite
little.
thing of this team is this defense. I want a safety. I want another linebacker and a safety. Top notch. Those two position top players and keep building this beautiful D.
Facts. I will see you,
Also running
Pedrito.
back.
Yeah, for number one receiver and running back. Facts.
Running
All
back.
four of
Give
them.
let
Running
our
back
Facts.
could go second
defense
round.
let our defense give
So
us short field
better hope
position. Anybody could score.
your
Facts.
base better hope Carrero Harbor or Kenneth Gaineswell and BJ Smith, one of those guys fall at least you can get Carrero Harbor in the second round for sure.
Peace out, brothers. I'm gonna head out, man. Y'all have a
Peter, I
good
love
night.
you, man. Have a good day at work tomorrow, Pedrito. Be good. Sleep well.
You already know. Stay blessed.
You too,
Peace
man.
out, Pete.
The The big boss. I will see you Friday evening, my friend.
All right,
Make
man.
sure you come by.
Friday afternoon or Saturday? Which one?
It's Saturday afternoon, Friday night.
Saturday afternoon, Friday night.
It's up to you. If you want to come
Oh,
Saturday afternoon, I'm cool with it because I'm gonna unleash the brand new Dolphin Legacy banner, Legacy Boys, man.
all right.
I'll see you
You gonna,
Saturday
you gonna
afternoon.
send out
How's
the you
that?
gonna send out the notifications, right?
Of course.
All right. All right. Cool beans.
You too,
Cool
man.
beans.
Be good, my friend.
Everybody check out do a little research on Colfax Massacre and you'll realize what
Yeah, I
we're
was
talking about
listening
with
to
the
that,
Proud
bro.
Boys.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and we'll talk about it Saturday, bro. How's that?
All right.
Have a
Later.
couple of days off, my friend.
All right, later.
Later, bro.
Takman, take care, man.
Same to you, OG. Thank you for the great knowledge. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it. Jefferson, get your ass up here.
Man. So, how's your tooth, man?
Feeling a
Better?
little better, but I mean, it's
That's
gonna be tough for me to sleep tonight. Thank God I'm taking tomorrow off anyway, cause nothing really happening, bro.
yeah.
Let me say this to you, Jefferson. Get up here, bro. What I was gonna say is to you, man. You being here all night, I appreciate you, man. I can't appreciate you enough, bro.
You
I
didn't have to do it.
appreciate Pete.
Appreciate it.
I Tess, and the big boss. I appreciate all you guys, man. But you know what made my night? You being here all night and having Melody up here, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely. She gonna do some numbers, man. I know.
Yeah,
You
bro.
saw how she looked like, so she gonna do some numbers.
Fucking Melody is gonna fucking destroy the manosphere, bro. You
Yeah,
a Star Trek fan?
not really.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm a
was
more
gonna do an analogy. What
yeah, I'm a
would
more
have been
fan.
Melody?
Yeah, I'm a more fan of Marvel comics. So
Oh, okay. Oh, you're a Marvel guy.
yeah, Spider Man, all the way, man.
I hear
It's,
you, bro. There's nothing wrong with that. What the hell is taking him so long? Would you get up here, Jefferson? Damn.
but man, this was an incredible stream, man. It's incredible. Great information from Pete, Mace, OG. This was a fantastic stream, and I'm looking forward for the future for your content, Mace. And I can see
Well,
the
it's only gonna
project.
get better. The room's gonna get better, bro. Um, Me and Kuda is talking about what type of monitor I want. I want a 35-inch gaming monitor, bro.
Man, go for it, man.
Yeah, that's what I want, bro.
Yeah,
I think I did the right thing by putting out all these shows right now, getting my feet wet. But again, it's not about me. It's about you guys, man. I had that talk with Platinum this morning, bro. I said, it's about my audience, man. I could care less about me. Shit, I had a fucking bad tooth tonight. Can barely talk. I'm in pain right now, bro. But I man it out. But the panel did a great. You called that out. You said, look at these guys. They're rocking their panel.
yeah. It showed that. I always love to see those, man.
I would love to get a 10-person panel up here, bro, and just let you guys just have fun, man.
Man.
But
Oh yeah.
but
Absolutely.
I think it works against me though
Nah.
that I control my panel.
I think that's what make the your contents interesting. Like you are how should I call it? Ego free. That's what one of the reasons people respect you because you have zero ego and you're free spirit, and you are you are willing to agree to disagree. There is no there's no animosity, there's no bitterness. You just you go your way, and if you don't disagree, that's fine because everybody have a different perspective and views, and there's nothing wrong with that, and that's how it should be.
I think Melody said something that took me aback, bro, in a very nice way. She said, "I like your room, your panel the most because I feel comfortable up here with you." I wanted to say to her, isn't that big brothers for to protect their little sisters? That's how I look at you.
Yeah, but I saw HQ. I'm sorry, man. When I saw the picture, I might have to snatch her before you, man.
Yeah, Sal's, I'm gonna give him the good news. I'm gonna try and catch up to him in Cooler's room later on, bro. I'm gonna tell him, bro. So, yo, Sal's, you got your wish. She says she'd be glad to do it with you, bro.
Man,
I had her up here, bro.
Sal,
Said
you
she'd
better
be
go to
glad to do it.
Sal, you better read the Bible, man. God has blessed you.
$10,000 in equipment, bro, in the studio.
Yeah,
I
I think
said, I told her that's the least you can do for him is just talk to him. He's a fanboy. So,
yeah, he Sal's issue. He's the one doing the trucking, right? Just like fasting, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's great. Yeah, trucking is always a. I mean,
And I'll help anybody out, man, if they wanna, if they really need my help.
yeah,
That's the type of dude I am, man.
yeah, yeah,
You know,
trucking. Yeah, that's what's up, man.
I mean, you guys are my family, man. Here he is.
Is that OG Jefferson's on the way? Oh,
He's
here he
right
is.
here. What's up, nigga?
Hey,
OG.
hardhead.
What's up,
Yo,
Jefferson?
yo.
Good morning, bro.
I'm finally an OG. Thank God. I'm
Hey,
finally
man, you
old enough
missed.
and got to get up straight.
Yo, you missed. I had Melody up here for an hour, bro. And he went on mute. This is typical Jefferson, man.
Oh,
Look, you
Jefferson.
know melodies on your, you know melodies. Everybody else's candy. Like
She
I'm
was
kind of
terrific.
like, yeah, but I'm kind of like Thanos, just trying to decide what the hell I need to snap on.
Oh, what you have to snack on, bro? And I tell you, get it from a
Uh,
former fat guy's perspective, bro. What you have?
hey, that guy perspective is just the opposite of a really skinny guy's perspective. Because you know what they always say, you ain't man enough for me, and you can't handle what I bring. It's
Jefferson, I gotta
once
ask
you
you a
get
question,
skinny.
man.
Yes,
I
sir.
gotta ask you a question, man. I got you up here, bro. Bro, why do you go off the rails on topics, bro? I mean, I love you,
Because
man. I'm not the type of guy that's gonna scream at you and say, what Platinum did to the general this morning, bro, which was brutal.
let me
And I
ask you
love
a quick
Platinum,
question.
but he shouldn't have did that to the general this morning.
Well, I did catch that, but
Oh,
you
you
got to
was in the
realize
room,
something.
bro. I was on the platform. You was in the. I was getting some sleep, but I heard that, bro.
I
You was
was
in the room when he did that
Mace.
shit, bro.
Mace. A lot of people say I talk too much, but my problem is, did I ask you a question you don't want to answer? Because a lot of people get asked that question, they don't want to be answered. Like you
Well, let
just
me
asked
answer the
me a good
question
question.
then, Jefferson. Do I
Yes, sir.
answer your questions? Yes or no?
Always do. Just like
There
I'm
you
about to
go.
answer yours. You just asked me.
There you
The
go.
difference is between me, you, and I'm sorry, I'm catching up to the dude that has DJ child support.
That's
He's honest.
Takman, bro.
Okay, Takman.
What's going
That's
on?
Pac, bro.
How you
That's
doing,
Oh,
sir?
okay.
Takman,
I'm sorry,
Clan
Takman.
Killer.
I'm just going off. Hey, he just yelled at me. Jefferson, get your ass up here, bro.
That was
Okay,
me.
sir.
That was me
I
who did
know.
that.
I said this is what I'm saying. Every time
I
you
hear you,
say
bro.
that
Bro,
shit,
I
I
had a
gotta get
bad
up here.
toothache tonight, bro. I'm
Hey,
like
hey,
off and
hey.
on, Jefferson. That's why I wanted you up here. I wanted to say hello to you and talk to you
Look,
two specifically because this is what I basically would call after hours, bro. I'm done with the show, but I love you two guys so much from the manosphere. That's why I told you to come up
actually,
here.
after hours, Space. This is
Yeah,
my
bro.
first time
Yo,
after hours. Oh,
yeah, for
thank
me
you,
it's
sir.
after hours, bro. I've been on since
Well,
six
hey,
o'clock, Jefferson.
I know. I've been up with you most of the damn time. I just ain't been commenting because I didn't want to hear. Get your ass up here, Jefferson.
Yeah, because I wanted to
But
say what's up to you, bro. You
let me
family.
answer your question, Mace. Like
Good.
you said, you're gonna answer mine, and I'm the same way. The reason I go off topic because women always go off topic, and
Okay.
somehow at the end of the discussion, it always ends up be about women anyway. So I might as well get to the meat of the problem. It might as well be a dude, and you're like, why in the hell you thinking like a woman? I don't know. Sooner or later you're gonna be talking about women, so I might as
Not
well just
tonight,
be
though.
ahead of your ass.
Tonight was
kind of thing.
politics, bro. Tonight was
Hey,
politics.
what does that involve? Who's our political mindset and our
Those guys
decision
are gone,
makers
bro. They left.
around politics? Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't join in, probably because I was napping. Because I could have been in the group.
Oh, my boy
But like
LaShawn
I said,
Jefferson
Mace,
across the great Takman Clan Killer 187 after
look,
hours. I got my two boys here.
all y'all. You know what?
Yeah,
Why I
man.
listen and why I
Mm-hmm.
joined the panel?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're talking about crap I ain't worried about, or crap I ain't think about, or
You know
crap
what?
that I ain't
I'm
got to
not gonna
sit
lie
there
to you.
and got to pay a bill for, or anything else. We just sitting there just talking dude stuff, and like, dude, I had this awesome cheesecake yesterday. Was it Cheesecake Factory? Hell no. You know,
Okay.
it's just guy stuff. And you know what? We don't even get a moment in our daily lives just to have guy time. And that was
We're gonna
before the
do that
plague.
Friday night, by the way. We're just gonna have guy time. We'll talk some sports a little bit, but I got all day to rest tomorrow. I got all Friday, all day to rest. So I'll be well rested, and whenever I'm well rested, I'll probably end up doing a fucking 8.5 hour show, bro. And I'll be well rested. But I tell you, Pack, I mic yourself,
Appreciate you.
Pack. Oh, I appreciate you,
We all
man.
appreciate you.
I appreciate you too,
That's
bro. Tack. I was gonna tell you, bro.
what's going on.
Having again, I'm bringing her back. Having Melody here to me energized me, bro.
Sure, she energized me too. She made me feel young again.
And that was a great hour we had with her, bro. Tremendous,
Well, Melody's one of those few women,
sweetheart.
that you would never, ever, ever, ever compare to a Robin Gibbons.
Hells no.
And that's a fact. Am I correct, gentlemen? Because
Yep.
I sure in hell can't compare Melody to Robin Gibbons.
No,
She ain't gonna be 30 years later.
Melody is
Still getting
absolutely glamorous. And I told her that over and over and over again. Just having her up here was awesome. What a sweetheart, bro. I hope she decides to make the move and go on Cooter's big platform. I'm gonna be there too, fellas, by the way. We just have to work out the diameters, what time period I'm gonna be on. And what I'm gonna do, guys, is if I'm over there on his new platform that he's building, I will do two shows. I will do a show here. I will do a show there, depending on what time that he's willing to give me. So look out for that. That's going to be happening next couple of weeks. So I'll be doing two shows, probably two shows every Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
base.
One
Can I
here,
give
one
you
over there. Whoever,
a
when
quick
when
compliment?
his shit is ready. Going to be good, fellas. It's going to be good. I
Base.
mean, not just me.
Give you a quick compliment.
Some of the people who wants to sign up and be on what his plan. Um, I'll just say this to you guys, and I mean this. Nothing will change. I'll probably be a little bit more edgy over there, if you know what I mean. There'll be more cursing from me. You'll get more of my true feelings. Here, I'm just laid back because you guys are family to me, and I told this to Platinum this morning because we did an hour after his show was over. We did his own after hours, me and him by ourselves, and he was giving me some advice, and we was talking. I said, "You're Platinum." I said, "Let me tell you, bro." I said, "It's about my audience. It's not about me." Congratulations to you guys. You guys got me over 200 subscribes in 5 weeks. That is tremendous. Let's get 1,000 by Easter. Let's shoot for that goal, fellas. Without you, it doesn't happen. So I love you guys again. Jefferson, let me ask you a question. Tax, stay unmuted. Jefferson, unmute yourself.
Okay.
Do you understand how much I appreciate you?
You understand how much I appreciate you.
Of course I
That's
do. That's why I told you get your
Okay.
ass up here when I see you.
Now, I'm gonna ask you something.
Okay?
Do you realize? I actually realized just now you were extremely sized at the. You're extremely sized. Period. You're not comfortable in public situations. You're not comfortable when the attention's on you. But you use this to get over your shyness.
Yes,
And now we finally
exactly.
get to know Mace Taggart, not the dude in the chat room. We get to know the human being you really are. And you finally get to go ahead and not be the dude that was covered in weight. You were finally the dude you always been. And you let
Exactly.
yourself be.
I appreciate you. You're very perspective and very
Right?
smart
Like I
man.
said, you might have been big,
I
but I
was.
sure in the hell was skinny as shit. Hey, we both got our own struggles, and sometimes it crosses the same line as the same, just in different bodies.
I
It
appreciate
happens.
you, man. I do, man. You're a very smart. You're a very smart man, Jefferson. That's why we're both from the same generation. And I love you, bro. And Takman. I mean, excuse me, Pete. I mean, see, Platinum hates when I say that to him. I'm glad that Kane was in the room today and told Platinum that's a New York thing when we say we love you, bro. That's a New York thing for guys, bro. For black men in particular, because everybody hates us, bro. We know that in this town, so
Hey, I
Pac,
live in
man.
the South. I live in the South.
I know.
And you know what? We don't say we love you, we just show it.
Yeah.
But we feel the same way about you. We just don't verbalize it.
I
You know what?
appreciate you, man.
New York loves, South love, West or East Coast love, man. Macy loves all over, bro.
I
You
appreciate
gotta
that,
recognize
man.
that.
Yo, Tac, you know I love you, bro, because again, been a month since we did that marathon of 12 hours, bro. Me and you coming from Kuda's room to my room, and we rocked it all day together. We did it again, bro. Yo, I appreciate that you came up for the interview, my brother.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad
Thank you.
that me and you are getting to know each other well. And I can honestly say, you two, Laurel, War Master, Golden Eagle, you guys are my guys. Dwayne is grown into it now. Pete, you guys are my guys, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you guys um being by my side, man. I don't know what I'd do without you, bro. I'm holding back the tears, man. I know it could look wimpy and stuff, but speaking of tears, shout out to our boy Landau Carisian, man. I hope he's sleeping well tonight in Charlotte, man.
May
You
you
know,
be safe.
God bless him, man. It was nice seeing Cortez Smith in here first tonight at 6 o'clock to say hello to me. He was the first person to welcome me to the Manosphere with Landau, Evan Duncan. Then I got to know the other guys, and guys like Jefferson and Jerome Whiteside and Brandon L. And a whole bunch of other dudes, man. My boy, I should say our boy Asian Sama. Then, I met Jessica for the first time the other day, bro. It was nice to meet her. And again, I know it sounds like a broken record, but it meant the world to me to have Melody up here, bro. It really, really did, man. It meant the world.
Hey,
What's up?
you just getting what you always deserve, sir. Just people are paying petty as crap.
Oh, yeah, I could tell you something right now since I got both of you here. There
Go
are
ahead,
guys
man.
in the Manosphere in the
Best
chat
friends, you
rooms.
might as well share it with them.
There are dudes in the chat room, fellas, but I thought they were my boys. And when I say hello to them now, they don't say shit to me, bro. To me, that's very disappointing, but you know what I say? The show must go on. And for guys who are hating on me now, my show is getting better. It's going to get better and better, guys. I got 61 shows in the fucking can. Can you believe that in 30 2 days. I got 61 shows in the can. Can you believe that shit, guys?
Yep.
We don't care.
You took me damn
Yeah.
near Jefferson and half of them. And I
Yeah,
let you
yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah, but you know what the
I'm,
great thing is, man?
what's up?
Every damn one of them, including everyone on the panel. It's been chat room and
Because
panel. It ain't been you don't fit. You don't no. These are people that you've done made a connection to, and only thing you did was read the words we shared in the same words we read from you that you shared. That was 100%, and we can read it with just simply us typing. Me mistyping like a bad bastard because I'm dyslexic as hell, but we still friends. We still solid. And
yeah, because
that's
if
the
you
bond
can't
that
tell,
black men need to do more often. And you
if you
made it
can't tell,
a
I
place where
love
we
you
can.
guys by now, bro. Then I don't know what to tell you. I mean, again, I'm holding back the tears, man. That's why I'm putting my head in my
Hey,
microphone
if
right
you
now,
didn't
man.
do it first, Mace, if you didn't start it, we wouldn't have showed up. You built the stadium, motherfucker.
Well,
You
that
showed.
first Saturday night when I didn't come through for you guys, I was devastated. And then when I figured out I already had StreamYards, I programmed my show and I said, yo, we're going to do this shit. I'm not scared. I'm not nervous. Let's just wing it, see what happens. And I can't believe since Labor Day we have gotten this far and we haven't even scratched the fucking surface yet.
Mace, I'm gonna give you a compliment, and I hope you realize what I'm doing with the sports analogy. You're the field of dreams. Okay?
Appreciate that.
No. You are not one of these guys sitting there trying to reinvent your damn self. You ain't one of these guys talking about you've been in the game forever. You just one of those black men that overcome what you thought was a difficulty. And here you are now, and everybody's bitching like you owe them something. But they didn't give a damn about most of your life when they didn't value you.
Yeah.
You know, just like we are politically right now. And now we are a voting bloc, a segment separate from the black community. But we're black men, and I could have sworn we were right there in the 60s and 70s, and you were old enough to know them.
Yeah.
I was born in the 70s, and I was indoctrinated into, like, I don't know what the hell's going on, man. I mean, we only got 10 years difference, pretty much. I don't know what happened in a decade. And we both
I
put
never
our
knew.
hands up in the
I
air.
swear to God, I never knew that shit was going on
Same here.
until I came
Same
into
here.
the manosphere.
Same here, bro. That's how COVID. I mean, and damn it, I didn't mean to. Well, okay. Just like the virus came in, that's how smooth the virus. We realized what we have to deal now with, because Ice Cube had a color purple wig, had to go ahead and Fox Soul. Oh God dang! I mean, I've been. Well, never mind. I'm trying to wave out the wig. Trust me, you got to go to that clip with Fox Soul and the Ice Cube interview. You just see that purple, color purple wig thing on said person's head, and you just could see the anger of, like, I there was never a Players Club 2 envy or something like that. I don't know, but bro, we are black men that never was ranked, but they always know we around for a backup. So
Yeah,
we're
bro.
always around for a backup. And why
Hey,
aren't we?
Jefferson, guess who they're trying to, the ladies that were in here, guess who they're trying to get me an interview with? You better be here for this one. You ready?
Uh-oh.
Rashida Schrober.
Oh, no.
No, the woman I
I
want
ain't.
in the worst way, bro. For looking at reasons, I would love to get Babs. She says she's gonna come up this weekend do a 1-on-1. But the one woman I want, because I want to ambush this woman. I want Miss J real bad, bro.
Okay, I'm trying to keep up with every female that went sideways with her tongue.
For that woman
And
to think that black men don't work, god damn, bro. That
well,
pisses me the
technically,
hell
she would
off,
be right
bro.
with me. She would be right with me, but that's due to the fact that pandemic and I was black and guilty, and then they said I was innocent. And then after
Yeah.
they say, well, you're guilty, and then they innocent. You ain't got no job in between. But
Very nice of
I'm
that
gonna ask the
beautiful.
government for assistance kind of thing. But
Yeah.
I got
Very
to
nice.
figure it out.
Very nice of that beautiful young lady tonight. And
Thank
Takman was in the platform with me up here when Melody said that she thinks my platform is the best because she feels comfortable talking to me. I'm like,
you.
don't don't
You
these
are
guys?
comfortable, girl.
I mean,
Dude,
don't these
I've been
guys ever
listening to
ask?
you multiple times with females on it. Just get your what the hell are you telling me? Get your ass up there when you sitting there just sit there. I mean, dude, I'm serious.
Dwayne,
We got a place
bro,
that makes honey biscuits here. It's honey butter. I don't know how the hell they get that much honey flavor and that much butter flavor in the biscuit. And I'm
that's
telling
why
you,
I have
it's
you up
honey
there,
butter
Jefferson.
biscuit when you get on there with a woman because they melt with you like it's a fresh cinnamon bun, and you just put the icing over that fuck, and it just melted into it. And you got
Yeah,
raisins, and they don't like raisins, but they eat it anyway because of
yeah,
cinnamon bun.
Dwayne.
You just evil with it, boy. I don't know what you just natural.
I
Just
know.
natural because you know what? They always felt safe with you when you were heavy. You were heavy. Like they felt safe with me because I'm too skinny to sleep with. You
Yeah,
were too
man,
big to sleep
Dwayne,
with.
bro. Let me say
They
this to you
feel
real quick.
safe
There's
with
a
me.
woman in the manosphere. Her name is Miss J, and she she cut down one of my boys. Complex Design is his name. He's a computer whiz. Owns a drag racing team,
Complex
by the
is
way.
mine too.
He
Complex is
owns a
mine too.
yeah, he owns a drag racing team, Dwayne, in the manosphere. And this woman actually told him she didn't believe him with all the assets this young man owns. And she basically really believes that all black men do is hang on the corner with their pants sagging. God, I got to get her up here, bro. Or I'll go over to Sister George's panel, get up there and this, yo. Tack,
What's going
Tack.
on, man? What's going on?
Yeah, man.
Go ahead and put
Um,
your 2 cents into this,
yeah,
bro,
don't worry
because
about it,
you've
bro.
been quiet and thinking. You've been
I,
quietly thinking, bro.
I appreciate that, man. Hey, you two guys, Dwayne's still in the
What's going
chat
on,
room,
man?
Mr. Miami. So you four guys, I can say this to you right now. You guys don't know. I'm gonna say it again. I mean, I'm holding back the tears, bro. 'Cause I'm in pain with this tooth. You guys do not know how much you all mean to me, man. Again, it's about you guys, not about me. All I do is just bring you up here and make sure you get under control, man. You guys have done a phenomenal job, and man,
It's been a hell of a show, man.
yeah, and I appreciate what you say to me when you text me, email me, say, yo, you're another great show, Mace. That means the world to me, man.
No
Thank you,
problem.
Tack.
No,
I mean, I
no problem.
appreciate that,
See?
bro.
You
I
the
mean, I
only
know
one
there's
could
some,
drill sergeant my ass an order to get up on the goddamn panel.
yeah,
And I go
bro.
ahead and say, yes, sir. That's respect. That's about close to sensitive I'm going to be with your old big
You
ass.
know
I don't give
how,
a hell. Fuck it. I'm trying not to be sensitive with you. Damn it, you drill sergeant my ass up here. Yes, sir. All right, fine. Damn it.
you know how I like the guys who I like? Do you make other guys laugh? Do you bring something? But more importantly, do I like you? And you four guys, I'm waiting for Mr. Miami to get his mic so we can get him up here. You four guys are my heart and soul, man. And I love you guys so much. I appreciate you.
No problem.
I can't
Mate,
believe that I'm
you will
going on
never
7
not be in
hours,
my
bro.
circle, bro. Same back to you. You will
I
never
mean,
not be in my circle, sir.
I can't believe it's going on 7 hours, but I done this shit tonight and I was hardly here, but I was laying in my bed, withering in pain. I was watching on my phone, making sure that if guys want to come up on the platform. But Dwayne, you did a phenomenal job tonight, big boss. You and Pete talking politics, talking what you talking. Salute to you, bro. You did a tremendous job. Mr. Miami, you was awesome being here all night, bro. Tack, of course, bro. And of course, Jefferson comes in real late, but when I gave him the order, get his ass up here. Jefferson typed in the chat what you said you was done. So no. I'm done with the guys who are up here, but with you and Tack, you know, we're in the Negroes manosphere, we're in the Negroes manosphere, bro. And
Mace,
yeah,
you ain't dead on me yet. And
no
damn it, I'm
man,
a
I'm
really
holding
hate
back the tears,
having
bro.
to
I don't
show
want to
up.
break down and cry, man.
Well, look, break down and cry, goddamn it, man, tears. You being respected as a grown ass man, damn it, this
I
decade's too
mean,
damn
I
long.
remember the night
That
when
is
Landau.
something every man will have. And when it happens, I don't give a fuck if you're crying in my arms or you crying on a phone call.
Remember the
It
night when
happens.
Landau told me that his neck is fucking basically destroyed from
For the military service.
and I had to pause and I just cried, bro. I was crying. I was trying to talk and I was devastated, man. I don't
Next,
like to see anything happen to who I consider my family. And all you guys are my family, bro.
next, yeah,
You're the
next,
family I never had, man.
next surgeries. You can't take it lightly. You know, it can be permanent. So it's a scary situation. But I hope he's doing well.
I agree with you 100%. There's
Dwayne,
two
thank
things
you,
me.
bro. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that in the morning, bro.
No,
That right
but
there.
Definitely, Dwayne. I'm gonna try that in the morning.
That
That's
right
some
there.
old
I'll be
Southern
honest with
way to pop your tooth.
if you, if Mace, if you wear
you.
Wes Welker's jersey, you will cry right now.
What happened?
I say if you
Mm.
if you wear Wes Welker's Dolphin jersey right now, I bet you will cry.
You crazy, man.
Look.
That's why I love you,
When
Tack.
it comes down to it, the most recent thing I can use is Dax when you saw the leg after the tackle.
Yeah, it broke my
That's
heart,
what
man.
every
I saw
man
that live.
fears. That's emotionally, spiritually, and everything a man just personally fears through his whole lifetime. I don't want to have that kind of injury to where I question, will I be able to survive? Because we all got the fighting spirit. Despite what we were judged as, we apparently are buttholes because we made ourselves better than the nigga they thought we were going to be. And now they just prepared themselves for niggas and they mad because, wait a minute, you were an option? It happens. But I got to be honest with you, Mace. When you said, I'm going to start a show, I'm going to make a channel, and you're going to be one of my main guests, I'm looking at you like, why? Everybody hates me. They think I'm a one of those, you know what? I hate the fact that you say it, and I'm wondering why the hell you say it, and then a few days later I get your point. Then how the hell you know? And then I creep them out because apparently I'm psychic. But honestly, every damn one of you, men and women, the reason I talk to you, because I talked to you for years in the chat room. I've done asked you every sneaky ass question, some shady ass stuff, some sideways cross. What the hell is this crazy ass black man is talking about? I've used every angle because you think I'm crazy anyway. I'm black man. and I like women, so I'm an enemy on the state on many levels.
Yeah,
But
I know.
apparently,
Well, believe it or not,
me, good
Jefferson.
man. Go ahead,
Yeah,
sir.
I was just gonna say, believe it or not, I've been getting some females up in my chat room lately, bro.
Yes. You wanna know why?
How come?
You kicked their asses, and they didn't even know.
I don't kiss their
Here's the
ass.
problem.
I just
No,
act cordial.
you kicked Kicked. Kick,
Oh, I
not kiss.
kick their asses. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've got a smaller speech impediment too, because I used to speak German and they used to call me the Black Nazi when I came back to America.
Nice.
Yeah, hell, it worked for me.
Well, you
Hell,
know
you work
what?
what you got to work with. But the thing is, like I said, your thing was because you were heavy.
Yes.
My thing was because I was different as shit. You know what? It's still the same different. They don't want to mess with you. They make rumors about you. They make assessments. And then when they get too damn old, all of a sudden they want to be your best friend. And now you're realizing it. And the thing is that you actually built a good coalition of best damn friends. You learned from other people's idiot ass mistakes, and apparently they were like higher ranked in the sexual scale, the money scale, or whatever, and they couldn't even figure out what you already know. That's how you build yourself back up. Because you know what? You're the everyday man. And nothing wrong with the everyday man. Because you want to know why? Because 365 days a year, unless it's a leap year and you get another day,
Extra day. Yep.
me being an everyday, decent, damn good man, I shouldn't have to sit there and apologize. I shouldn't have to go ahead and jump through hoops. When apparently, if I do less than what I'm doing, and if I do more than what I'm doing, I'm screwing you over. So why not I just be a decent man every 365 days a year, whether I'm 200 pounds overweight or 100 pounds underweight? I don't really go fuck. That's everybody else's preference, but the damn thing is, I get to live 365 days a year being a decent damn black man. What is your title, and how many days can you do whatever the hell you do while you claiming it? Make sure you went through it all.
Dwayne,
You
you're right
good,
with your
bro.
sentiments. And Mr. Miami, thank you for your prayers, bro. Appreciate you.
Keep Lero in them too, because Lero, yes, you remind me of an uncle, and he was a prick. I miss a prickly ass uncle. You know, boy, you know what your problem is? What? You stupid? Yeah, Lero.
Wow.
Man, Lero, I love you, bro.
Yeah, Lara, I love you, nigga. Hopefully you be back in here Friday night, bro.
Look,
I'm gonna wrap
the
this
prick
shit up.
with you with the love.
I'm gonna
Lero, I'm
wrap
being a
this
prick
shit
with
up,
the
bro.
love.
Yeah, man,
We love you
Lara
back.
and
Man, bad
my boy Golden Eagle, both of them on the road driving, especially Golden Eagle driving his trucks around. I guess now he's in the South. Tack, final words,
my
bro.
prayer for your safety shall be in, because I live in the South.
I appreciate you, man.
Praying for you
You
too, bro.
sleep well.
Stay
I
safe
love
on
you,
these truck
Jefferson.
streets.
I love
Oh
you,
man,
boy.
I love everybody, because you know what? We don't get enough love and we don't get enough respect. And damn it, we all been respectful too damn long in our lives.
Especially as black men. You couldn't have
Decades.
said better words, bro. Sleep well, my friend. I'll see you Friday night. We're gonna do it. We're gonna
All
do a
be
long
safe.
show Friday night, bro. I'm gonna be well rested. We're gonna do a long ass show Friday night. Man, you have a
Well,
good night,
then
my
damn it, I
friend.
guess I gotta
I'll
buy
see you then.
Bluetooth and get my damn computer in
I
my room.
appreciate you. Hopefully by Friday this shit is better. Tack, final
Y'all.
words.
Oh man,
Shit,
look,
everybody else, good night.
I'll see you guys in Cooter's room, by the way. Final words, buddy.
yeah. Oh man, look, we made this 7 hour stream. It was incredible, man. And once again, I appreciate for the invite. It was an honor. It was awesome. The rest of the guys at panel, shout out to the guys. They definitely killed it. Well, before we close this, you got about a few minutes, Mace?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
You want to
I
talk
didn't
to
get a chance to
you
talk.
want to talk to me after the show? You just stay up, bro. Want to do that?
No, it won't
Yeah,
take too
yeah.
long.
Do that. Do that. Do that. Don't worry about it. I got you. Uh,
Yeah,
stay up
it's
here.
about a few minutes.
You know what I say? Thank you to Dwayne, Miami 305. Uh, of course, LaShawn Jefferson, Pete, everybody. I love you, and especially thanks to the beautiful Mahogany, Roots and MJ, and of course our special guest star tonight with Takman, the gorgeous, the electrifying, one of the most glamorous women on earth. The beautiful Melody was here tonight, and she's gonna grant Sal's HQ his wish. When he gets his shit ready, she'll be his first guest. I just want to say this: we've done 61 shows in 32 days now, and it's been a tremendous journey, and it's only gonna get better. The equipment's gonna get better. The soundproofing is gonna be nice. Brand new cameras, hopefully by my birthday in early December. So I can be learning OBS. So I can give you even better quality picture and lighting on the show. And hopefully, probably after the new year, uh, we'll be taking phone calls, man. So we're gonna rock this the way it's supposed to be rocked. And the guys who are my regular guys in the panel will always be that way. Nothing will change with them. For Dwayne, for 305, the beautiful Mahogany, everybody else who came in here tonight, I love you. And of course, the electrifying Melody, I love you. She will soon be the goddess of the manosphere. I promise you that. No partying, no clubbing, no drinking, no recreational drug use, no sex, no women. Good night from the Oasis. I love you guys so much. Good night.
Thank you.